ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀ kí n gbọ́ àkànbí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọtún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ bèbèrè wọ́n á fi jó ẹlòkó bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí wọ́n á fi jó aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n ń pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàràbọ̀bà àkọ́bí wọ́n ń pàdé ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè aṣíwájú odògbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ náà bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ tí ṣìgìdì bá gbé àbẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìdàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ ó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ àkọ́bí ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ. Obodo jisike n'ụbọchị erona oyibo
it's everyone befere
ayandaba
Ladies and gentlemen, Osani ga pontumo iye de gugeme.
Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru m ụgwọ ya baby mo.
Abe Maria.
Ayandaba. Sunu baby subaramia. Sunu baby subaramia.
Ase kwa nefo ya bani se akuna nyego bamkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota akuna koga book.
And there it is right there. Good to see you there, Thomas. And there it is right there. A yendeba. So there it is right there. Here we go again. I keep apologizing for the late start. It's just for circumstances, often instances. But our start time, ideally, is still 9:45 p.m. But often instances, we start for 10:45 p.m. But over the last couple of days, we've been starting a lot later. So apologies for that. I will try and keep to some consistency so that there's an element of predictability to it. But apologies for that. So apologies for that. Good to see you. So you've scaled through Christmas and you've landed on the other side, only then to prepare to gather your loins for another charge at 2024. So that's the next skip and jump coming up. So in a couple of days' time, I will enter another new year. So all of the blessings of that year, of course, my wishes to you. So all of that. So good day, good to see you, and how are you? So it's going to be if the panelists do turn up, then it's going to be bring your own. Good to see you again, Choma. It looks as though you've been Christmasing it all over the place. We've not seen much of it, but that's Choma right there. So it's going to be a bring your own session. That is if we do have a session. If the panelists turn up, then it's going to be very much a bring your own session. Because as you can imagine, the news cycle is a bit sparse for reasons that every activities has ground down and the whole world has entered into somewhat of a festive season. So it's seasons of merriment, and we can do merry here as well. It's not just doom and gloom. We're not merchants of doom, so we're not just here to lower the tone. So if you want to discuss something cheery, you can bring it forward, then we discuss something cheerful. If you want us to weigh and gnash as we gnash at the teeth all through day in, day out, we can do that as well. But the platform opens really essentially for your benefit. So you bring the conversational topics and then we'll give it our best shot. So that's how it works, actually. It is a participatory sport. It is a participatory space. So it doesn't work if anybody is passive. Even if you feel that you're listening casually, if you're commenting in the comment section and directing the conversation, and there's a news break or a particular news item that we've missed in the cycle, if you throw it forward, then the conversation goes in that direction. So it is a participatory sport. So no passive hangers on. There's no freebies here. You have to work for your lunch in this part of the world. So all that. The usual protocol, of course, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. You should actually be doing that. If you are inclined to clicking on the like button, then you should be doing it just as a matter of routine, not really waiting for the call to action. But if you're not inclined, then be persuaded then when I call you to action and do that. So click on that like button. And if you're not already subscribed, correct that as well. So I've noticed that there are, anyway, let me not go there. So click on like, click on subscribe. And if you feel pushed, if you feel moved, if the conversation jars you enough, or there's anything in particular that you'd like to bring to attention, then click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard as well. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join in the conversation. So now there is only really one conversational hub for today's session because there's only really one big activity within the news cycle. And that big activity, of course, are Akeredolu. So a lot of the conversation, pardon me. So a lot of the conversation is going to wrap around that. Okay, let me not even say that. There's so many things that is going on, but all right. So a lot of the conversation is certainly going to be wrapping around the Akeredolu space. So let me not dilly-dally any longer. Let's just launch straight into it. So we'll launch straight into it. We bring this up. So really, there's only really been one big event in the course of today. And that big event, of course, the passing away of Akeredolu. It was you don't want to say you were anticipating anybody's death, but it was an anticipated thing, and it's only really wealth and science that kept him for this long. Because it looks as though the guy's time might have been up even maybe 12 months ago, but alas, finally, the fight was too much for him. Ondo Governor Akeredolu passes away after prolonged battle with leukemia. So there he is right there. He certainly made his impact on this world and especially on the Nigerian space. Ondo Governor Akeredolu passes away after prolonged battle with leukemia. So let's kick it off with this. The Ondo State Governor Rotimi Akeredolu is dead. A family source told correspondents on Wednesday that Akeredolu passed away in Lagos. I thought it was actually in Germany. So that's a piece of information right there that I didn't know, because I thought he actually passed away in Germany. So there's that. So yes, a family source told correspondents on Wednesday that Akeredolu passed away in Lagos. Correspondents learned that he was managed by State House doctors up to his death because they could not fly him abroad. So his conditions had debilitated that much that he couldn't even handle the rigor of a flight. Akeredolu is dead. He died in Lagos, the source said. They were looking for dialysis machines to be sent to his secret location in Lagos last week. So I think he's actually falling victim to the Nigerian malaise, because, of course, if a governor is having to search for dialysis machine, and then what then happens to the everyday person on the street? So that's just the thing. Their lack of investment in infrastructure continues to claim them. They were looking for dialysis machines to be sent to his secret location in Lagos last week. He was 67, and 67 is not a great age, by the way. The times that people live forever. The ailing governor returned to Nigeria in September following a 3-month medical leave in Germany, and only recently proceeded on another one after he was directed by President Bola Tinubu to hand over power to his deputy, Lucky Ayedatiwa. His deputy, Ayedatiwa, has been standing in as acting governor. Following his return to Nigeria in September, Akeredolu stayed in Ibadan, the Oyo State capital, and tried to govern his state from there, leading to public outrage. On July the 9th, Akeredolu's wife, Betty, announced the suspension of activities lined up to celebrate her 70th birthday. So he's 67, the wife 70. So sugar mommy somewhat in play there. Yeah, that's only joking, by the way. And by the way, it's not tradition for you to marry somebody actually older than you, for a man, especially within the Yoruba culture. So 3 years is a significant gap. He's 67. The Ondo First Lady announced the suspension of activities in Twitter posts after questions were raised over plans to have a fanfare despite her husband's ill health. So you see, if we can pause here for a moment, if somebody is suffering from a terminal ailment, and that terminal ailment is being managed for reasons that that person's space has the funds to manage that terminal ailment, how long into that ailment should the family of that person suspend their lives before they start to live life again? So let's say, for instance, okay, so Akeredolu passed to leukemia. So now he has been carrying it somewhat for the last, at least to public knowledge, for the last 12 or so months, but he would have been carrying it a lot longer then. So let's say he'd been carrying this particular ailment for 24, maybe even 36 months. So how long should his wife hold her life in abeyance in order not to be looked down upon by the public space? It says the Ondo First Lady announced the suspension of activities in Twitter post after questions were raised over plans to have a fanfare despite her husband's ill health. So the woman turned 70 and she doesn't even get the window to at least acknowledge and do all the praise the Lord and whatnot. Hello, family and friends. This is to inform you that all activities lined up to mark my 70th birthday are hereby suspended till further notice due to unforeseen circumstances beyond my control. Sorry for any inconvenience caused by this development. Nevertheless, be assured that I will be celebrated in style upon my return. Thank you for your understanding, etc., etc. Correspondence. Okay, let's go on. Correspondence exclusively reported in January that Akeredolu was being treated for leukemia. The governor of Ondo State, Rotimi Akeredolu, has leukemia. He is really down. One of the sources in the Alabaka government house revealed at that time. Leukemia is a cancer of the blood caused by a rise in the number of white blood cells in the body. For sufferers, the white blood cell, also it goes on to tell us about leukemia, so you can find out about that. Okay. All right, so the rest of it goes on to tell us about leukemia. But essentially, so there it is right there. A big lion, a big elephant passes away within the Nigerian firmament. So a big elephant passes away within the Nigerian firmament. But there is one thing, that there must never be vacuum in power. So there's one thing, that there must never be vacuum in power. So it's a case of the king is dead, long live the king. So the king is dead, long live the king, as I bring you this. So here is now the new governor of Ondo State immediately being sworn into office.
And CEO Blue Ball Group of Companies established in 1996, which includes Blue Ball Nigeria Limited, a trading company, Blue Ball Nigeria Limited, Safety Travel and Tours, an IATA licensed travel agency and logistics company.
Abide by the code of conduct contained in the fifth schedule to the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, that in all circumstances I will do right to all manner of people according to law, without fear of favor, affection, or ill will, that I will not directly or indirectly communicate or reveal to any person any matter which shall be brought under my consideration for his own acts, which have greatly improved the security architecture in the region and reduced incidents of kidnapping banditry, and other acts of criminality to the barest minimum, especially in Ondo State.
So there it is right there. So there it is right there. A big elephant, a big beast. Okay. Let me stop that.
Subscribe and like our videos.
So there it is right there. A big beast leaves the Nigerian firmament. Akeredolu passes on. So still staying with that space, of course, because this is a big news within the Nigerian space. So let me just take this commentary from this person. So listen to this.
Good morning, my good people of Ondo State. What a Black Wednesday. We lost our governor. May God forgive him all his sins, and may God accept him on his right side. Folks, there's nothing that kills a man than having a bad wife. Having a bad wife. You may not know, but I've been following all the events. Akeredolu did not enjoy his last days on earth, despite all the wealth. And this is a big lesson to we that he has left behind here. To we that it's not that money cannot buy you happiness. Money cannot buy death. Money cannot cure sickness except God Almighty. And this happens if you have a good wife by you. A wife that can intercede on your behalf, either a Muslim or a Christian. When Ondo State were busy praying for Akeredolu, the wife said she does not believe in prayers. And today, where are we?
All right.
Fight I've been fighting for the past 7 years. That Akeredolu.
All right. I never knew this was an attack on the wife, so I thought he was just going to say kind words about the guy. So we listen a bit more, and then we move on from there. But the undercurrent of drama within that space.
Carried our state and gave it to his family. But thank God today, it has come to an end. It has come to an end. But it's a big lesson to all of us. It's a big lesson even to Betty herself, that she's acquiring the whole of everything in this earth. She's acquiring everything on this earth. Having the biggest fish pond in Nigeria, building the biggest hospital in her village, turning her village into a Mecca, having choice properties across Nigeria, in Ore, in Ibadan, in Lagos, building hotels, buying houses. They bought all the streets in Ibadan. They bought almost all the houses in Owo. Where are we carrying all this to? Nowhere. Today, Akeredolu.
All right. So somewhat that sounds like that sounds like the green eye of envy right there. So that sounds like that sounds almost envious. So we'll leave that space unless you want to stay there. Of course, we'll revisit it if the conversation starts and people want to hear more from that space. But let's leave there. There was one thing I wanted to bring you, but it's taking its time to load. Oh, okay, I think I may have it now. So let me bring you this. This is just to document the prominent people that the country has lost so far in the course of this year. So I'm just waiting for it to load up. So the prominent Akeredolu, 5 other top Nigerian politicians who passed away in 2023. So just is this thing going to load, or should I just abandon it? This is on Ruben Abati's page, so it's just as ridiculous as the man himself. So here it is. Let me quickly go through it. It says Akeredolu, 5 other top Nigerian politicians who passed away in 2023. So Rotimi Akeredolu, here of course the most recent, and then Gali Naba. I think he passed away too. I think that's actually yesterday he passed away. Former Speaker of the House of Representatives Gali Umar Naba also died in the early hours of Wednesday, December the 27th, in an Abuja hospital after a brief illness. So oh God, yes, I knew that was going to happen. So let's just quickly go through it. This is Ruben Abati's page. Chukwuemeka Ezeofe. So he passed away, I think, over the last 2-3 weeks or so. And Uchenna Ikone, so he's passed away too. And then Stella Efa Atoa, the national woman leader of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Stella Efa Atoa, passed away October the 29th. So those are the list of the sadly departed senior politicians within the Nigerian space so far. So that's the Akeredolu backdrop. The studio is virtually empty at the moment. If anybody wants to come join. So we present this as a talking point as well. Plateau attack. In face of terror, Peter Obi offers gratitude to overstretched security personnel. So here is Peter Obi politicizing the death of 100 and something people. The People's Democratic Party, I didn't even know where I saw that. I didn't. What I said correlates in no way with what is on my screen, so I don't know. I wasn't even reading it. Plateau attack. In face of terror, Peter Obi offers gratitude to overstretched security personnel. Peter Obi, the Labour Party's presidential candidate for the March 2023 general election, has expressed gratitude for the tireless efforts of the security agencies in Nigeria as they grapple with the multitude of security challenges which have significantly stretched their resources. Obi's appreciation comes in the wake of the Christmas Eve attack on communities in Bakken, Ladi, and Bokos local government areas of Plateau State. This attack, resulting in the destruction of homes and properties, tragically claimed over 100 lives and left hundreds injured. Correspondents reported that the military allegedly responded to the 36 distress calls from various locations in Plateau State within the 48 hours leading up to Christmas. It remains unclear if any of these distress calls were specifically from Bakken, Ladi, and Bokos local government areas. In a statement released on the social media platform, Obi conveyed his shock at the horrendous incident, whilst also acknowledging the ongoing efforts of the security authorities in combating terrorism and insurgencies. He said, "After my sympathy visit to the regent of Oba community in Anambra State for the recent horrific killing of people in a nightclub in that community, plus the mindless acts of terrorism that occurred on Christmas Day in Plateau State, where the death toll is now reportedly more than 100, with over 300 injured, with the saddening acts of violence that have occurred in Zamfara and Katsina State, where farmers also," it goes on to paint a bleak picture, inviting that he would have done it better, but then of course, no. The only thing that strikes me now is that he's now mentioning that he went to Anambra State to acknowledge the goings on there too, because that's one of the heavy criticisms against him, that is very quick to point to other spaces, but never really to his space. So let me take you to an international space now that speaks curiously about the Nigerian space. So what is going on here is the question. Massacre of Christians in Nigeria must stop. Hungarian president. So what led her to that thought? President of Hungary, Katalin Novak, has condemned the killings of Christians in Plateau State, Nigeria during Christmas and called for an end to the massacre. Disclosing this on her Twitter handle on Wednesday, Ms. Novak extended her condolences to the families of the murdered victims and appealed for aid for the persecuted Christians. Her post reads, "A brutal attack on Christians at Christmas in Nigeria. according to certain news outlets, more than 100 people were killed. My thoughts and prayers are with the families of the victim. This massacre must stop. Persecuted Christians must receive help. Our correspondents had reported that suspected herdsmen, so it goes on to tell us then, during a visit to the state by Vice President Kashim Shettima on Monday, the chairman of Boko's local government area, Monday Kassar, revealed that 38 communities were attacked, spanning both local government areas, adding that the death toll has risen to 148. The herdsmen were also said to have looted farm products and destroyed properties, whilst they butchered the residents to death. Whilst no single arrest has been made 3 days after the massacre, President Bola Tinubu has also condemned the tragic incident and directed security agencies to go after the attackers. So there it is right there. What was it under Buhari? The president has given them their marching orders. That's what he used to say, isn't it? The president has given them their marching orders. So we're still back in that sort of storyline. Lucky Ayedate was sworn in. So I think we saw that in real time. So that already covered. Ondo State government gives details regarding Akeredolu's death. So let's see if there's anything new to glimpse from here. The Ondo State government has revealed the cause of Governor Rotimi Akeredolu's death. The state government also announced that the governor did not die in Lagos as reported. Akeredolu died on Wednesday, the 27th of December, at age 67. It was widely reported that the governor died in a Lagos hospital after a long battle with cancer of the blood and leukemia. However, Ondo State Commissioner for Information and Orientation, Bamidele Ademola Olateju, in a statement issued on Wednesday, explained how the governor died. He said, Akeredolu answered the external call whilst receiving medical treatment in Germany. He succumbed to complications arising from protracted prostate cancer. The family and the state government will release further details regarding his funeral arrangement. So there it is right there. How do you even, what's the conflation between Lagos and Germany? So, I mean, it's an outright lie is being told by somebody, but why? Because it's not easy to confuse Lagos or Germany. They're different countries populated by different races, and there's at least, thousands of miles in between the two of them. So why some are saying he died in Lagos? They said they were looking for a dialysis machine in Lagos, and the state government is telling us he died in Germany. Bandits are steps ahead of the government. Sultan reacts to Plateau killing. So let's just 2-3 paragraphs from this. The Sultan of Sokoto, Saud Abubakar III, has condemned the Christmas Eve killings. You know, there's a part of me that actually wonders when the Sultan actually makes commentaries on these sort of things. So I'm sure he means it too. Oh, I didn't even know my camera was not on. There's a part of me that actually wonders when the Sultan makes commentaries about these things. I'm sure he means it, but I wonder if the Sultan is not really positioned to be able to stop some of these things if he was inclined, because it's his own people now, and he's the grassroots of his people. So he must know a little bit of something. The Sultan of Sokoto, Saud Abubakar III, has condemned the Christmas Eve killings in 20 communities in Mangus and Benin Ladi local government areas in Plateau. He faulted security agencies for their failure in intelligence gathering, which was exactly what we were discussing yesterday. Where is a National Intelligence Agency, military intelligence services, Department of State Services, XYZ, this, that, $30 billion budget, $50 billion budget. So where is what is it all for other than for this? So where's the intelligence gathering? Even the Sultan is asking. He faulted security agencies for their failure in intelligence gathering in which they could not avert the heinous crime leading to the death of over 100 people. Abubakar called on the government and security agencies to be more proactive, which is we were saying exactly the same thing yesterday, of course, because they are the security agencies in Nigeria. They are reactive all the way through, never proactive. They never preempt. They react. Abubakar called on the government and security agencies to be more proactive and scale up its intelligence gathering techniques because the bandits and terrorists are always a step ahead. The Sultan, who is also the President, Supreme Council of Islamic Affairs, stated this in a goodwill message at the closing of the 80th National Islamic Vacation Course, which held on Wednesday, etc., somewhere in Bauchi. He said, we have problems of insecurity. Just a couple of days back, there was this clash in Plateau State where over 100+ people were lost. Why do we keep on having these clashes? Why do we keep on having these deaths caused by ourselves? A couple of weeks back, the Tudun Biri issue in Kaduna is still fresh in our minds, and now the one in Plateau. We always condemn such things, but after condemning such activities by these bandits and criminals, what are the roles of the government who are supposed to protect our lives and property? Why can't we be proactive and stop such attacks before they happen? What happened to our intelligence gathering mechanisms? Can anyone tell me that nobody knew that such attacks were coming up? In various places, whether in Sokoto, Benin, Kebbi, or Kaduna, or anywhere, we have lost our sense of gathering information to avert any of, have we lost our sense of gathering information to avert any of such heinous crimes? We must ask our governments to up the game because these bandits are always a step ahead. So there it is right there. So that's the Sultan speaking there. Now, let me just give you this last one. This one now is more of a light-hearted. Let me play it first. Make sure there's no music in it. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to play it, but hold on one moment. Hold on 1 second. All right. I'm going to play it, but let me see if I can mute the music because I really don't want that music coming through. Hold on. All right. Let me just. I'll play it without the sound. Oh no. Let me. I could do without the copyright strike. If I can avoid that. Okay. Let me just give you the readout. Then let me just give you the readout. It says African mothers are bold. Lady writes as she shares a video of an elderly woman approaching her for her son while she was dancing. So so this is it right there. So is essentially this babe now. She's just she's doing her thing, doing her bit of her boogie dancing. Yes, doing a bit of boogie dancing, and then Momsi fed up with asking her son to bring a girl home. She's decided to go and hunt down a girl for him. A TikTok user has recalled how an elderly woman, I think this woman might object to being called elderly. She doesn't look elderly. Well, she's a mom rather than elderly. A TikTok user has recalled how an elderly woman approached her for her son while she was dancing at a wedding. The lady, who stated that African moms are bold, disclosed that the elderly woman complimented her looks and went on to ask if she would want to date her son. She added that the woman was smooth with wooing her for her son, and she didn't know what to say for a while. But did you say yes then is the question. So you've left us hanging. I think she's doing to be continued for us there. So to be continued, but to continue no more, let me play the Kegite music, bring on the panel, and then the conversation ensues. So first, of course, let's go. You know where we're going, of course. Let's go to the Kegite.
Only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. May death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friend. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friend. Baba Akure joins us. Good to see you, Baba Akure. It's been a while. Father of the bride, Ajan Lekoko in the house. Good to see you, Ajan Lekoko. We got BT in the house. Good to see you, BT. War Peace joins us. Good to see you, War Peace. Tony Africa, please, Tony, let us have a decent session. Good to see you, Tony. Thomas to keep things 100%, and Patoski joins early as well. So good to have you, gentlemen. Good to be in your company. Hope you're having a wonderful festive season. So hope you're having a wonderful festive season, and nobody has festive seasons more wonderful than Baba Akure. So Baba Akure, Merry Christmas. Baba Akure. Look at that. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. One man. Merry Christmas to you all and Happy New Year when it comes to all of you. Professor Ajanle Koko and Co. Thank you very much for having me tonight.
Professor K.
Professor,
when
I have given that to him for a very long time.
Yes. Baba Akure, it's been a while. How are you?
Fine, thank you. Even as I'm talking to you right now, my desk is jam-packed with all kind of paperwork and all kind of things that I have to do.
Baba Akure, my sympathy because of Akeredolu. My sympathy to you, sir.
No, Tony, I said no. Even as I was introducing you, I was saying not to do that. So we shouldn't. You've been too long with us for us to be kicking you off and bringing you back on now. But Baba Akure, just as Tony said, so what says you, Akeredolu?
Well, thank you very much, Tony. Well, it's a very sad day in Ondo State. Actually, I'm not a fan of Akeredolu, as everybody know. That is, I don't have any problem with him, but it's just that politicians, I don't really want to buy their ideas. When I woke up this morning, it was even my wife showed me the picture that, oh, did you hear that Akeredolu died? I was, even though despite the fact that we are not in the same term, I was like, my body was, it was very sad for me anyway. Because hearing that somebody died, at least no matter what they have done, at least you will feel somehow. I was feeling really bad. Well, condolences to his family and to my fellow people of Ondo State. Now, Akeredolu has done his own part, and he has gone to the great beyond. The most, as a matter of fact, that's one of the reasons why I came tonight. Anyway, like I said, I am very, very busy here. I have seen a lot of videos that is trailing around the state. Some people are jubilating. Some people are all kind of nonsense that was going on. Well, they live there. They know what is going on, but at the same time, you cannot really trust any politicians that, oh, this one is gone. I'm just talking to I just use this medium to talk to my people in Ondo State, because some of them are jubilating. Oh, Aketi gone. Oh, in fact, particularly in Akure or Jaba, they're celebrating, happy, making noise. I was watching them on video. I just shake my head. I said, look at these people. They don't even know what is going on yet. I know a little bit about the history of Ondo State and what has transpired so far from this man from Akoko, Adifarati, to Mimiko to Akeredolu. Now, then they are jubilating because of Ayedatiwa. When we're talking about these people, when Mimiko was about to leave the place, he didn't pay worker for so many months. As a matter of fact, for almost a year, Aketi came, and they were start jubilating. Oh, even I have my cousin who was jubilating at that time. Oh, this man promised them that he's going to pay them and this and that. Good. He paid them 6 months straight. The money that Mimiko owed them, he paid them 6 months one time. Then he start paying them every month and left the remaining months right there, and it's still there right today. And they were jubilating. And I said to them, you cannot really trust politics. You cannot. In fact, it seems like you guys forgot so fast that you don't even know the history of politicians in this state or even in Nigeria as a whole. You cannot be jubilating. Bam. When it is, I told the guy, I said, when it is closing to election time, you will see what is going to happen. You now get paid. He thought I was making joke. I was right here again when he called me that, boy, we have not even get paid for the past 3 months. I said, I said, you guys just started. So why am I driving this reference is that Aketi died. Some people are jubilating in those states. Oh, I did that. Even they didn't even let the man. They didn't even bury the man. They didn't even let the man come home. The body come home when they swear and that person, his deputy, and they were jubilating. And I just said to myself, look at these people. I give you 1 year. Well, he might be running for election next 1 year, but he will do very nice for 1 year. Then after that again, you will see shake again, because they are all the same. There's no difference between them. So you can say, oh, because of somebody died today, oh, this one you think is going to be better. There's nothing is going to be better unless otherwise. If we have strong institutions that hold people accountable, until then, we will be passing from one governor to another governor, even from one president to another president. Nothing is really going to change. So do not jubilating. I'm talking to people of Ondo State. Do not jubilate that, oh, Aketi died, and some people said they won't go to his grave and split. I just laugh. I said, these people still don't know what is going on, because they are so happy now. He gone. They have new governor. That's your new governor. My even worst. They can quote my word. Worse, the only thing they can do is to just relax and just follow whatever they are doing and just look at them. Don't jump into conclusion that you are praising new governor against his predecessor. It is nonsense. For Akeredolu, he tries.
No, carry on. Carry on. Land that point, then I'll ask you a question.
Akeredolu, he tries his best. It's not as worst as the way they portray. I may not be his fan, though, because I don't really like politicians when you're talking about Nigeria contest. At least he is the person that gives boldness to other governor in Yoruba region when Fulani almost kill everybody, take over the southwest. He was the person who stand before that other punk follow him. I'm very sorry to use that word. Before they follow him, he was the first person. He was the person that stand up against Buhari. We might forget also he might not pay staff very well, but there are certain things that you still have to give him kudos for, and this is one of them I'm mentioning. He was there. He was the first person that I think we have to sing. He might do that as maybe to show off anyway, but at least he did something like sing with what is going on now. We are going to be singing Yoruba national anthem in our school. Though they've already put that aside.
Yes, Baba Kure, they said they sang the Yoruba national anthem at the swearing-in ceremony of Ayedatewa. Is that true?
So if they did that, he is the person that championed that. You cannot take that away from him. And the same thing I said when Obasanjo was in power. It doesn't really matter, but some people might say, "Oh, the issue of GCM has been signed. The deed has been signed before Obasanjo got there." We still have to give that kudos to Obasanjo. It doesn't really matter because it was in his administration they implemented GSM in Nigeria. You cannot take it away from him. The same thing, this man. You cannot take that away from him. He stands tall and fought Fulani men who are killing people in Ondo State. He tried his best. Even in Southwest, he tried his best for that.
Baba Kure, good evening. He was one of the champion of the Amotekun as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's I'm just coming to that. He is the person that brought that in. Before that governor starts rallying around him, he stood tall. All the meeting that Southwest, Southeast governor had, he is the person who championed it, making sure that no, these people will not just run us just like that. We have to stand tall. We have to stand very firm and defend ourselves. He did all that. There's nobody in this world that we know that doesn't have any mistake. Nobody. It's just that our politicians, they forget so soon. Now, nobody is going to learn about this man. We can count so many. You just mentioned now about Nasiru, whatever his name now. Who knows about him? Who knows anything about him? Nobody really cares about them anymore. It is when you are in power, and this one goes to our political elite. When you are in power, that is when you are valuable. When you're gone, that is it. Nobody even remember you. What happened to this guy, Speaker of House of Assembly, down in Obasanjo, Bankole? Does anybody, even the Buhari that left yesterday, what happened to Adeshina, the spokesperson for Buhari? What happened to? So that is it. That is just it. So the earlier they do good, the better. Then they make life easy for their citizen, the better. Because it's just like page. They just they forget you.
Baba Kure.
Go ahead.
Baba Kure, do you think Akeredolu died a dignified death? Do you think he died a dignified death?
No, one man. If I'm sleeping, you wake me up, I will just say no one time. No. Because if the news they brought out to us is correct, how could you, the whole governor, even the whole Nigeria, they cannot even find what's the name of this item they were looking for?
Dialysis, yes. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Go ahead.
No. I was saying because the dialysis machine one that's a story in itself, but it's just that struggle for power in the last few months of his life. People faking his signature, him being held captive somewhat. Staying in Ibadan, trying to govern the state. Tinubu trying to pull him back. There was even a time that all of the Yoruba governors went to meet him in Ibadan and say, what are you doing, my friend? So the last half of his life, his last few months, it was quite messy.
The point is that he knew, to me, that is what I think. He knew that something is going to happen. Remember, can you give me just 1 second? Just 1 second, please.
All right, brilliant. All right, so that was Baba Akure speaking to.
All right, I'm here now. I'm here. I'm here.
Carry on.
Okay, I thought because the last time he went to Germany, remember, maybe they might have told him that, you have a few time to live, or a few months, or a few weeks, or whatever. I don't know. I'm just speculating here. They might have told him, and he thought, okay, well, the best thing for me to do is just do this. But in a reasonable society, or a reasonable person who really fear God or his last day, he would have just resigned and go and take care of himself. But you know the problem? because of this money, because how can I just leave this security votes? How can I, if I resign, I'm not going to get these millions of nairas that come to my way every month? How will I resign? I'm not going to do that.
I don't actually, Baba Akure, I don't actually think it was him. I think he was somewhat vegetative in the last few months, certainly the last few weeks leading to his death. But I think his handlers, who were faking his signatures and everything, there was no activity of governance in Ondo State for 3-4 months, maybe even 6 months. And all they were doing is just steadily collecting their allocation and looting it amongst themselves. They knew his time was up, of course. They knew he was dying, and then they just used that window to go on a looting spree.
Well, to me, I don't really want to believe that. I know there is a cabal in every state and in the federal government, but I think if he is still aware of what was going on, he might not really perform his mandate as governor of Ondo State very well, but that doesn't mean that he cannot sign. He can still talk. So I don't really want to believe that. Some people are saying that, some people hijack his government and this and that. If anything of such happens, then it has to be within his family, because his son is the paymaster of Ondo State. I don't know what the Ministry of Finance is doing, because I still mentioned that today. Gave that contract to his son, then pay staff of Ondo State. So his son is the person that's in charge of that, collect the money, and then pay when they feel like, and then pay the percentage they want to, not what the employee deserve, but what they think it is good for them. The judge pay them maybe 20%, sometimes 30%, 75%, and like that. So to me, I don't really want to agree with that. I strongly believe that he was still able to do certain things at that time. The issue of signature is not that very heavy to sign. So I don't really want to believe that. That is just my own opinion anyway.
Okay, finally on that space, Baba Kure, how do you think Ondo State especially, how do you think they will remember Akeredolu? Do you think they will remember him as good, or do you think they will remember him as bad, or do you think he was just a middle of the road?
Well, well, based on I don't know if you can hear me because it seems like it is cracking. Anyway, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you perfectly, but there is an under. But we can hear you clearly. Carry on.
Okay. I cannot really justify based on because if I want to use what I saw in Akure today to justify the way they will remember him, it means that I'm biased. So I want to believe that some people will say, well, we'll be so happy that their pain is gone, but the pain is still very dear with them. Some might say, well, it is this man was the best governor of Ondo State, those who benefited from his government. Then some people from the quarter will be, Ondo State quarters will be very unhappy the way he handled the state. Particularly most of the employee of Ondo State government. I don't think they will really like the idea. The only thing that will make them feel somehow is that they are human beings too. That okay, one day they will die. That is how they will really remember him in that aspect. When you're talking about Ondo State employee, as for me, it is I'm very sad for his demise. But it's not my. We are not in the same way. Like I always say, just because politicians they are always be the same. There's no really difference between them. So I cannot really jump into conclusion. I think it's going to be mixed reaction. Some people will say, "Oh, well, it is the best governor that we ever had in Ondo State." Some people will even be cursing him. Like I said to you, some say they will come to his graveyard and they will spit on his head. That is some. Then we saw some people in front of Ojaoba in Akure today. They were jubilating. Some people. But you cannot use that to justify, oh, well, this man is good or is bad. But to me, I already explained where he was good when he was alive and where he was doing very badly. So that is how I see it in my own opinion. And I think that's how some people will see those who are sensible, who have sense. That they don't really follow politicians, because I can tell you those who are really jubilating now are those who follow politicians. They believe that, oh, this one is going to be better. But for me, that I know better, I just stay in the middle and I will look at what this man has done and what he did wrong. So that is my own opinion in that aspect.
Woman, please, can I just say one more thing that we forgot to mention, about? Woman, Akeredolu also fought for the presidency to come down to the south.
It's like one man stepped away, right? Did one man step away?
He fought for
no. Can you not hear me?
No, I cannot hear you.
Just hear you now. Yeah.
No, we cannot hear
sorry.
you.
You can hear me now, though.
Yes,
we can hear you now.
Yes.
No, Tony, hold on 1 second, please. Yeah. So, Baba Kure, yes. I was just going to say, I will remember Akeredolu, not so much anything to do with Ondo State because I don't know Ondo politics, but I will remember him as a Yoruba and then a Nigerian icon. That is how I will remember him. I don't think Tinubu would have been president if Akeredolu had not interceded. There was a pinpoint where decisions were about to be made, and Akeredolu stepped into that space. He fought. Remember when they lined up all the southern governors and insisted that power must transit to the south? That was an Akeredolu initiative. he went toe to toe with Abubakar Malami, who is a superior intellectually.
That's right.
And it defeated him to have the creation of Amotekun. So he created that Amotekun space, and then he's trying to indigenize the Yoruba space, leading with Ondo, introducing. I think he actually mandated that Yoruba anthems should be recited at our state-owned schools within that state. So for me, it's a Yoruba and by extension a Nigerian icon, and it's my fervent view that if Akeredolu had not taken a stand like he did, that we will probably be speaking of President Mukhtar or something like that. I think he, above all else, made that real push to transit power to the south, and I think Tinubu owes him a lot. Baba, correct?
There's no doubt about that one, man. Like I said, like I said, one man. I've mentioned all what you've said in different form. It will be remembered. I, as a person, will remember him for all those attributes. But in other way around, when you're talking about the issue of civil servants in those states, they are suffering, and some people believe that there's some policy that doesn't go well with people. Now, I saw because I don't know if you know Akure very well, if you know Oba Adeshida Road very well, going to Yemekun. There was some I would say block like big curb that they used to cover block the road, so that people will not cross from one side of the road to another side of the road. I can tell you, one man, some people were angry about that. Today, when they hear that this man died, they start removing this thing from the road. And somebody was saying to me that, oh, he's so happy about that. I said, well, the way that thing was there, I think I prefer it, because people will now be orderly. You won't be able to cross from one side of the road to another road while you have an overhead bridge where you're supposed to pass. But because we are not disciplined, you want to cross from one side of the road to other side of the road. What if vehicle knock you down? So they thought that was the mistake. That was one of the mistakes of the man. I said no, that was the right thing to do, because I know how that place is. I mean, how that place was. So some people will be jubilating, but for me, I'm not going to jubilate for his death. As a matter of fact, he tried his best. So I will remember him for all what he did, particularly regarding to issue of Amotekun, the way he stand tall against Fulani men, and the way he carry all other governors within the southern Nigeria to face northern part of Nigeria, to make sure that the presidency came to the southern part of Nigeria. So I will remember him for that. I am not a staff of Ondo State, but that is the complaint that I've heard from Ondo State employee, because I have a lot of family, a lot of cousins working with Ondo State government.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Baba Akure. So let me do a quick round on Akeredolu. Ajanle Koko, Erinwo, a big fish. I don't think anybody was caught by surprise, because there was somewhat the anticipation that this might happen, but it has now happened. A big loss to Nigeria. Ajanle Koko.
Yeah, thank you, one man. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button. Yeah, subscribe if you haven't done so. Baba Akure ẹ kú ọdún. Ìyàwó àtọmọ ńkọ́ ṣàlàáfíà ló wà.
Àlàáfíà la wà, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Ẹ pẹ̀lẹ́. Okay, ẹ kú ọdún. Look, one man. Akeredolu what he said when he assumed office the second term, and particularly when he picked his vice governor. He announced before the party members and leaders that this is the guy that will succeed him. The deputy governor that is going to assume the position of governor now, due to his demise, Akeredolu announced before the party members and leaders that this is the guy that will succeed me. Whether he said it from his heart or was saying it for reason of political expediency, what he said has come to pass. It's just unfortunate that I believe when he was saying it then, he thought that he would officially hand over to him after the end of his own term of office as his successor. But, what has happened is unfortunate. Unconsciously and the untimely death forced him to hand over to this guy. So, the new leader, that is the deputy governor that is going to assume the office, have responsibility to bring everybody together in that state and do some reform in the management of the resources of the state, in the governance of the state rather, so that the people of Ondo State that have suffered for the past 8 years since Akeredolu, did I say yes or maybe a month? I'm not sure. Don't let me be specific. For some month now, that Akeredolu has been away due to his sickness. There have not been governance in that state. So the people of that state have suffered a lot. But now, the new leader must bring everybody together. They must let bygone be bygone. Those people who are opposed to him to be the acting governor, should not punish them for the sake of the party, for the sake of, keeping the party together, because a lot of work is ahead of them. Election is going to come up in the next year. It needs a lot of people that are Akeredolu people within the party to work for him. Otherwise, if he didn't do that, APC might lose the next governorship election. So it's unfortunate that Akeredolu have to leave us, in such an untimely, with untimely death. He is known to be a front runner. I mean, a leader that fought for the interests of the South, particularly for the power to shift, presidential position to shift to the South. We saw the role he played. He was very firm. He wasn't shaky. He didn't play no game. He wasn't doing it for his own personal interest. He knew that the man he called his capo, our capo, that was the man that he was fighting for to be the presidential candidate and to be the next president of Nigeria. So you remember when Tinubu was very sick, when he went on maybe 3 months, for surgery and take care of his health. Tinubu was away. So when Tinubu came back, he described Tinubu, if you can remember very well, he described our capo is back. That was the way he announced the return of Tinubu to Nigeria. He said, our capo is back. We treated it on this platform. So it's unfortunate that a man who is a real traditional man, a real indigenous Yoruba man, a man that stood up for what is right for his indigenous people. Like you said earlier, he introduced the Yoruba national anthem to the school for children to recite every morning before going to the class. He tried his best. He fought hard for the emergence of Amotekun. The federal government and the Attorney General didn't want Amotekun to be established, but being a son, being a man of law, he fought with all the legal means. He fought the federal government down, and until when the federal government, agreed and allow the Yoruba people to set up Amotekun for the security of life and property to complement what the Nigerian police are doing. So he did his best for his state and for his region. He did his best. So he's a man that should be commended for the success that he brought to the governance. He has his shortcoming. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he performed excellently well as the governor of the state, but the little he did, it is time for all of us to commend him. We don't have to go back to what he did wrong, because in Yoruba culture, it is wrong. You don't describe somebody that is dead as a bad person. You don't describe him, use all sort of derogatory word and statement against that person. But the little that he did best, that is what we must commend. So I really commend him very well for the way he fought for the establishment for Amotekun, and the way he fought for power rotation to the south, which Tinubu have benefited today as the president of Nigeria. So the state should declare a state of mourning until he's buried. That is what I will suggest for the state. And his name should be honored in that state because he died as the governor on the throne. So his name should be honored, and the new person coming in, I want to guess one man. He must put Akeredolu's son. He might pick him as his vice or deputy governor in order to compensate, the family. So, but Akeredolu deserves to be honored by the state. I will leave it there.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Ajanle Koko. So, word perfect from Ajanle Koko. So, I'll do the rounds with this. Just a couple more soundings. Let me go to Tony, and then from Tony to Charles next. Tony, so just quick words on Akeredolu who passed today. Tony.
Yes, sir. He was a very great man. May his soul rest in perfect peace. As he joins our ancestors. Like I was trying to point out earlier on, he was the one that made the presidency to come down to the south. He was doing it genuinely, unlike Wiki, who was doing it for selfish interests as a satanic man. But Akeredolu, it's so his name have to be, so need to be immortalized according to our guy, Ajani Koko. That that one the one they did in Abuja, that is not our own. They should honor him in our region, Western region, whether Edo State to Lagos State to, not be the one they go put in name for this Nigeria Bus Station headquarters, Akeredolu House. So we don't need that one. We need the one for our side, And then meanwhile, now can see say if you get cancer, the survivor. So I wonder where they treated the Buhari. I don't know when he called the shine like a young man. So that's it, my brother. Thank you.
I think they probably, I think they may well have left it too late because if it's been treated in Germany and money was no object, then if the Germans can't cure him, then who can? But
no. Nobody survives cancer. Like my uncle. No, they don't survive it.
All right.
My uncle didn't survive. Buhari didn't survive it also, allegedly.
All right. Thank you, Tony. So Charles, you're up next.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
To be honest, I really don't have any sympathy for any politician. I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to come here and start singing some eulogies or anything. Yes, it's anybody that dies, it's sad and everything, especially for his close ones. But personally, I really don't feel any form of sympathy. The only thing I can say he did well was the Amotekun issue, and I'll give him props for that. But apart from that, I'm not going to mince words, and I'm not going to try to be nice or anything like that. I really don't care about. I just see Nigerian politicians as they're not people. I don't know why. I'll just be clear about it. He's passed on. He should rest in peace. But for the fact of maybe putting up monuments or putting his name in the books, I think that's too far-fetched. I don't think any Nigerian politicians of this day deserves that. So, but like I'll say respectfully, may his soul rest in peace. But apart from that, that's all every Nigerian politician deserves. That's all.
In terms of his contributions towards power transiting to the South, do you acknowledge that it was one of the main drivers of that?
I don't. Those things are just. That's the problem. I really don't. Nigerian politics is just. It's just selfish interest. Whether even if he likes, he should say power move to. It's just personal interest. I really don't. It was good. This power transition thing is cast in stone. Whether he pushed it or didn't push it, I think it should have still come to the South one way or the other, because that would have actually destabilized the entire system or practice that has been reoccurring for years. I didn't really feel threatened of it coming to the. Maybe you're talking about the Southwest, if that's what you're talking about, because that's what it means. Not the South.
Do you remember the Asaba Declaration? He championed the Asaba Declaration. Do you remember?
Wait, under APC, at any point, was there any point in time that the APC was not going to give it to the South? Because I'm not really aware of that, really. Because it was coming to the South. I think Buhari was supporting some other candidates. Maybe it was either, what's this guy's name? Osiba. So it was always going to come to the South. So like I said, it was just personalized for power to come to Tinubu. That's why I'm not really that South thing. I don't think it flies. I think he just struggled for power to come to his own candidate or the Yoruba people, the Yoruba leaders or whatever they've agreed among themselves. The prepared candidates, not that to the South.
Charles, do you think Akeredolu? Do you think he was a Nigerian hero? Do you think it was a Yoruba hero, or do you even think it's just a localized person that just sits within the Ondo space? So how would it go down in history? A Nigerian hero, a Yoruba hero, or just some guy that governed Ondo State?
He's just a typical Nigerian politician. He's not a hero in any way. Even if I was going to give, I'll even give this guy. What's the other guy's name? There was another Yoruba person that was championing that they had to send to Benin or something like that. Who was that one?
Igbo.
I think Igbo is. more, because Igboho didn't have any political might or power or anything, but he actually fought. It's practically the same. That can juxtapose them together, Igboho and Akeredolu. Akeredolu had more power and influence and stuff like that to push his way. Igboho was just an ordinary man, and he made a statement. So I will actually give Igboho that kind of championship of the Yoruba people than Akeredolu, to be honest.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Charles, we'll just do a quick whip round on Akeredolu, and then we go back to conversations. Let me just take a couple more samplings. Let's hear from War Peace. War Peace.
Yeah, thank you. May so rest in peace. I know his family will miss him now, and his people, some people will miss him, some will not miss him. But it's the sad news. I think if they have managed the situation well, he will still be alive. I believe that the stroke that broke the camel's back was for his political group, people getting favor from his regime, forcing back from Germany to Nigeria. I don't know the reason why. At least that few time he was out of Germany, he was out of good treatment. You understand? So, but it's really sad, this is what we get in politics. I think if he was told 7 years ago, become a president, become a governor, but lose your life after 7 years, I think he will refuse the position. That means no man knows tomorrow. We all pray to God. Whatever we do once we are dead, our legacy people look to check it and reminisce on it. We should try and do good when we are alive. But there's no need of mocking the dead. For now, let's of all give him that peace. Maybe next time we can assess his government. Thank you, Waman.
All right, brilliant. Ola, do you want to round off that space, unless anybody else wants to speak on it? Ola. Sorry, am I there?
We can hear you.
All right, let's come to you. Yeah, okay. Dewale, hold on. Let me come to Alexander Gomez. Then after Alexander, you. Let me just bring him up. So what piece? I'm going to swap you around for Alexander, only for the moment that he's here. So Alexander, I suspect you've come to speak on what I thought it was a great Nigerian loss, but Charles is insisting just another politician. But Akeredolu passes on today. Alexander Gomez.
Good evening, everybody. Political icon, without a shadow of a doubt. One of the greatest, boldest governor of my generation. This man, brilliant lawyer, absolutely brilliant lawyer. He fought a good fight, but he had cancer. I knew that he had limited time on earth. I don't know what he had to come back to do in Nigeria, but when they brought him back, he was in a vegetative state. You're very right. As an expert in this kind of field, I know what was going on. He had become a vegetable, and his kidney was failing him, so they were looking all over for. Those are the end time where your organs, when you grow, when your organs start shutting down. So I guess his kidney packed up, and he lost his life. I'm saddened by it. I think that if you read the president's eulogy on him today, you would, if you have an ounce of emotions about you, you will shed a tear. He was a brilliant man. He really was. Nigeria politics is not it's no child's play. I have family members who are top notches, who've been governors of states in Nigeria. So I know what I'm talking about. I'm speaking from a position, from a vintage position, and from a position of authority. It's not easy to be a governor or a president in Nigeria. He tried his best. I'm not from Ondo State. I've never been to, no, I tell a lie. I've been to Ondo State. I've been to Akure, but I was going to Abuja. So, but I don't know as a governor how he managed the state of Ondo. But from an individual perspective, from a man who was a political colossus, My heart is broken. You can hear it in my voice. It was the first thing I read when I woke up this morning.
It was a relatively young man. What was he? 67.
67.
I mean, when people like Babangida Obasanjo, they are living forever. He's still at least a good 20-25 years still.
I
Quite
was
easily, yeah.
I was telling I was speaking to Kolata earlier today, and I find this embarrassing for someone so educated, and for someone with his position. I don't know what killed him. If it's leukemia, I can understand. Leukemia, you can't. That's the most aggressive form of cancer. But I'm reading in Sahara Desert, Sahara Reporters, that it was prostate cancer. If it was prostate cancer that killed him, I'll be shocked, because that is not a very aggressive form of cancer, and that should. You see, the trick to cancer. Let everybody listen to this, because we're all Africans, and we're susceptible to cancer, especially prostate cancer. The trick to cancer is early detection. Once you detect it early and you attack it before it gets to category 3, you're safe. By the time this man was beginning to attack this thing in an aggressive manner, it was a category 3. And then it's beginning to enter in your new glands. And once it enters in your new glands, and you're in trouble, because it just spreads like wildfire. So I don't know. I don't know what form of cancer he had, but if it was prostate cancer, I don't know how a governor and one of the most brilliant lawyers in Nigeria, if he had prostate cancer, I don't know why they were searching for the machine to clean him out. I don't understand that. Nigeria never fails to baffle me. I don't understand the kind of country that Nigeria has become all of a sudden. It doesn't make any sense, but he's gone. The pain is over. He's no more in pain. And what's important, like my son asked me this morning, he's left a legacy. That's what's important. So may his soul rest in perfect peace. I'm saddened, because this man did a lot for the president. The president called him my confidant. What do I say about my baby brother? It was very emotional. I read it, and I was very touched by his write-up on Akeredolu this morning. But thank you for having one, man. God bless you all.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So yes, that Akeredolu. So Adewale, you're up next, Dewale.
Thank you, woman. You want me to top of what the elders have said now? Why should you bring me after an elders have spoken, one man?
We don't keep Alexander waiting now. As soon as he turns off, we go to him.
Yoruba, you have allowed the elders to round it up. But anyway, I take it as honor for me to do that. Thank you, and I stand on the established protocol, and people that have spoken greatly about this man. I think he did great for the entire Yoruba race and also for the Ondo state. But what I found really baffling is that, Yoruba, we have a very robust, good culture that respect both the dead and, elders and people alive, especially people in authority. When I was watching the video today, I found it very, very perplexing that the supporter of the current governor, they were full of the energy in that arena was so high that I would have expected them to be a little bit more sober, a little bit, maybe the ceremony conducted in a somber manner. So they were yelling, they were, it was, to me, it was baffling. No matter what played out during the power tussle things, we understood that, Nigeria politics is not a child play, just like Mr. Gomez said. Because everybody, whether you're a governor, deputy governor, you are representing certain power interest. And, everybody wants to wrestle power one way or the other. But I found that very, very perplexing. Even Babakure was also, think that some people are jubilating on the street of Akure today. No matter how it was as their governor, I expect they at least respect the date. Because we are all going to go one day. And, we can't be perfect. We are not God. We are just human beings.
Just a quick question. But when someone like Abacha dead, why didn't we respect him as a dead person? Because I don't know why we talk about culture and all those things, but respect the dead, which is a cultural thing. But I'm sure there are a lot of people that have died in Nigeria that we don't respect, people like Abacha and things like that. So why don't we respect people like that as well? Why doesn't it go all around? Why do we have to respect some people and not some other people based on culture?
But that's an extreme example now.
What's extreme about it? It's we're talking about culture, respecting the dead and things like that.
Ola, I think it depends on, in the case of Abacha, I think it's only...
Why can't I understand? Why can't I understand? It's a cultural thing, respect the dead.
You are not a Yoruba person, so you can't.
No. That that's the problem. That's the problem. You think that I'm not. I'm actually half. I'm half Yoruba. My mama is a Yoruba person. So leave all that one. Leave that one. I'm not doing you. I'm not doing your ethnic. I'm not doing your ethnic politics.
No,
I think objectively.
What you
I'm not. What? Because it's an ethnic issue as what?
Why are we talking about respect?
I congratulated him about the Amoteco thing. So it's not about ethnic. I'll give him credit for that. But what?
You are trying to question the. Ade.
Is it only?
Is it
because
saying that we have to respect somebody at his death? Why we do that?
Is the respect only for Yoruba people?
You are not Yoruba.
No. I will understand if you make me. Okay, why didn't you respect Abacha? Why didn't you respect Abacha when he died?
Let me tell you why they will not respect Abacha. Do you know how many people that Abacha killed on the Ikorodu road when they were demonstrating for June 12th? Do you know how many?
If you are going to do that, then do you know how many? Do you know how many people Buhari killed on doing
One of my friend was shot.
I'm not going to buy into that. I'm not going to buy into that. I'm not going to buy into that. Sorry.
How many Yoruba
people get killed by Nigerian politicians on a daily basis? So don't say Abacha because he killed somebody.
Do you know that it's because of that annulment of June 12 that Abiola was killed? What are you talking about? A Yoruba leader was killed after winning.
So your respect is basically ethnic based. Your respect is ethnic based, is what I'm trying to say. Is your respect ethnic based or?
See, Charles. To me, this example you brought out is very ridiculous.
How is it ridiculous?
Look at it this way. Now, when you want to talk of the legacy of Akeredolu today.
Sorry, Ola. Dewale, I'm going to mute you for a moment because of the background noise. After Ola finishes, I'll mute. Yeah. Sorry, carry on, Ola.
When you want to talk of Akeredolu today, you talk of Amotekun, how he responded to all those S-Men menace that because of his Amotekun initiative, they were able to reduce all those kind of fatality that these people were carrying out there. So now I would say that his Amotekun saved life. So Akeredolu basically was not going after the life of the citizen, but he was doing everything to protect lives and property. Now you have Abacha now that was actually going after all those the people that were fighting against his tyrants and his oppression within the society. And see, Abacha lived in such a way that you woke up in the morning, you never knew whether you were going to return back home alive during his day. So, and you want to compare the two situations. I don't really see the connection.
Okay, wait. Let me just ask a simple question. So, what do you mean by respect the dead? Are we talking about respect the dead is only to certain types of? There's a criteria for respecting the dead. There are some people that die that we don't respect. Correct?
I don't pretend not to understand scope of statement when we are discussing. Sometimes we understand scope, we understand context, and we decide to just move out of it.
Respect the dead. Is it a moral decision that cuts across everybody, or it's based on your performance of how you carried yourself when you were alive?
Can you borrow me this?
So don't just jump out of the school.
Yeah, I don't understand what I'm saying.
Ola, can you borrow me this minute, please? Mr. Charles,
Yeah.
there are certain things you don't do at a certain time, even though it's right, but it's not okay. This is
Mm-hmm.
Nigeria. We are very ethnic and tribal people. If the Yorubas are, you see, Abakwa is saying some people are happy, some people are not happy. If the Yorubas or the Western doing that, you don't supposed to get into the fight because you don't have a dog in the fight. This is just a state thing. It happened in those states. You're not from those states. But time you start getting involved, you start rubbing the soup in your own mouth. That's the problem of some people. Sometimes just learn how to keep out of some certain things.
Oh,
Not that I
oh,
don't
oh.
have things to say, but I do. But like last time I said, this is not the time to start scrutinizing his legacy. Later we can do that. But for now, let's respect the dead. Just for one day, let that slide.
All right, no
You
problem.
understand?
We'll do that.
All right. Dewali, back to you. But I disagree with what is, by the way. You are entitled to say it's a public figure. It's not. It's not a. It's. It played national politics now, which entitles us. I mean, we are not from the southeast. We are always attacking Peter Obi and praising Charles Soludo. Dewali.
Thank you, one man. Going by what the gentleman, Charles question he was asking, I think people answered him, but it depends on, like you said, a woman. That's how he feels. But if you look at what happened in '93, then I mean '97, right? It was I would say it's only the Southwest that were kind of like jubilating when Abacha died. The rest of the country were in a sober mode, right? And it's just because of the way he treated the Southwest when he was the head of state. That was the reason they reacted that way. But it wasn't just the entire Southwest. Probably maybe only Lagos, every other part of the country. I mean, the entire Southwest was not really, bought into that jubilatory. But it's still condemnable, even though he committed atrocity
I'm
when
sorry.
he
I'm
was.
sorry. We were, we also jubilated in the, in the
Well,
south. Yeah, because
where,
he
where, where
executed.
in the south? Where in the south?
No, he has a good, south, Edo, which is part of Western region. So we also
Well,
jubilated because he
well,
killed Sadawiwa and most of our people.
I,
Let's
I
call
mean,
spade
I,
a
I
spade.
understand this. I understand the
Let's
sentiment.
not be
I
politically correct all the
understand the
time.
sentiment,
And the
but there's
Akeredolu
no
want to
way.
front these people, these evil
Ogatoni,
people, for this particular
Ogat,
section of the country who didn't want the presidency to come down to the south.
Ogatoni, nobody is celebrating Abacha. Any Southwestern would not celebrate Abacha. But the question the gentleman asked is actually very pertinent. I mean, it depends on how you feel about the person. Earlier, he said he does not really care about him as an individual, but of course, he for the part that the man is dead, he respect that, and he may God bless. I mean, so rest in peace and all that. But that does not diminish, that he didn't do well for his people and all that. I mean, I understand, I respect that that is his opinion, but it's left for the people of Ondo State to make that judgment and to see. But what I found really repulsive to me as an individual and as human being, I did not jubilate when Abacha died. I was even surprised. I was shocked. I was in a state of shock that a powerful man like that would leave this hurt. That was what actually surprised me the most. But you see, in 1963, when Vice President Johnson became president in America, it was inside the aircraft. As a matter of fact, the deceased wife was standing next to the acting president, to the president, the newly sworn in president. That is to tell you how human beings supposed to treat one another. But what you see playing out these days about people doesn't really care if you are the most powerful person a few seconds ago. It doesn't matter as long as I occupy that position because they want the generations to come. Remember them that they hold this position. That I was the president, I was the governor, I was this, I was that. That is the kind of legacy they want to leave behind because that's what they understand. And it's very, very shameful that is what is resulting. What that ceremony that took place today, as a matter of fact, I don't even expect that it will be transmitted live or to the point that it will be full of fanfare and we'll have the hanger on a simple what do you call them? These powers, what do you call them? Coming and making noise, and it's just to me is terrible. Even the man that has not even been entered, has not been buried. That is shameful, especially in Yoruba land. I do not expect that happening in a place like Ondo State of all people. I mean, a real Yoruba land.
To me, that's shameful. Thank you, woman.
All right, brilliant, excellent, brilliant, excellent. So thank you. Does anybody else want to speak on Akeredolu before we move on?
Last thing I was just say, like if the best thing they can do in Ekiti State would be actually if politicians were smart or Akeredolu's family was smart, they would have like maybe commissioned like a cancer hospital or something in Ekiti, like a world-class cancer, but they will not do that. Like that's just the problem with Nigeria. That meant if they're going to even eulogize him, that's what they will have used, like maybe like creating one of the world-class cancer hospitals for future cases like that in Ekiti. But unfortunately, we as politicians and Nigerians don't think like that. We are just history will still repeat itself. Another politician will probably die from another illness, maybe cancer itself, and they'll still be flying out of the country to sort that out. So that's just where we are as a country.
Yeah, but it was Ondo State, and you made mistake twice by calling it Ekiti, which shows that you don't even know.
Ondo State. Don't worry. That's a quick fix. That's a quick fix. No need to
that doesn't show that you didn't even know what you were contributing to.
It's a quick fix. I'll go down and sit down.
No,
not a big deal.
I think we all understood what it meant. So staying with you still, Charles. So let's open it up back into this space. It's still that Plateau State space. Yeah.
One man, let me tell us that in Yoruba land, when someone's dying, we take it as a period for sober reflection. So it's not because of that is just the culture.
But if that's the culture, why were people fanfaring? Why were they celebrating outside? Because your culture is only. It seems as if not everybody carries that culture along. I think it's just personalized. You are saying it on this platform that some people were fanfaring and dancing and jubilating. So why is that if it's your culture?
If you want to learn, nothing you don't know. So you want to learn, you listen. And when you listen, then you can understand what I'm saying. Even when Murtala Muhammad was killed, the whole nation, I guess, and particularly in Yoruba land, where I was, people were crying. Even older people were crying for this guy. It's not a Yoruba man, but that's, you see, you just have to give honor to who honor is due. Particularly when someone died, you have to give him that respect and that honor and just let him go. It is not the time to say bad thing about him. You leave him with God and then let God take care of the rest about him. But it is inhuman to start.
But you are contradicting yourself because you are saying bad things about Abacha. You didn't say anything nice about him, did you? When he died, did you say nice things about him? Because you're contradicting yourself. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're saying nice things when they die and everything, but you're the one saying June 12 he killed this, he killed that. You're contradicting yourself. I'm not going to agree. Lie. You're contradicting yourself. This is just a personal thing.
All right, you don't want to understand and you cannot understand.
I understand, but it's too personalized.
Listen, you don't want to understand.
I understand, but stop personalizing it. So, even people in Ekiti, the deputy governor, they're dancing and singing on the streets that they've won lottery. So what's the culture about it? Where is the culture there? If it's a culture.
After you now, you will say he doesn't know what he's saying.
Who will come after me?
Look, Abacha case is Abacha was a tyranny, which is tyrant rather. Abacha killed a lot of people in Yoruba land. He killed the strongest Yoruba leader back then. So you want Yoruba people to be happy with him?
Okay, then what I want you to do, what I want you to do is that it's not everybody that dies that we should respect. That's what you should say. That's what you should say. Not that you say that respect the dead, but it's only some. It doesn't cut across all boards.
So if you don't want to listen, then I can just leave you to keep talking.
I won't listen because you're not understanding me. You're only picking who you want me to respect.
So
You're saying I should respect the dead, but I cannot. So
Abacha that killed the
your statement, your statement is respect the dead, leave all whatever they've done behind. That is what you said. So you're meant to also respect Abacha if he died and leave everything what he did behind. That's politics.
All right, we must move on, but have the last word and then we'll move on. Ajahn Lekopo, have the last word and then we'll move on.
Abacha was a tyrant. On Yoruba soil, openly, on Akeredolu Road, when they were protesting against the annulment of June 12th. A lot of people were killed in the daylight. And after that, the leader of, the man that won the election was killed. A Yoruba man, the foremost political leader in Yoruba land, and was killed. So what are you talking about? And a lot of Yoruba leaders, he sent some of his, killers gang to go after them, to kill them. But Baba, what do you call it? Abraham Adesoya was targeted. If not for Ajesara, they shot all, they rained bullet on his vehicle, but they couldn't get him because yes, he was a real man that was a real man, so they couldn't kill him.
Ajesara
a real man, not a yeye man, so they couldn't get him. So having seen all this, so you expected Yoruba people to celebrate Abacha after that when he killed them. He killed a lot of Yoruba people and their political leaders. You have to put context to everything that that happened. So a tyrant cannot be celebrated. Akeredolu was not a tyrant. He didn't go after people to kill people. He didn't do all of that. Abacha did that. So just try to understand what we are telling you. It is better to listen and then try to understand, and that is how you can.
No, to be honest, I think you're misquoting me. It's not as if I respect the dead, though. I respect Akeredolu. What I just pointing out was that if you're saying that we should respect the dead, you understand?
One
which is what you
move on. You can move on one man.
Which is what you've emphasized on.
Please give him a minute.
No, hold on, Ola. Let Enigmatic come in. I think he's coming in for the space. Enigmatic, are you in for the space? Enigmatic. All right, Ola, have the final word.
Okay.
Hold on.
No, just give me a minute, then Enigmatic will cap it up. I won't take time, I promise.
All right.
You see one thing, Charles, this is respect the dead is not a Yoruba phrase. We borrowed it from a culture too. You see, when they say they respect the dead, because the dead is not here to defend himself. And that's based on the concept that the dead we are talking about, you don't know all those things that he has done, and you cannot really know. He's not here to defend the reason for his actions, because you have grudges, but those grudges may be not well pronounced to the point that you can convince the person. But we are talking of some dead that in the recent, we are going to apply the law of the land, that we can even sentence in his own lifetime. That even in the public, they even got so many injunctions against. For example, now someone will be telling you to respect Adolf Hitler, for example. How does it sound to you? You understand? So that's it. Now, even in the Western world, some dead that did some terrible things, they will even get injunction. Some dead died like over 200 years ago. They will receive injunction to do all the honor given to them. That's the context. Don't say things out of context. So I'm forced just to even give you an example. If that one is not satisfactory, then we talk in the backstage when we are done for the day. Thank you.
All right, Enigmatic.
One man, can I speak on this?
All right. If people still want to be on Akeredolu, then we can stay for a bit longer. Then, come in.
Yeah, thank you very much, one man.
it's very, very sad that we lost a man like that. Uh, in his profession, he was a very strong man. He's been always been very prominent, a very good lawyer. I'm sure he will be missed in that field. And not just that now, in politics, he played his part either as a secretary to the government, that's the Attorney General of those states, or even as a governor. Um, People say, oh, he has to do this. He had dialysis, they couldn't get. They couldn't get something, they couldn't get him dialyzed. I don't think that's true. I'll still need Babati to come and tell us how prostrate will require somebody suffering from prostrate require dialysis, or somebody suffering from leukemia might eventually require dialysis. But it does look like that is not correct. But even in the field of medicine, the man tried. He was one that started the Ondo State University of Medical Science. If you remember, now in that state, for the first time, we have a university in Nigeria that is focused on medical sciences. And from what I heard, I think the students are doing very well. I've seen students from that school being interviewed and stuff like that. And very soon they'll start graduating doctors in that area. That's a very big contribution to medical science in his field. Even a lawyer doing that. So the man has really tried. People, you see, when you are in power or you are in any position, you're not just power, you are not likely to be able to please everybody. That's just the truth. Because people have different demands, and at times their demands can be conflicting, such that if you meet one, you will not actually be meeting the other. So you will have instances where people will say, no, you have not done well. Can you imagine the example that Baba Kule cited? A divider on the road was put there to ensure that people are safe and that they use the overhead. And people are saying one of the crime that man committed against them was to put a divider on the road that was meant to save their own lives. So that's to tell you how difficult it is to actually please people as leaders, you know. And so it's very sad that we lost a man like that at this time. And just like you said, one man, if that man had not stood his ground or mobilized his people, then I don't think we probably would have had a Tinubu presidency now. I mean, even if we had it without a man like that, it would look like, oh, they just gave it to us. But they can't just say they just gave it. It means that we also fought from the south too. We stood our ground. If not, they will say, oh, nobody stood with him. We just gave it to him. You understand what I'm saying? But it will be referenced. And I know Tinubu knows that in his conscience, and the people that are with him and the people that work with him and the people that voted for him will remember how severally he led governors to Delta and eventually I think to Rivers or where, to ensure long before the election, long before the primaries, that power must shift to the south, and that power must shift to the south. And he never stopped saying it. He never stopped saying it, and he was pushing it. And to me, he's a true Nigerian. He's a Yoruba man married to an Igbo woman, and he's just a Nigeria all round. And I think he deserves to be immortalized. There's people who have not achieved that kind of feat in this country, and they just get immortalized. So I think that university, that Ondo State University of Medical Sciences, should be named after him for taking that initiative. One man, thank you.
All right, brilliant. Let's have the final word on that speech from Enigmatic, and then after that we will move on. Enigmatic.
Yo, one man, I have to speak as well. One man.
All right.
Enigmatic, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, one man, thank you. Merry Christmas in arrears to everyone, and then I wish everyone a prosperous new year. It shall be a wonderful 2024 for all of us. I pray so. So it's quite a sad news. Akeredolu is gone. Aketi is gone. You know, I believe you've heard what I said about him maybe sometime in the past. I'm not really a fan of his of governance and then achievement. Basically, I'm not really a fan. The best performing governor that the people of Ondo State they've had the fortune to have experienced was Mimiko, and that's the only standing ex-governor of Ondo State now. Agagu is gone, Adefarate is gone, Akeredolu is gone now, Ajashi, all of them. So, but speaking about, I noticed that some people were jubilating, or they are still jubilating, and there's somebody who is just on this platform, actually is towing that path. He's just parroting the same talking point of the hype obedience. Hype obedience. We call them hype obedience now. The renegades
So
who.
I'm not jubilating. I don't understand where you got that from.
So they
Answer me, Jerry. I said I'm not jubilating. So when did you hear me jubilate or start supporting that Akeredolu is dead? I'm happy about that.
One man. So the Yoruba culture is so rich.
Answer me before you start going into your IPOB. When did I say Akeredolu? I was jubilating that Akeredolu was dead, and I'm happy about it. Answer that question. Don't just sidestep.
Because it makes no sense to me to dignify you.
Enigmatic, continue, my brother.
Yeah. So,
answer me. I won't let you.
So one man, what I would say is there's an adage in Yoruba language. It says "Tabanja betikakuko," right? There could be disagreements, but there's always room for reconciliation within the Omoluabi, family. I mean, look at Adeleke now. He's probably one of the worst governors in the history of Osun State and Southwest so far. But God behooves. It behooves anyone, and God forbid anyone who wish him anything bad. We don't do that. We may disagree on principle. So Akeredolu, and then there's this culture of the people. We don't keep malice, indefinitely, and there's this subtle, angle to maturity that we apply to bring recalcitrant individuals or the ones among us to reason and to distance from being unnecessarily foolish. So that is what you are seeing among the culture. And then let me just say something now. I know some people wouldn't be happy about this. In those states, because I'm quite familiar with that neighborhood. If you see anybody jubilating today, they are the people who who consider their son now being the incumbent governor now. That Ayedatinwa, right? A lot of things happened behind the scene before Akeredolu died and before the eventual, coming on board of this Ayedatinwa. It comes from the riverine neighborhood of Ondo State. So the political landscape of that state is quite different because the people of those neighborhood in the northern part of
that is in the Showore coast, Pabi, from the Showore.
Yeah, they are naturally usually aggressive, and they don't have the Yoruba ethos and the southwest ethos in them. So, I mean, of course, we know power. There shouldn't be any vacuum in power, but decorum should have prevailed on the people when they were swearing that guy, and you saw some people actually dramatizing, the height of their, inhuman attitude and insecure mindset, more or less like an inferiority complex. So they see beyond the human side of it. They are seeing politics to it, and they are seeing our son. Now, if they call it Oti Datiwa, now it is our own. So they see that's the way they see it. They are very, very aggressive over there, and they are the people that you don't even want to cross their path. They don't forgive. They are so. I'm not going to speak more to that, but that is the part of Ondo State. They are part Ijaw. They are part. So they don't really have the deep Yoruba culture in them because definitely they are not Yoruba people. So you could see that already. So I wish Akeredolu may Almighty God in His infinite mercy forgive him of all his misdeed, of all his sins, and then may He continue to protect his family. We don't want to speak about the activities of his wife because when we go there, this platform is gonna blow up tonight. I don't want to speak about the activities.
No, but you said you don't want to speak about the activities of his wife, but enigmatic. That space has already opened up somewhat within within. And it's not even been dead for 5 minutes, and they are already going after. Listen to a little bit. Listen to a little bit of this. I didn't want to open up that space, but you opened it up. So listen to a little bit of this and then pick it up.
Blue State, what a Black Wednesday. And wife. Folks, there is nothing that kills a man than having a bad wife. Having a bad wife. You may not know, but I've been following all the events. Akeredolu did not enjoy his last days on earth, despite all the wealth. And that is a big lesson to we as we left behind. Yeah. We that it's not that money cannot buy you happiness. Money cannot buy death. Money cannot cure sickness except God Almighty. And this happens if you have a good wife by you, a wife that can intercede on your behalf, either a Muslim or a Christian. When Ondo State were busy praying for Akeredolu, the wife said she doesn't believe in prayers. And today, where are we? And that is the fight I've been fighting for the past 7 years. That Akeredolu carried our state and gave it to his family. But thank God today it has come to an end. It has come to an end.
Enigmatic. That guy goes on for a good 7-8 minutes, but just a flavor of what he was saying. Akeredolu's wife, of course, from the southeast, so maybe you shouldn't have a Yoruba expectation of her. But one of the criticisms as well was that she was going to throw this elaborate Owambe party to mark her 70th birthday, even though that guy was fighting for his life. So they forced her to stop that. So a lot of story about the wife still to come out.
One man, there are salacious, embarrassing things that it would be so uncharitable of a real Omoluabi to bring to a social platform to speak about.
She likes them young boys, Abi.
So this lady actually, let me say one thing, and that to all the men on this platform, may we not suffer the misfortune, right, of sharing our lives with a Jezebel. That's how I would say it. And then may we not suffer the misfortune of being a simp, because a simp will always get punished. You know, it may take time, but you will get punished. And men should always be men in all ramification of it, in all definition of it. Nobody says you shouldn't love your wife. Nobody says you shouldn't love your family. Nobody says you shouldn't be that husband. But don't be a simp. They know when you are a simp, and they know how to deal with you. Akeredolu, great man, a brilliant lawyer, an erudite, man of the and the author of the justice, a former NBA president, former Attorney General of Ondo State, very smart, very courageous. Awikokolojo loro maso, cares less a iota about your feelings and how you react. He's gonna speak his mind. He spoke his mind to Malami. He spoke his mind to Buhari. He spoke to power, right? Of course, people do not know this. He did not work for Tinubu. He worked for Shibanjo. But he was a very good close friend to Tinubu, and Tinubu never took offense about that. That's the kind of person Akeredolu is. He told him, I'm going to be working for this man, but I'm going to work for South presidency. So that's the kind of man he is. His mom actually died earlier this year. Was it early this year or last year? When his mom saw him after a very long time, I think for 7 months, she didn't see him. When he saw him and he saw his condition, said in Yoruba language, Rotimi kilo share. People can, Rotimi, what happened to you? Why are you like this? What has become of you? Mi ò ní sin ẹ́, ìwọ ló máa sin mí. Tó bá kú ọjọ́ kan tí màá fi fi ẹ́ sílẹ̀ sáyé, màá kúrò láyé fún ẹ. So I hope you can interpret that to people because I'm really emotional now, right? So eventually the mom didn't last 2 months after that statement. So people were even speculating that maybe she did something to herself or whatever. Because the whole family has been completely ostracized. You know, this woman has encapsulated this man from the whole people. Our Abure, they were looking from afar, looking at how this lady was. Man is quite emotional. People who know this man would have lived. She went to Germany, brought him back abruptly, took him to Ibadan. And then when even Asiwaju was trying to get involved, people were trying to get involved.
Why was that? Why was that? Is it so that you can come and sign some checks?
For power. She was so involved.
Can I advise us not to go? Can I advise us
let me just let's boss it, one man. Let's boss it.
Let's not go into the family affair.
May God continue
to show respect to that man and not discuss.
That's normal. If you know,
don't let us discuss about his family. It's not
so. Let's leave that for now. Then the
man is dead now. So what we respect is dead.
Baba, let's forget it.
Respect him or not, the man is dead.
The people who doesn't feel anything. For the legacy of the family, right?
Okay.
It became a divided situation. Like the whole, it's a and then business associates, political associates.
You know why? You know why I'm saying this? Because we are also learning from it. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, let me tell you, the smallest boy that is alive is better than that man now. So you can give up that man to preserve the smallest boy that is likely to face that situation.
A lot of men. Hold on. A lot of men, even maybe on this platform, are facing this situation, but they may not know.
Yeah, so we have to learn.
When the woman wants to punish you, the first thing she does is, encapsulate you and then completely ostracize your family. Then by the time she starts dealing with you, nobody will come to your rescue. This is exactly the summary of this man, right? Even his political associates, his political benefactors, basically at a point they have to take some distance because of activities, and so even it became. They love Akeredolu a lot because I would just say may God continue to forgive him and may God rest him well.
But my own question is why would a man that powerful? What would make a man that powerful for a woman to control? Is it love or is it something outside of that? Because for someone that powerful and for a woman to
like I say, a lot of men. I'm saying it now, right? When you are being controlled, you don't even know you're under the control. You may be puffing and huffing and think you are the biggest man in the world. Even like I said, I'm starting from this platform now. There are some men on this platform who is probably worse than seeing worse, but they don't know. They think maybe
going through a lot.
I'm standing for my
doing
family.
It for love or something like that. You understand?
It goes beyond that. So there are things that are actually happening out there, right? So and then do you know this man? Do you know? Look. These politicians, let me tell you one good thing about these politicians and these elders. Basically, when you get to a certain age, right, you need a closeness, if not of your family, or at least your immediate family, especially your wife. This man did not die. This woman was not by the side of Akeredolu when he had his last breath. He was in Akure there, still fighting for power.
Enigmatic, if you don't mind, what Ajaleko said, it's just a suggestion. When it comes to politics, we can't really believe so much about the family. Let's just leave the family and respect the man, at least for today.
So for what next? Let me go to the what next now to speak about the politics that we proceed. So I think that will take us away from Akeredolu a little bit.
Enigmatic, sorry to say. You see, if you don't say it, somebody else will say it, and somebody will give it.
But it won't come from me. Let me just leave it.
You understand what I'm saying? But you will deny us the opportunity to learn. Let me just close.
If I want to say it, Baba, if I want to continue saying it, the next 6 hours I'll be on the because I will be going.
You want a bit of gossip, Abi? Is that what you're after?
And then at a point,
Patrick, you want a bit of gossip?
At a point,
no, not
enigmatic.
Yeah.
Don't say anything because
let me tell you.
You might even be saying what is not even right.
No,
So
Baba,
just leave it alone.
Let me tell you why.
Even if you have the fact to this matter, just leave it. Don't say it. Let them. I don't know what they want to benefit from this thing.
Let me tell you why.
Pato, hold on, please. Pato, hold on. Let me move on to the politics of it, to what is the governor now.
Anyway, me and you will talk at the back end.
Yeah, let's talk about the politics.
I'll call you at the back end.
So there's a new governor, there's a new sheriff in town. The guy is from the Riverine neighborhood of Ondo State, right? The Kingba neighborhood. Those people are terrible. So look, now the politics officially Ondo 24 is the gubernatorial election in Ondo State has started now, and this guy is on the list of course those people who will be who will be trying to go for that gubernatorial position. Of course there will be political play, there will be a lot of political games coming on now, but it's this Akeredolu, right, is 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 such a Akeredolu.
It's already appointed about 5-6 commissioners just as soon as he was sworn in.
Yes, of course. It's taking off, and then I believe tomorrow or before the week runs out, he's going to appoint some permanent secretaries, then fire all the fire the commissioners, so that the permanent secretaries will coordinate affairs until the new commissioners are inaugurated, and then it will go on like that, right? But it's not the.
Woman, can you mute me, please?
But it's not really, when it comes to the politics of it, we have a couple of them jostling for the APC ticket. We have the Commissioner of Finance, Akeredolu, who is one of those. Kekemeke, the number 2 person in APC Southwest, one of those. That guy is from the Riverine area too. Akeredolu from Akeredolu. So because the gubernatorial,
how much longer do they have? When is the
election? Is next year October. It's October 10.
It's still quite a long time though. That's a long time. That's nearly a year.
Yeah. So it's October next year, and then after election, the inauguration will be February 2020, 2025. And then he has whoever is going to be picking the APC ticket now has between now and the first quarter of next year. I think between March and April they should be doing their primary. So of course the primary, whoever is going to be the anointed candidate will have the backing of the national APC and of course the national leader, of course the president. But this guy does not fall within those 2 categories. He's not loved at all. When I say zero love from the APC family, from the civil servants, from almost all quarters. They don't love this. They don't like this guy. The guy is he does not have that political gravitas. Is they call when you operate in an environment like Ondo State, like Osun State, which is considered like a civil servant state, or some states like that, there are some certain things that you must actually incorporate with your political culture. He lacks all those. Considered arrogant, considered rude, considered too. Of course, ambition is good, but when you are grossly ambitious, right, and people can see it. And then, of course, beyond that, it's not generous. When you say you are not, when people say politically you are not generous, you know what that means. So it's a whole lot of things. He has a big hurdle to cross. Of course, I understand that the presidency, so to say, plus the APC, they will have their own anointed candidate. Of course, he will be trying to, because he's been working behind the scene, of course, to get a ticket. If he gets the ticket, it becomes a new challenge for him now, because I don't think APC trusts him. he worked. He didn't work, of course, for APC during the last election. He worked for speculation and the fact that he worked for PDP. And then during the few minutes that he acted, when you remember when Akeredolu traveled the other time to Germany, when he acted briefly, and then there were some appointments that were made when they called for some list from Ondo State. All the people that made the list were all PDP guys. So eventually, there are some uproars. So within 24 hours, that list was actually the appointment were reconsidered and reversed. One of them, if people who are from Ondo State, they will know the guy they called Otito Aktikase. He was made to replace one of those guys that he put on the list, and all the lists that he sent, they sent everything back basically, and then they picked new folks. So it's going to be a big of a political skirmishes and big politics going on in Ondo State in the next 3 months. If he could use the few months, this window to actually endear himself to people from those states, is another thing to say entirely. But there's this, there's this, no love loss, or probably this, let me say, the way the political elite, the way the political class feel about the people of the Southeast in Nigeria, that's how they feel about the people of those neighborhoods in those states. They don't really trust them with power, and they believe they are so disruptive and then so recalcitrant, and they can be so, basically, countercarriers with power, and then so basically it's going to be, but the zone will produce the next governor. The zone where Akeredolu comes from now cannot produce the governor until the next 8 years, and that's why BTO is, is trying to get ready for the next 8 years. Then when these 8 years, the last time they had a governor was under Agagu that died immediately after his first term. Then the central they've had theirs by Mimiko. Then the part of Akeredolu now has just completed theirs by Akeredolu's demise. And then now to the Riverine people, and then let's see how it goes. So it's going to be a political skirmishes going on.
All right, brilliant. So that's enigmatic for Paul, who seems to have a deep and rich understanding of that political space. Have the
One man, please, maybe 2 minutes before you proceed to other stuff. Let me just say something. I know it's been a foreclosed issue and nobody is talking about it again. But I want to put some very few facts, maybe 2-3 minutes. If I go beyond 2 minutes or 3 minutes, let me know so I can stop. In Rivers State, I know we've that ship has sailed, and then Fubara, wisdom, reality has prevailed on him, and he's done the right thing, so to say, of course. But people are not happy, and we know the group that are not happy. Of course, the Articles camp, the Ameshi's camp, the Apobedience camp, they are not happy about that. So those were the ones who were actually fanning the ember of discord and disunity all this period. But like Wike said, if you don't know the genesis of political fight, do not put your head in it. They don't know what this guy signed. They don't know if he went to a shrine. They don't know what he did, behind the scene to become a governor. So there are so many powerful people who could have been governor within their political family. But why was it you? So now, people will always say, oh, whatever he's doing to Wike did it to someone. No, Wike did not do anything to someone, because nobody did anything, to benefit Wike. Wike fought everybody. He fought his way to become governor of Rivers State. People should go and check. People should read. People should research, right? When Wike was the chief of staff to Amechi, right, at a point when it was time for the next governor, Amechi had his own candidate. He had his own candidate. Wike, of course, had an ambition, because it was supposed to be a trilogy of ambition for like Wike, Magnus Abe, and Amechi. Amechi has had his own. It was supposed to be the turn of either Magnus Abe and Wike, but Amechi was overlooking the two of them, working for his own successor. So at that point, they were already having misunderstandings. So Wike had to pull out of the government. He found a way, and then Amechi did not nominate him or submit his name for ministerial appointment. He himself, right, he fought his way to become minister as a junior, because they already had a senior minister in the Rivers State that Amechi nominated. He was Ashiwaju's connection and some other people that actually made him. He had been working behind the scene for a long time, seeking advice, even before he became governor, right, with the Lagos politics, with the Lagos political family. And that's why you still see their coordination up to today. But it's been a big, long-time secret that people don't really know. So he got the ministerial position through his, because he knew at a point that Amaechi was going to fire him as chief of staff. They were having issues already. Amaechi had Dakuku Peter side, who he wanted to make his successor. But Wike was also interested because, of course, he believed that Amaechi was supposed to leave the position for him and Magnus Abe to dish it out. To slug it out. So Wike, because of one or two things that he was able to put together, he saw himself at the federal cabinet as a junior minister. He was able to consolidate power and then spread his wing and then took political mentorship from Odili and some couple of governors. They found a way to help him out, and they fought. People should go back to how Wike became governor in Rivers State. He fought, he went to the ballot against the political structure of Amaechi, and he won. And that's how things started. For 2 years, he was unable to get his balance, but he was able, I think the third year, to get his balance, to get his own structure and everything. And then this Fubara became one of those political people and stuff like that. So Amaechi did not work a single day to install or to help Wike to become governor. Wike bulldozed his way to become governor, unlike Fubara, who became governor without even knowing how he became governor, how he started this campaign, or he was just there and they don't know the agreement that he signed. So I think that should lay it to rest how, so there shouldn't be any comparison how this one became governor, how this one became governor. So that people should always understand the fact before they actually say it. That's what I just want to say, and I want to wrap it up within 2 minutes. I believe I did well on that. So let's move on.
Is one man there?
Oh, sorry, I was speaking. I didn't know. Yes, I was saying that space is actually still opening up because whatever agreement that Fubara signed is still defending it very much because a lot of complaints and so that space is still very much within the conversational space, but so it will probably still explore it as a topic in the course of this session, but wrap up the Akeredolu space, Thomas. We've been there for too long, but give us the final word on that space, Thomas.
Yes, thank you, everyone. Yeah, Merry Christmas in arrears and Happy New Year in advance to everyone. The blessing of the season will be ours. One man, I will start with this. When I come back, if it is possible, I come back to this world. I would like God to throw me to a Yoruba father and mother because our culture is very rich and very, very rich, very rich. When we talk about, we don't speak bad about the dead. It's not that we are telling them they have done something good, but when somebody is dead, that person is gone. That's why we respect the dead. I repeat it again. Let me remove my glass. We respect the dead because that person is gone. So I love God. Thank you for bringing me to a Yoruba man and woman because we have the culture. Yes, to Akeredolu, may his soul rest in perfect peace. I'll say it again. May his soul rest in perfect peace. And my God that I serve, we give the family the fortitude to bear the loss. I'll not say more than that. Thank you, woman. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So that's Thomas. Where you're on your way to, Thomas? Work or home?
Going back home, woman. Coming back from work, yeah.
No rest for the weekend, you know.
Somebody wants to say hi to you.
Oh,
the dog wants to say hi to you.
My God, this guy has done it. What's the name of your dog?
Sky.
Sky.
Yeah. You are allowed to bring your pets to work.
What is Yoruba name?
I don't know about that.
Eh?
Sky.
Did
The
he
same
not
sky.
come? Did he not come did God not send him to a Yoruba mom and dad? Eh?
Thomas, ṣo máa ń jẹ àmàlà àti ewédú?
No. Oúnjẹ agolo ló ń jẹ, canned food. He eat canned food.
Okay, ọmọ Ọ̀yọ́ tó dóyìnbó.
Thomas he drives around in a motorbike. He goes to the beach. He's doing back. What breed? What breed is your dog?
Maltese.
All right.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done. Look at that.
Yeah.
All right. So that's Thomas and Maltese. So what did you say the name is?
Sky.
So that's Thomas and Sky with their contribution right there. So let's move the conversation now. Now we've labeled the Akeredolu space enough. Let's go to this space now. A lot of conversations still going on about what happened in Plateau State, because we cannot walk away from this one. We've walked away from it too often, but a lot of people now holding on to that space. The Hungarian president is calling it a religious crime. So let me bring you this is the Hungarian president. It says massacre of Christians in Nigeria must stop. Hungarian president. So I'm not quite sure if it's I think she's just aligning the fact that it happened at Christmas to a predominantly Christian space. So that's her view. But this is Peter Obi right there. Plateau attack. In face of terror, Peter Obi offers gratitude to overstretched security personnel. And there is no equivocation, the security space is overstretched. But the Sultan of Sokoto also comes into that space, and the perspective he is giving is that is there no intelligence that preempts these things? Because he's also rolling through the list, and he's saying, look, how many more times will these things happen? And where are the security forces and this so-called intelligence that they are meant to have? So to that space, do you want to kick it off, Charles?
Yeah, I'll kick it off. I don't know. So the problem I'm always trying to understand with all these recent killings, when did it start? It started off from the Jonathan era, and I really don't know, because everything from this whole angle, it was all politicized and things like that, that maybe a group of the Northerners were using it to oust Jonathan, using it as a reason to oust Jonathan. But the reason why this has not been cropped now that all political forces are realigned and everything is what I don't understand. I don't understand what exactly has happened. It's more or less like it was politicized. They created a monster that they can't control now. And I think the government really doesn't have a solution to this matter. And after even the Amotekun that Akeredolu formed, I really don't hear much about them anymore. And I would think that after that, other state governments would have tried to hinge on that and create their own form of state police or state vigilante to curb all this. Because now that Peter Obi is saying that the security forces are overstretched.
Amotekun is still in place. They are
it's still in place.
Job. Yes.
Oh, really? Okay, I've not really heard them in the news.
They are arresting a lot of criminals every day. I don't know.
Their job, their modus operandi is quite different from the way they are not the ones that you see, all over the
okay.
place. Yeah.
Okay. So really, all these killings, I'll put blame on the state government, because if every state government had that visionary like Akeredolu, I'm sure to an extent, these killings would at one point in time have reduced, or at least would have put some fear into all these bandits from going into certain communities. So right now, I think the ball is in the state governors' court. They are the ones slacking. I won't even blame the federal government, because from what if they allowed Akeredolu and his state to have their own force, I don't know what's stopping other governors from doing the same thing. I think they're just being greedy as usual, just trying to ensure that security vote or whatever just goes into their pockets. They're not willing to actually invest in any form of security or defense. So I think the governors should start getting the heat going forward, not even the presidency. I think the governors have to start getting the heat from the people.
Charles, to just quickly correct you, it's not Akeredolu and the state; it's the whole of Southwest.
Oh, Amoteku is
Yeah.
not a state
regional.
thing.
It's a
No, it's
regional.
Do you know anything about Nigeria, Charles? What's
No,
going
no,
on?
no. Okay, for example, is there Amoteku in Lagos State? Because it's only in.
No, it's only in Lagos we don't have Amoteku.
It's
But
and
all
then
other western states, Amoteku are all over the place.
yes, and then Baba, to even corroborate that point, Lagos State, I think they still made a point yesterday. They are working on Amotekun. Why you are not seeing it in Lagos yet is because of course, the nature of Lagos.
Neighborhood watch. Neighborhood watch. They already,
No,
was already,
apart from neighborhood watch, because of the nature of Lagos, Lagos is like a mini Nigeria, right? There are some certain things that they need to put into. There are certain factors they need to put into cognizance before they finally land on where they are supposed, because they don't want a situation whereby it becomes a tribalistic conversation or wherever. That's why Lagos is still very much not why we are not seeing Amotekun. And even if they are actually working in Lagos, Amotekun, they work in the woods the way they are supposed to work. They're supposed to work in the woods. They're supposed to work where most of the police cannot actually get into, and then they feed the police back with. But they are really doing good jobs in other states. But Lagos State is quite a peculiar situation that they are trying to wrap up. But as Sanwo-Olu said, they are finding a way to actually get everything wrapped up this 2024.
I think Sanwo-Olu is actually holding out for state police because it will be duplicitous somewhat if they have Amotekun and then state. So I think they are holding out, especially Lagos State. I think he's holding out for state police, which I think we may well get sometime next year. But
yeah, as against other Southwest states, Lagos State has a sophisticated and a well-coordinated, well-oiled, security machinery that seamlessly,
and Lagos State does not even really need Amotekun. Where is the forest that they are meant to be forest ahead? They don't need Amotekun.
Exactly. So what they are saying is that they will collaborate with Ogun State and the parts of Badagry and those interland, interlands, because where you can call interlands in Lagos within 2 years, right? It's opened up and it becomes more or less like a mini city again. So that's the challenge they have in Lagos with Amotekun, basically.
All right, brilliant. Let's bring the Prime dot into the conversation. We've not heard from you yet. So, the Prime, do you want to come into the conversation either in the Plateau State space or any space that you like? Enigmatic just highlighted the River State. If there's any other space you are interested in, the Prime.
Hello. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Yeah, I'll just start with the Akeredolu. My condolence to his family and everybody that feels the loss of the man. That is just my summation about him. And concerning the Plateau issue, sometimes you get to a point where a people will have to take responsibility for their own security, in which I think this kind of clashes in Plateau State, the people should make it a top priority for whosoever that wants to lead that state, that there must not be this kind of clashes unresolved if you want to be governor. It should be like a kind of parameter, because Plateau State, it has happened more than 10 times in the last 8 years. And the people should also make informations available to the police. That is just what I think about it, because I think it's a kind of thing that the people can settle on their own. Also, in the case of Fubara and Wike, I've always felt is a lose-lose case for Fubara. And from the point, like, this is what I'm trying to say. Those people urging him on, like, oh, Fubara, you should fight Wike to a standstill. those people doesn't really have the best interest of Fubara at heart, because it becomes too difficult for people to have political alliances with him in the future. And if he needs to survive politically, he needs some level of loyalty. So if he gets to power from sheer disloyalty, you're not going anywhere. People will betray you at the slightest opportunity. So, and I think he should find a way to settle with Wike. It makes more political sense. If there's a way he could just shut his head to those people singing his praises, like, yeah, fight Wike. Wike is a man with excesses. It's not to the best interest of River State. It's not to the best interest of Fubara. And that is just my submission about it. That's just all I want to say. Shout out, sir?
No, carry on. Did you want to?
Yeah, shout out to everyone, dropping knowledge constantly on this platform. I enjoy listening to people. Kolata, you're doing a good job. Ogbeni, you come with your fire every time. It's okay. And
Yes. Ogbeni was just saying to me earlier today that I did not acknowledge. Remember when we were talking about the RCCG a general overseer sitting on an Oba's throne, and Ogbeni came in to insist that it wasn't an Oba's throne, and then subsequently the story came out that it was not a throne, but just an ornate chair for VIP. So Ogbeni insists that that it has to be acknowledged that he got it right. But thank you, the Prime. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, the Prime. Let's go on from the Prime to let's go to Ola, who has not spoken. Ola, you're up next. All right. Let's go to Patoske. Patrick. All right, we carry on with Enigmatic. Enigmatic is ready, so we'll go on with him. So, Enigmatic, let me take you to this more light-hearted one. It's actually the narrative of I'm looking. Yeah, here it is. So it says, African moms are bold. A lady writes as she shares video of an elderly woman approaching her for her son while she was dancing at a wedding. So, what do you make of that? So this is the picture now, and that's the girl, and that is Momsy trying to find his find her son a wife. So what do you make of that as an approach? The lady seems somewhat stunned, but I'm thinking, why not? At least she will not have problems with the mother-in-law. So that one is because she's the one doing the picking.
Okay. Before I proceed to that, let me just say something briefly about the Plateau massacre. One man, it's quite easy to point fingers, right? And then not to take responsibilities. Of course, it's quite an unfortunate situation that will keep seeing this. It becomes more or less like an existential issue now in that state, and then it's like more or less like a broken record that we still have to be talking about the situation happening in that state. Like the former speaker said, there should be an MOU or probably sort of undertaking for new governor taking power to find a way to ensure a seamless, symbiotic relationship between the ethnic groups in that state. Nipping ethnic tensions in a board basically requires a sustained commitment from the community itself, from the leaders, of course, the civil society, from government. But there's actually little that government can do, because when when you shift the emphasis on fostering shared national identity, or probably more homogeneity identity, and the addressing underlying issues, you would have done a lot to promote inclusivity and dialogue between all these folks. But the thing is, I think I wish Ashwabi would take a decisive step. I know this could be a draconian call, But if I were in his shoes, I would probably call the governor. Because most of these were politicians too. You need to you need to speak to them in the languages they understand sometimes. If I have to threaten the governor with a state of emergency, you think things to change because they will know you are not playing with them any longer. When you have to deal with the national, security issues of the country, and you have to always be having issues, persistently and constantly having these ethnic clashes. They've looked into dialogue and mediation. They've looked into community engagement and the conflict resolution mechanisms. It seems that nothing is working, and even the resource distribution and economic empowerment from within that capacity is not working. Political inclusivity is not working. So what will work is sometimes you have to speak a different language, right? And then on the different language, you have to be the chief security officer of that state, the chief executive of that state, which of course is the governor. So if there are clashes within your domain, right? In a community of elders, a child's neck does not break. How do or probably that's the way I can say it. This does not break or dislocate. Where it does, it means those elders are useless elders, right? So to say that if he has found a way to put his people together and then try to nip this in the bud and it's not working, then the federal government can come in to say this is how we do it. And then on the part of the security too, I would have expected that like in the US, the way they would do it, those flash points, those flash areas, they would have this festive period, they would have basically, uh, you know, double the effort to increase security watch and security monitoring within that neighborhood. They can deploy a lot of intelligence, and then of course they would have seen early warnings or signs, and then they would have had the opportunity to have a risk assessment and how to manage and then mitigate those risks. Basically, what part of doing that is having to deploy extra boots on ground within that neighborhood. It could be 2 weeks or a week or 3 weeks before the festive period, and maybe 3 weeks after the festive period, because usually most of those things happen during Christmas, during one festive time. They will just slaughter themselves and go at each other and basically do this crazy stuff. So there should have been a different change of tactics and a different action plan. Basically, that's the way I would say it about that. The people needs to start coming together, because at the end of the day, every other region will move on as if you are not killing yourself, because they can there's a limit people can take stupidity, right? If it's not affecting my people directly, at a point they will tell you, okay, ọmọ yín máa para ẹ, máa para ẹ, ọmọ yín máa pa mí, máa pa mí. At a point they will tell you, ọmọ yín máa para ẹ, this child, don't pay me, right? At the point it will be, this child, don't pay yourself. They will leave you alone and everybody moves on. So if you want to destroy your state, you want to crumble your economy in your state, it's all over, it's up to you. People will move on as if nothing's happening. And then speaking about the African model, an African model, especially when you get to a level, if you have a son and you get to a level, probably you see your son, has come of age and it's not trying to be, it's not bringing woman home. Even those people that are even married, when you have a kid or you have 2 children, they will be still asking you when, Baba Tayo, this kid is already jumping. When is the next one coming? They'll be reminding you. It's just probably the nature of Africa. Is one of those African culture, one of those African nature, that they always have to, take this innate responsibility of looking out for their children, regardless of their age, regardless of how old you are, right? Sometimes when I speak with my mom, especially the moms, you'll be surprised to what the type of conversation they want to have with you, and you'll be like, mom, you think she be, all those kind of stuff. So I believe, and then she knows what probably she found the lady beautiful, and then exquisite enough to be a daughter-in-law. I mean, no woman will, and then probably he has a highly qualified, eminently qualified son who can fill in this space for this lady. And of course, it will be a very an easy job for the lady too, because look, one man, either we like it or not, there are so many ladies who are out there, looking for the right man, and then the ratio of
There are actually a lot of them, and enigmatic. It's I blame education somewhat. Yes, by the time they've gone through the educational system, anyway, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them.
Yes. So this woman is actually making it easy for this lady, at least taking her off the search radar now, and then of course in the other end, making it easy for his son maybe to have a wife that of course she can actually be happy with, and they can live. How do they say, live good or live whatever after whatever?
Happily ever after.
Yeah, happily ever after. So, I mean, I don't see much about her, but she seems to be a very beautiful lady. She's got the height, she got everything, and then she seems to be like a lady. Maybe she looks like most of those Sierra Leonean ladies. That's those people, the way I see it. So they will always be protective. One man, they don't care how old you. If you're gonna be 90 years old, your mom, especially those mom, they will still be protective of you. They'll still look after you. They'll still look for what is gonna be of interest to you. So if she stumbles to a party and she sees a lady as beautiful as she wants, oh, this could be my daughter-in-law could, get me some good looking, amazing grandkids. Why not talk to her? And these people, these ladies, one man, they know how to. They don't go through corners. They know how to go into the minds of this lady. They will tell you, they know how to. Our wife,
yes, now because there is no game that girl can play. The games the girl can play with the boy, she can't play with the boy because she would make the assessment. Does she look wealthy? She looks wealthy. Is the son educated? He's educated. Am I going to have any problems in this family? Well, it is the mother that came to pick you. So a lot of the questions already answered. So,
but at the end of the day, the box stops on the desk of the boy, so to say now, right? The way I would say it is, personally, the box. I will use myself as a case study. The box will stop on my desk if my mom will not just say, because I like this lady, I'm bringing her to you, and then hook, line, and sinker, I say, yes, mommy, I'll take it. No, it doesn't go like that. I will have to see, probably she's, my spec, she's what I want. She has, because some things go beyond the physicality of it. You have to see the mental fecundity of that lady. You have to test, a mental gravitas and see if she's actually what you can deal with, and then basically, and then if everything's sync, if there's an alignment of the biological sequence and the biological hoji-moji of the relationship, why not?
All right, you can say it now. You have to test star for the the other room, as what you call it, the other room.
So,
Man does not live by bread alone.
You have to test the gymnastic ability, biologically, and see if you align. So you see, so basically that's how it goes. I don't subscribe to imposition, but I subscribe to persuasion, and let me see if it works. I hope so.
All right, there's one other conversational space that I want to take you to, but I want to speak to you about the Jim Obaze and the going on with Emefiele. But let me take the conversation round just to people that have not yet spoken. Yes, yes. So there's Dewale right there. So let's go to Ekene. Unless Patrick is ready, we came to. We've been to Ajan Lekoko. Let's hear from Ekene. Ekene, village man.
Oh man.
Oh, kwata. Look at that. Eh? Why do you always sound half asleep all of the time?
Na rest I did now.
Na rest you did.
Yes. I just struggle myself for village. That's how I say now.
Yeah, we just enter. What's all that banging? Are you in the kitchen?
No, I want to go outside.
Oh, you want to go outside at 3 a.m.?
Nothing that happen now. I dey go outside now. Sometimes I dey stay outside.
Can you sleep? Can you sleep outside?
Definitely now, but the weather is too cold now, so I cannot sleep outside now. Most of the time I go outside, so I don't stay inside room too much. I just go outside.
Now, wow, but I don't hear noise of your family in the background now. You don't pack them come out.
No, then they did their room now.
All right, everybody on everybody pushing phone, Abby. Everybody is pushing phone. You know, nobody talks to each other in families anymore now. Everybody, you can sit about 5 of you in the same room, and everybody is pushing phone, checking Instagram and whatnot. Hello. All right. The connection. Ken is joining us from his village in the deeper parts of the southeastern part of Nigeria. So the fact that he's even able to join us is testament to the reach of the spread of the network in Nigeria. But I think he's lost connection somewhat. Ken, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm back. His network is back.
I know. All right. So
that's what they price most. I don't even know if I go use the network they trash.
All right. So have you abandoned the news, or what are you following? What do you get? What do you speak about? What's the politics of your village? What's the politics in the village?
The village politics, village politics. The only thing we discuss here is how to do road, village road, and the people that have money that need to come in for our village road construction and all that. So we are trying to call them out for them to wake up, so that when they start, we will do our little contribution. So that there are a lot of internal roads here to be maintained. So we are calling on our big boys to make a move. Yeah.
Do the big boys come to your meeting?
Why? They come to the meeting now. Big boys come to meeting.
Or they send representatives. They come and sit amongst you poor people. Rich people don't like to sit amongst poor people now.
No, they used to come more. Definitely. They enjoy it now. That's what they want. So the one that campaigned the last election for Soludo promised that 5 kilometers of road in our village. We are holding him now. So and we are holding that one. We poked in yesterday. We were shouting on him on the village.
How big is that community actually in terms of numbers? How big is it?
My community. My community is not all that big, but we are many. We have a lot of youth, vibrant youth.
Are you up to 1,000 in the community?
More than 1,000. We are more than 1,000 in the community.
And who leads the community? Who leads the community?
We have chairman. One guy that came from Dubai and now settled in the village. The guy was once an Odogun. So he now came back to the village with his white children and now settled in the village.
His white children? Children, did you say?
Yeah. He's not living with both his Oibo woman.
In the village?
Yes. Honestly. So now the guy be the community chairman now.
So how does that? Is that? Do you elect him? What's the process for?
Yeah, we do election last year. 5 years tenure, 5 years tenure. They make money. The last one that handled that position. That one chop money well. That one don't build 2 hotels youth they pursue them up and down now. Maybe we can't give them their money. On crook. So the thing what they happen for federal, they happen for community also. Embezzlement.
Is that part of your retirement plan, Ekene, that when you retire, you go and take that post, community chairman?
I know that, and even that post is very, as in, it's not attractive to me because they fight too much to gain that position. You know me, I don't get that time, that strength. If that position would have been in my family, because my father is one of the other, so when they have that position have been brought to him a lot of time. So it caused a lot of problem, a lot of havoc. So he rejected it.
Now money way full Lagos. Now can they interested in making business they grow, making they carry all money where they for Lagos. That one for village now, small money where they there. They interested for that one.
Shit,
I don't
like village wahala.
Political money
That's all
now,
now.
wahala money now. Make
Now
you face
wahala
your
money.
business, make you grow your business where now their money there.
Their money there. Now what you concern
Yeah.
me? If they are that money they make there is not attractive because you have to fight too much, do a lot of ritual things and all that. Me, I don't get that strength. But the fight just for village community chairman. I don't feel do them. I don't feel do them. But they get money, but I don't fit. No fit.
So what's the biggest crime in this in your community? What's the number one crime that goes on?
One man. Nothing if not for this thing that happened in my village. Just the beginning of this December. I would say that everywhere is peaceful.
So they don't do pickpocketing, bag snatching, all of those. All right, we're losing you quite heavily, Kenneth. So let me go on from you. Let's go to Dewale, see if he's ready to go. Dewale, are you ready?
Our loru.com, we dey here.
Oh, you're just waiting for Thomas, Abi, for the real real
No,
full.
every time I jump in, you're always like, okay, let me bail out. I don't know if I'm the one pursuing you to bail out or I don't know why.
No, you're not the one pursuing me.
Okay, Ekene is back. Let me yield the floor back to him.
Hey, Ekene?
Yeah.
Ekene, your network is your network is fading quite heavily. So that's.
Yeah, am I okay now?
Yes, we can hear you now. Is it one of those communities where you have to go and stand on the roof to looking for signals? Are you on the roof now, looking for signals?
No, I'm just outside. I'm just outside. Not on the roof. Network is village network is always village network. Even the network is even trying safe. So, the network is not all that bad here, but you cannot compare it with Lagos one. So that is it.
Obi should have made that available now. How come Obi did not provide you a good service in Anambra?
Obi not they provide network now.
Is it not part of his job as a former governor to ensure his subject has
Academic no
adequate?
listen to these people now. Wahala that they look for.
No, make him talk now. Make him the cause one.
You know those say you did there. You know those say now relaxation you did there for. The one wahala you again after the wahala you where you did for Lagos. Don't mind them, Gary.
See,
Cool
as
your mind.
Tinubu provided you a good service. Now you can't compare it to what you're experiencing in the village in Anambra. You see life now. You can compare the two now, Ekene.
And Tinubu paid for his transportation
You see
to the
life.
village.
Who else can do that other than the Jagaban himself? You see, Ekene?
Now one cause problem for the guy he don't liberate in Agulu people. Make you can't liberate Ekene people.
Ekene is still gonna end up campaigning for Tinubu for second term. Just watch.
Me,
Nigeria go
campaigning
turn
for Tinubu
Nigeria
depends on
go
his
turn.
performance. You know, na performance go determine now whether I go campaign for
You
him.
perform. See, he gave you almost free transport to the village. On top of that, he provided you a good service in Lagos. Now you can see now the life in the city is better than life in the
The
village.
only thing that baffles me here is the electricity. I don't know where they get this light that they use for this village. 247.
How many times have they taken the light there?
One man as I talk to you since yesterday, they never take light. Light still there up to now.
Maybe NEPA don't forget, say when I did there, then just leave it on. Maybe NEPA don't forget. Eh?
I don't know. Just as I explained to you, now that community bill. Yeah, they need to even if you use prepare meter here, you still pay that community bill. That's 7,000 naira monthly for every family. So they don't even care that they need to use prepare meter here. So even if you go, NEPA know they come here share because even if you have problem with the community, if you go to NEPA will tell you say we not get your time or go settle with your community. Anything what they tell you, you do.
All right, Ekene, let's go on from you. You come in every now and then, but let's go on from you to Dewale. Let's say from Dewale. So Dewale, are you envious of Ekene? You know, I wish the only reason I'm always asking him questions is, you know, I wish I had a village life, you know, but I don't have a village life. So I'm living vicariously through Ekene Dewale. Are you envious, or would you rather be where Ekene is right now, Dewale? Oh, what's going on? Where's everybody?
Yeah.
Are you scaring people off, one man?
No, are you there, Jan Lekoko? Come into the conversation. Everybody's there, but they are muted. I'm not sure what's going on.
bóyá wọ́n ń jàgbàdo lọ́wọ́.
Wọ́n ń jàgbàdo, àwọn tó ń jẹ tọ́kì tó kù, àwọn tó ti half conscious, half drunk, you know, everybody halfway one thing or the other, you know. Gbogbo ẹ̀ ṣàdàlú, ó ṣàdàmú ara wọn ṣá.
So what's on the ground?
One man.
Yeah.
One man village don't develop. The village don't develop more than my expectation. Honestly speaking. Village
right. What's the thing that surprised you the most? What's the
they don't debut Lekki building for village.
Lekki building.
I mean,
have they started putting on roof in the houses there in the village? They put roof for houses now.
No roof na formatting. Now they talk about Lekki building. They talk about roof. Yesterday I was I went out yesterday with my friend. Oh boy. I know where
you know they feel that village life where they feel before there again.
No, everybody here they're your own. No. Nobody. Only your friends where they're around. But nobody know each other. Just do on your own. They do your big man for your house.
So that communal life, they like as a day before.
They like before, but it's still there, sure, because you must get one spot where you they gather every night. They drink, they chat. So
but children as children they follow the play. When we they small, they play for village. Children them still they do like that. I mean
no.
Oyinbo life now they live for there now.
No, nobody. The children know they play like that too. Just their house.
Wow. We don't play maybe that too.
That's part of the disadvantage of trying to obliterate, the village life to because there should still be that element of preservation of those rustic ideas of the village settings.
Yes.
So yeah, there are some places I would like to go now when I go to Nigeria, that all those roasted yam, the real yam that you roast in firewood, all those kind of with palm oil and stuff like that. You still want to experience that kind of lifestyle, not
No,
until they go.
that one not there again. Now gas they use here.
That one
Everywhere.
Now they use gas for village.
And I don't keep
Gas is
it.
even cheap in village. Gas is
Alright,
even cheaper in
Again,
village.
that one don't be village. I don't talk to town now.
I don't keep
That
it.
one don't talk to township.
Gas station full everywhere. Gas station full
That one
everywhere.
no be village. That one don't talk to township now. No be village again. Can they come out, Jerry? You no go for village.
And I don't keep the village vibe. And I don't keep the village vibe.
No, they don't kill them. I gas that they use here.
You go come up for Lagos. You go come land for another Lagos annex.
No, life activity. Life activity is booming here.
Baba, that's just a second. That's one of the backward nature of what I see in Africa, if so to speak. When you look at some certain neighborhood in Europe, like when you look at even in the US here, right? You see some certain areas in the downtowns, right? They will always preserve those old houses. When you go to like some space in Italy, in the UK, like all those Scotland, right? Ireland, Dublin, all of, you will see those. There's a preservation of all those old archaic rustic buildings, just to have that that aesthetic of those days of the 1900s. But because of modern let me say modernity, or probably the quickness to say we are woke in some part of Africa, we just want to erode all those historical background and historical structures, giving way to silly mansions and stuff like that.
We don't like to preserve our own thing. We want to copy Western way of life, and then we destroy what we have that is more natural and more organic. We just destroy it and want to live like Oyibo lifestyle and do nyanga. I better pass my neighbor. I don't know. Well, Ekene, now Lagos and next day, go village. I better forget them. No, they tell us again. Go village.
Village is still
Lagos
village.
Annex. Lagos Annex in Enugu. Now there you go.
Ekene, you go see if you buy or all those things for your village.
Yeah, we still buy. Buy. That village market is still there. Even this akara, this bean cake with this red oil. That one they sweet me. Every morning.
Red oil bean cake.
Red oil bean cake.
Have you ever had a village experience, enigmatic? Have you?
See one man now for you.
Odoegi, I mean, what man?
You mean the owner of Ondo is the village still? Is that what you're saying?
I have village experience in Ondo, in Osun, in Oyo State. So those are my 3 states. And when I go to Southeast next year, I'll be there for a long time in most of the interlands, not the Owerri, not the city places. The interland, like even Ihiala, right? Ihiala that used to be more or less like where we used to enjoy the village setting. Then when we were in the university, everywhere is almost, you can't really see that village touchings again in that neighborhood. You still have to go into the inner carcass of the Imbidi and all those, Ayamele sometimes to actually have that village touch. So I just hope they don't kill all those village vibes in those Nigeria cities. That's my concern. Yeah, I do have village. I have village touch in one man. In a lot of them, especially in those 3 states I told you.
You were talking about the rustic experience, but it is actually is an underdevelopment experience you're talking to, isn't it? When you reflect back to those days when they were having to cook with firewood, can you imagine that? So you don't want that, really, do you? Yeah.
No,
All
one man,
those,
have you
all
tasted?
those
Do you know moi
primitive,
moi? You know moi moi, right?
primitive.
You know
Yes.
what they call moi moi?
No,
Okay,
I
have
don't.
you
What
tasted moi
about?
moi?
Yeah, go on.
Because you know you are not your
No,
breed
no.
of. So when you taste moi moi that is made from firewood, you will see the difference. When you eat moi moi that is made from jollof rice, right? Made out of a firewood, all those firewood touching, you will see the taste, you will see the vibe, you will see even the aroma is quite is always heavenly, So there's, like I say, it's not the rustic nature is not about poverty, right? We are not speaking to poverty now. We're not speaking to let me say we are not speaking to underdevelopment. No, we are speaking about preservation of. When you go to there are some certain areas. Baba Aja is in the US now. There are some certain areas that you even enter in the US. When you go to, all the cities in the US, they have their downtown, right? One man behind the facade of all those tall buildings, right, and all those skyscrapers, go into the inner part of those downtowns, right? You will see the historical background of those downtowns when they started years ago, right? And you will see how they've been able to preserve those neighborhoods. Look at the Buckingham Palace, look at the Buckingham University, look at most of the old, historical universities in Europe, right? Go and look at the buildings, all those
Yeah, but
Europe.
there is nothing old that should be preserved within Nigeria, except like buildings like the first story building, which they have, I think, in somewhere in Ikorodu or something, things like that.
Where
But
are you from, woman? Where are you from? You said
I'm from Oyo. I'm from Afidjo local Akimori. Afidjo
okay.
local government.
I
Yes.
know you are from Oyo. I just want to put you on the blast. You don't even know the history of Oyo State. Do you know there is a legislation, right, that is gazetted, that that is passed into law in Oyo State, that there should be preservation of most of certain buildings in Oyo State. Do you know that?
Well, I don't know what type of buildings. Is it those
Those red
brown
roofs.
roofs?
Yeah, we
Those.
know when you go to some certain neighborhood like Ikolaba, right? Like all those the greener pastures of Oyo State, you could see some modern buildings and stuff like that. But there are some areas that you would never see that touch of let me say you will never see erosion of that culture, that cultural touch of those rustic buildings, because they are there for a reason, to preserve the historical nature and historical underpinnings of Oyo State. It's in the legislative gazette in Oyo State. You should find out. It's a bylaw that is actually that protects the rustic nature of Ibadan, especially the Ibadan metropolis as it is. So they retain those laws, and
So
no
a
government.
deliberate policy to keep them backward, Abi?
You won't say there's a deliberate policy to keep Oxford or Cambridge backward. You can check
Don't
all
draw
those things
that
out.
parallel now. Have you been to Oxford? It's a well constructed running pipe, electricity, and all of that. Very, these are things that you don't. What are you?
No, do you know most of those?
Don't
Do you know those
compare it to
buildings?
some ramshackle mud
No,
house in.
I'm not talking of ramshackle houses. Those buildings, right, in Oyo State. Most of those buildings were the very first building of those days. Those, even when some neighborhood in Nigeria they were probably using they were using trees and then raffia trees, raffia stuff, right, to make their buildings. They were already making those buildings in Oyo State. Then, so there are some buildings that as far back as 1920s, 19 whatever, right, in Oyo State, that when you go to the family house of the Ajimobis, right, the Ajimobis, and those Akeredolu of Ibadan land, you will see what I'm talking about. They, of course, you know,
Even the affin I mean the Alafin,
Alaafin of Oyo.
yes, you
Yes.
see that ancient structure. Why are they sticking? Do you think if they want to, if they wanted to pull it down, they wouldn't have done it long ago? and build a more beautiful palace. But, they deliberately left it like that so that they can keep that ancient structure for a long time for people to come and see what Afin used to be and what he has been since the ancient
But
time.
it is necessary to upgrade it now.
Huh?
Yeah,
There can be an upgrade.
there's always an upgrade.
No, there's always an upgrade.
There's
But
always
if you
an
go
upgrade.
there,
But
you
when
will
you go
see.
there, you
Yes.
go
The
yeah,
door, the furniture inside, they are ancient of ancient.
But you will not come to like Oyo State and you say because okay, look at for instance, Ajimobi is an accomplished man, right? Before he even became governor, before he delved into politics, he was an oil magnate in the U.S. Houston, right? Same as Sheyi Makinde, same as Ladoja. Ladoja was probably one of the first set of engine, one of these the most prominent auto factories as top engineers there in Europe and in France. But when you look at where of course, Ajimobi had one of the most palatial structures, right, in Oyo State. But his family house, you cannot say because I am Ajimobi now, I'm rich, right? I will just go there and bulldoze everything and build a family and build a house. No, you don't do that. There are preservative there are laws that are actually enacted to preserve those structures for historical purposes and then to actually emblemize the nature of Oyo State, because Oyo State is not Oyo State as a whole, not to even Southwest now, to Nigeria as a whole. Do you know Oyo and Benin and Kano were the first three cities then in West Africa? Now Oyo is probably the second or the third largest city in the whole of Africa. If I'm not wrong, people can check it. But there's a way that they have to protect all those structures. I mean, the first story building came up in Oyo State now, the Cocoa House, but that does not stop Oyo from having to do what they need to do to protect them. The government house is not rustic. They have a lot of guys, accomplished guys. They have their own, but when you go back to the inner part of where they actually emanated from, their family house, they don't touch that. You can see changes. You can see maybe ensuring that it doesn't fall apart. Put some few things in place, but they will keep that modular rustic nature of it to maintain the aesthetic nature of that place, basically.
And to add to what you just said, Oyo particularly is the capital of Yoruba land. So if you really want to look back or look at what in terms of architectural design and all the rest, you will have them in Oyo, and some other ancient edifice that Yoruba people can be proud of. So I think that is one of those reasons that they have that law that you are mentioning about, because a lot of ancient things are in Oyo State, because in Oyo town rather, because Oyo town is the capital city of Yoruba land. Yoruba land cover a lot of places up to many places. So, but is the capital of Yoruba land, and therefore they have to do everything to preserve ancient structure and other things, historical, so that they can preserve them for future reference and stuff like that. Hello?
There is this case we settled there. We went for there before yesterday. There is case we went for there before. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
There is this case we went to settle there before yesterday.
Okay.
One guy sold his family land in front of his family.
That one we call him Omakoti later.
Ekene, what did he do?
Family won't
He
kill
sold
him.
his,
They won't kill him.
Ekene, what did he do?
he sold his family land.
He dey sell the heritage of the
Okay,
family.
that's nice.
Family heritage.
And you know here, we know the two sell family land. Even if you want sell them, now it must be from the community.
From the community, yeah.
Yes, you must announce to the community that you want to sell. So even if the community don't have the money, you must not sell it. Then when they have the money, they can either say to you that you leave the land. So the guy go sell them from somebody from Imo State. So community said this will not go happen. No. So there are places that those people can buy land, not inside this community. So now the matter with the settle. So when we can't call the person where buy them, the guy can't reason am say anyway, she no wahala. So ain't go leave am. Say all the expenses we don't do na 3 million. So we don't settle them. So two people don't they put money to buy the land to take them back. So they know the agreement.
So I can come into your community and buy land.
No, we know they sell community. We know they sell family land here. Honestly. But if you places like inside town, like Oba town, Onitsha, all those areas, anybody can buy land there. But inside the community now, it's just like my father now. That my father house now, where you see for video yesterday. That place now my father compound, and my papa get them.
So you know if you cut me like 2 plots, may I take build bungalow?
You know they're possible. That place where you see that building where they talk yesterday, now one of all these our mama who building there before they come. If everybody come home with the there, they go inside, they eat, they enjoy ourselves. Now that building will destroy there to build a small house there. So you know if you tell them.
But Ekene, if the tradition is like that in your area, how do you think it's gonna be easy for someone like me, a Yoruba guy, coming to buy land over there?
No, you can buy land. There are places you can buy land. I'm talking about family land. They're just like my father's compound now. You understand?
Okay.
There are places you can buy land, like inside our bush. We have there is places we call Mbobo, bush area. Those areas. You have money, you can buy land there. But not like where we are living. You know what in this guy do? Where they live, he can't divide them into two. He don't sell the ones where they bush finish. Go divide in family land into two.
That boy na bad boy, yo.
Na bad boy. So
Na really bad boy, yo.
The time when they sell bush, nobody talk to them. The time when they sell the one where they live for them for bush, nobody talk to them.
Hey boy,
but
what's
to
up?
finish that one to come inside, go and divide in papa compound, sell half. You know if it happen.
What you doing, man?
We know the allowance here. Oh, now the matter we did yesterday. But thank God the person went by and the guy understand. So we settle him amicably. So by today or tomorrow.
Yeah, but it should have sold it to you for a profit, oh. Because if he had bought the land and you don't want him in your community, then he should sell it to you for double what he bought it for.
No, you don't need to, because even the guy was happy because yeah, he can. But you know, if you have sense, you don't need to fight, because the most important thing, you don't fight community, is for you to get your money and do away with having problem with the community. So we know, even if because he sold the land, they bought the land about 2.5, and he said after expenses and all that, everything at 3 million. So community agree now. So we don't know whether he had that money or not, but the actual amount that he bought that land is 2.5. Land when I reach one, I just about half plot. So you know, if you had money like that, I ain't they happy to collect the money back. I mean, I don't have such issue before now. I don't have such issue before. So my own are just to collect your money, leave them go, and they go pay you back.
How long have you been in that community?
Me, my community, since I was born. Everybody know me here. No, but I be there. I tell you, I be village boy. It isn't a lie. Yeah, and I'm everywhere.
What's your guy name in the village? You sound like you have guy name. What's your guy name?
Now Americana they call me now.
Americana.
Yeah, Americana.
Is it because of your sunglasses, Abby?
I don't know, but once anybody will see me, oh yeah, America. Oh yeah, America. So that one na village guy name.
So you said you go to say man, like you go to say what do you mean man?
No, don't be like that. No, why the answer to
you talking like a
village
and a jale coco.
Don't be like that. Just that I don't know. I don't even know how I get that name, Chia. But now wait till they take. Even if you come here, come tell they say they look fake, and then nobody go answer you. America. Even for Alaba self, now that name they take no myself. Now I just answer my real name for Facebook. So. I be confirm village boy. I never even now Lagos to village now, and a few places. Lagos to village.
You know, I have the theory that there's not yet been an Igbo man that has ever left his village. Do you understand? Because you take them to Afghanistan and they will still be in their village. They're still in that village, in that community. They will only go to Afghanistan, take what they need to take. And I've never yet met a village, an Igbo person whose mindset left the village.
No, if you are a well brought up Igbo man, you cannot leave. Your mindset cannot leave village now. It's not possible. Even if the only thing that happened before is that most of the time people force them to build maybe in the city. Maybe somebody make money in the city. The first priority is to build in the city, just for business. Then when you got that one, the next thing is to build in your village. So most of the time, some build in the city, the money finish, or they have business problem. They cannot afford that village one again. So people say that they don't want to build in their village. No, it's not like that. But most of now people tend to first build in the village, then build in the city. No matter what happens, Igbo man will always build two places. It's a priority. It's a priority, no matter how small it is, because that house rent, if you calculate it, you will see that it's still better to get it there a quarter of land and build either 2 or 3 rooms and stay on your own. Avoid that house rent. Stay comfortably. You understand? So that mentality is there. That village, everybody that I know that is elderly always travel to village. People like us. The only thing that will make you not to, maybe if you are not comfortable enough to travel, but once you are comfortable enough, you always travel. Now village is sweet now. Village is sweet. The only thing is that things are even more costly in the village than Lagos. Things are more costly.
Like what things? You mean like electronic goods and whatnot?
No, like food stuff. All those stuff.
How can food stuff be more costly than? Do you mean if you are saying rice, then that would be more costly because of the transporting cost? But a yam tuber cannot be more costly in Lagos than it's not possible. You should be buying things like yam at half the price.
No, things are costly, yeah, honestly speaking.
Is the price of wait.
Farmland here again.
What do you mean you don't have? The whole of the southeastern space is a farmland. Are you telling me that yam is more expensive in your community than it is in Lagos?
Honestly speaking.
Yam.
I tell you what, man.
I don't believe you. No, I know things are costly.
I don't know what other places.
No. Here. Hold on. I want you to answer that question again. Yam. I'm not talking about anything. I'm saying yam. Is yam more costly in your village than it is in Lagos?
One man, yam is costly in the village than Lagos.
I don't believe it.
You know. Let me tell you, the people that go to the yam, this one man here, they used to travel to this Benue to buy and sell in our market here. You know, our people here.
Oh, you don't grow in your. Are you buying yam into the village? You don't. What do you grow in your village?
We import yam from the north.
So what
Honestly
do you
speaking.
grow? What's indigenous to your village? What do you grow?
Now nkwenu now, you know what it be nkwenu ngwo.
What's nkwenu?
Palm wine.
That's it. That's the only thing.
We call it Ife Noba.
You don't grow anything in your community.
Not like before. Now that time I did village, but
Wow.
now even those land they don't sell and finish. They don't develop them. Honestly speaking, they don't develop all those places that you can grow those things. Those land are no more there again. So we import yam from. If you go to our market, we go to the north to import yam to our village market. So it's not like before. Maybe before, but now it's not there. There is this cocoyam we used to eat then. We call it Edubo when we are small. We have the place we used to cultivate it. That place now they don't sell and finish. They don't build and finish. They know they go farm there again. So it makes food to be costly here. Even what bottled water that I used to buy 900, 1,000 in Lagos, I buy here 1,300.
So you can't bring yourself to drink the water. You say village life they sweet, but you know if you drink water from where they come up from well.
You know, I never get borehole. If I don't get borehole, like for the drink from that one, but
so then they deliver water for you. Are you one of those? They deliver water to you every day. Is that what it is?
I buy from the shop now. We have shops everywhere now. Shop everywhere. Just go there and buy. Not to deliver. So, but anyway, it's still sweet. Just that the village is becoming more. The only thing that happened this time around is that those clubhouse and all that, they know they function as of now because of that incident. So even if you go out by 6 or you must be at home on time. So I just patrol those. You know that native doctor, that rich native doctor from my town, Akwokoko. I visited his place yesterday, that clubhouse. Nothing there happened there. All those things. Guys, they run from club now. So this December no go be club thing. Those hotels, they are empty now. Nobody want go hotel. So just come and stay in your house. That's how it is now.
All right. All right. Yeah, is Adana Koko still there? Dewale. All right. Whoever is there indicate is a full screen, but only a Kenneth's voice.
I'm here, woman.
All right. So there it is.
I'm saddened by the death of Akeredolu.
Oh,
I just
okay.
wake up and it touched my heart because even though people of that state say the man never do anything, but I still love the courage of that man as a person because it's not one of all these governors that leak the nyash of the president. He does things the way he wants to do it and the way he feels is comfortable for him. But the only thing I experienced that makes his lack of his achievement was, I think that sickness has been there for a very long time.
Do you think they mismanaged it? I for somebody as educated as he is, I think they mismanaged himself. I think he mismanaged himself.
Yeah, I think so. Just like he left himself, he just left himself behind. He was fighting for power and all that. As educated as he is, when he noticed that he would have just give up that position, look after his health. At least you have the money now. Take the one you want to take and look after yourself. Leave that position for your deputy.
I don't think he should have looked after the position, no. But I don't think that I don't think he addressed that health concern early enough. So because of course when your body starts to send you signals that something is not right, you pick it up immediately. I don't think I think he ignored the signals too much. for too
Yeah, I
long.
ignore it
40
because
years.
what I mean, I know that this sickness has been there for a very long time because our pastor
Yeah, but you could
visited
have
him.
addressed it earlier,
Yes,
fully and earlier, but
he
it was,
overlooked everything
yeah.
because when our pastor visited him about it, when at the beginning of his tenure,
Who is your
it's
pastor?
not Kumi now. When he hosted the
Kumuye.
crusade in that
Oh, you are Deeper Life. Are you Deeper Life?
yeah.
Oh, God.
So when he visited him at the beginning of his tenure, the man was not too agile that time. I was looking at him somehow. So, but he was only saying, "Pray for me, pray for me." Pastor was praying for him. I think he overlooked himself so much. So I think that sickness has been there, but he didn't took it serious. For a governor to die in power, I don't like it. It's somehow bad for a governor to die in power.
Do you think it's a sign of desperation?
It's a sign of desperation. That's all I see. Because that man is one of the strongest voice in the Southwest. If not for him, most of the governors in the Southwest wouldn't have acted the way he acted during that Fulani invasion. And you know, those things were the reason why those guys attacked that Owo church. They wanted to do that too. So, because they knew he was the center of Southwest, he's very outspoken. He has the courage to lead the other governors from the Southwest. So, but unfortunately, he's gone. Let me see the other ones that I don't know. Is it this Oshobo guy, a dancing governor? I don't know whether I'm going to speak for the Southwest now. Who going to speak for the Southwest now?
Akeredolu will speak. Akeredolu will speak for the Southwest. No, Akeredolu. Okay, Sanwo-Olu or Seyi Makinde. There's still
Shewolo no get mouth now. Maybe na Seyi Makinde.
Yes.
But you know, Seyi Makinde is still a gentleman. All
Oh,
those one are gentlemen.
you are saying there's no big beast, and it's the last
Yes,
big beast.
Akeredolu is a beast now. You know they see him for in action now. Even though he was an APC during the time, they tell Buhari what he want tell him. They hide mouth. Anything what happen, he go tell him Buhari, and Buhari no go react. So
now
who go do him?
so now our own wicked don't go so.
Now our own wicked don't go now.
Now our wicked don't go so.
So now only I'm challengable. You know, say that time Fulani was those Fulani herdsmen, they already invaded Southwest now. The guy stood up. He spoke his mind. Buhari, they look Buhari. Tell us, say, carry your Fulani people, they go. I don't want to see them here. You don't care whether they then the same party.
Yeah, not true.
They talk about security and all that. It seems necessary that I need to create an Amotokun to cushion these people. And he did it effectively with the collaboration of other governors. They came together. He was a spoken governor there. How many of them speak? Nobody spoke. It was only him.
A lot of them, they fear now.
They fear now.
Yeah.
So who go speak now? The only thing is that he solved that problem. And I take it a very big achievement because solving an insecurity problem, I don't know, it's a very big achievement. It's a very big achievement because to protect life and property is one of the best you can achieve as a governor. So him being in the center, doing it for almost all the Southwest, I give him credit. He might not achieve in other areas, but the one he achieved, you have to give him credit. Maybe because of his health, he was not able to do other things. So, but security of the people. Just look at what is happening in the Middle Belt. All those women governors they have there, nobody can fight. This one left his position, left the people that were killed in Plateau State to go and visit Tinubu. Instead of him to be looking around for solution, he was going to go and greet Tinubu and all that. Your people are dying in your state. You left your state to travel to Lagos. Very, very, very uncivilized people. They don't have the mind of the people at heart. Even if Akeredolu is still there and Tinubu is not doing well, I believe he will still speak. I believe he will still speak.
True, you go
So
talk.
he go talk. So I know Akeredolu. So during the campaign, he made a very nice statement that I love him so much. He said, whether no Obio, whether na Tinubu, all he want na power make him come to South. That's a wise statement. In talk him. You know, talk say na Tinubu, no Obio, no Obio. He say, my own be say make power come to South. And now what are they fight for? Obi, Tinubu, make power come to South. He show you he has a clear mind. It's not tribalistic. All he wants is power shift to the South. And he fought actively to that. So the guy is a very outspoken governor. He has courage, and maybe that's the reason they silence him, because you know the look party. Whether you are president of the party or not, he must tell you his mind. And I love people that is very courageous.
Sorry for cutting you. Even rebuke Buhari, even though they are in the same party. He said, caution your people.
That's what I'm
Caution
saying
your
now.
people.
That's what I'm saying.
That man
He did it. He's the only governor from the Southwest that challenged Buhari from the same party. And Buhari know the talk. He tell him, carry your Fulani people, leave my state. You me, I know they look. Carry your Fulani people, leave. When Buhari they do all those nonsense, you know, look at the same party.
That what's the name of the Attorney General at that time? He
Abubakar Malami.
He that one like he say he don't know anything. He say he don't know law at all. Say he won't stop Amotekun. He say
they are the same party. They are the same party. They are the same party.
And the same party. He drag him on the floor. He drag him, and where for ground. He said he doesn't know what he said. He doesn't know. He said he don't know constitution. He said that's why they.
You don't know now. So the security that the Southwest are enjoying today, the security that the Southwest are enjoying today, I credit it to Akeredolu. I credit it to him. It's the architecture of it. The whole Southwest, the security that the whole Southwest is enjoying today, I credit it to him. He was the one that achieved it. How many of them spoke? Nobody. Even Sheyi Wakinde you are talking about, nobody. Now they call them meeting. Now then they follow them. Now they tell them, say, now this is what we go do to achieve this security. Now then they follow them for back. Now him go they speak. In the using in here they defend bullets
all of them they fear
for that governor.
Ekiti state governor fire me. That one they look say whether
that one they look now.
It is whether for president.
You know.
That one they fear say whether Buhari go endorse him for president. Then Lagos State governor, that one they fear say if he talk, that one even come out. That one they fear say make them not papuka in papa for presidential race.
All right, good morning.
Well done, Simba, Cabo.
Yeah. I think yes, what we are doing is actually good because you don't speak evil of the dead. But this thing that we are talking about, yes, is a very vocal, fearless. But if you look at it critically, you look at what he did during the time of Yaradua. He fought for Jonathan to become the president that time. But the same thing that he did, that Yaradua was doing that time, was the same thing he actually did before his demise. Now, also, this security thing that we are alluding to him as being the one that fought it, we are making it to look as if it was Buhari that sent all those people all over the country to be disrupting the country. And he talked and Buhari withdrew them. Are you people kidding me?
No. They're getting it wrongly. No. That is not
Simba, it's not like that. It's just that when such thing happen, Buhari feels so reluctant.
You know the
Yes,
act.
but Buhari was not acting
He's
forcefully
not
to
acting on
But
it.
what did he do? What
those
did Buhari
attack
did?
across the
No,
country.
what the question I'm asking that when he talked, what did Buhari did to the southwest that now make us to have at least relative peace? Not we cannot
No. They
say
are
it's
trying
also
to
the
stop him. They are trying to stop the Southwest from setting up that
Creating their own
Amotekun
security outfit.
to create
I know I knew of the Amatekun. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes,
Let me tell
yes.
you the internal security problem that we have in Nigeria. It has to do with us also. There is no hidden place for criminals.
You don't come. You want to blame people for every
I'm not
problem.
blaming people. I'm
But every
commending
time
Blame
you
people.
the
This
every
time,
time you dey
just
security.
say na
leave me.
people.
Leave me.
No,
Let me finish what I'm
na me dey
saying.
cause insecurity.
What I'm saying, let me tell you. I said there is no hidden place for any criminals. And if you have any security challenge and you have cooperation of the people, the locals, then that means you will be able to actually, find solution to that security problem. What we used to have in the Southwest that actually make Southwest to have a relative peace is the cooperation of the people. When people see criminals, they talk, they expose them. That was what worked in the
But
Southwest.
the leadership role that he play is what Ekene is praising him for. He played the
That is it.
leadership role
He played a
in
very big
setting
leadership
up
role, which is
that
very clear to
security
everybody.
network at Amotekun.
For encouraging the local security architecture to at least.
That is what. Yeah, that
And
he
they
played the
carried other
leadership
governors
role.
along. He was
He
the one
fought
that
against his party that was trying to prevent him from setting up Amotekun, and he said he will use every element of the law to drag the Attorney General that was issuing all sort of statement and threatening them. Then he stood up like a real leader, like a man that look.
Yes,
I won't back down.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
It's quite unfortunate. We cannot blame him for because we don't know the what he had. It's actually a very sinister condition,
Oh, very
leukemia.
serious one. That
So, and
leukemia.
the funny thing because
Is serious.
I heard that we are saying that
Cancer of the bone.
he didn't take care of himself. He didn't. No. Let me tell you, if it happens, it's very initially to be latent. You will be well. It's not something that you can notice immediately. You understand? You can even be having like ordinary flu, and you will not know that is actually leukemia that is responsible. And with that leukemia, there are some of them that are curable, but there are some of them that are incurable. Then looking at his age, I think he is close to 70, if he's not more than 70.
Yeah,
And then
It's 67. It's 67. Simba, just give me one moment. Let me say my goodbyes. Hand over to Thomas. Thomas, Ajanle Koko not yet fully spoken. And then if Enigmatic is still there, push him on the Emefiele space because I know he would have been paying special interest on that. Pretty much a lot of conversations still to be had. So over to you, Thomas. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.
I'm still here, so don't neglect me.
Dewale,
Who
of
is that?
course. Obalola.
No. Diwali, continue drinking. You will be the last. Continue drinking.
Obalola. Ìlú tó máa dálẹ̀ lọ́la ló máa jọba dé lọ́la. Obalola.
I will shock you guys.
Ó máa gbẹ́sẹ̀ lé wọn ni.
I will shock all of you. Don't worry.
Àti ìyàwó wọn àtọmọ àti ilẹ̀ àti gbogbo ẹ̀.
I'll invite everybody.
Gbogbo wọn ló máa gbà tán.
I will invite everybody to my coronation.
All right, I'll see you guys soon.
Yeah, all right. Sweet.
Yeah, see you, woman. Yeah, thank you, woman. Yeah, finish your thoughts. Then I go to Ajale Koko. Yeah.
So what I'm saying, what I'm saying generally is
Simba, yeah.
So yes, so the medications for this disease is actually it will be well tolerated in a younger person than somebody who's already old. So coupled with the disease, chemotherapy is a very serious medical drugs that once you get the way it destroys the cancer cell, that's the same way it will destroy the normal cells of the body. The only thing that I can blame him for is not focusing on that. He left Germany earlier than when he's supposed to leave because of this. He doesn't want to lose his throne as a governor.
Power Tozu.
Exactly.
He doesn't want to lose his post. Yeah.
So he allowed people to use him for that because I'm very sure that all those action is not is the people
write
around him. Probably
what I expected of him is to write his resignation letter from Germany and take good care of himself.
Exactly. So to me, that singular action.
I'm not blaming him, Simba. You know, we can't talk ill of the dead.
Let me tell you. Maybe we did not know the details of his condition, because if it is same person that we are applauding for being bold, then all those actions later on in his life doesn't speak well of what we know him for. Because if it's Akeredolu that we know that he can talk and is bold, is fearless, then he should be able to
Simba,
resist.
we don't want to talk about his bad side. We only want to talk about the good side now.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just alluding to it that they made they latch on his health condition. He might not be able to take at that point. He might not be able to take a decision on his own. We heard so many things about he could not sign, he could not do this, could not that. So he couldn't have made that decision. You understand what I'm saying, Babajale Koko? So what I'm trying to do now is just I won't blame him, because the same thing that happened to Yaradua, all those things that we see during the time of Yaradua was not their Yaradua decision. So we can also say that maybe this because we never see him speaking, we never even see him in the public. You understand? So it must be the decision of the people that surrounded him that they are not even actually considering his death. They are just after these worldly things that all of them are questioning about. So may so rest in perfect peace.
After the protection of their political appointment.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I saw a video yesterday that
but
when
Simba, what is the cause of all this that kind of problem? What is really the cause?
The cause are so many. Let me give you this. Let me give you this. You know, all this technological advancement is actually one of the major causes of leukemia. Radiations.
Radiation from the what do you call it? From the X-ray.
No, not X-ray. Radiation from all these masks that you see for all these. You understand? Even phone. Then food that we consume these days contains a lot of chemical, benzene, and all those things that they use in preserving food. You understand? Then some of these, I'm very sorry to say, you look at what the video that we saw from some of the South in the Aba or something like that, where they are using all those kind of chemical to produce wine, all those Coke, Fanta, and all those things that people are consuming now. So we are consuming a lot of dangerous things that actually can be responsible. Yes.
Simba, they are producing NSC in Aba.
NSC, So then some of the things that we use in intervention in medicine now, like CT scan, computerized tomography, the radiation from that, if you do a CT, one CT is equivalent to about 150 X-rays. So if somebody is exposed to that, and some people might have some condition that they may have to do that CT, so that kind of radiation can also lead to this kind of thing. So we have myriads of causes in our society now. And the unfortunate thing is that for leukemia, most cancers in our own space, we normally diagnose them very late. So, and at that point, for effective cure to be achieved is very difficult. And if not because he's a governor and he has the financial wherewithal, he will have been dead since. This is not a disease that an average person can afford to manage.
To treat. I know, my brother, I know leukemia very well.
Can no buying wine, no buying wine for about, no buying wine, drink for about. I beg.
That one don't be issue. I know be wine drinker.
Hey, I beg, no drink wine when you did there. I beg you.
Do you see factory where they are producing NSC? NSC. People are desperate for money. God, Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
I used to have one landlady. That landlady was producing pure water. So she would go and fetch water from our kanga, from our well. And she will be using, this sealant that they use to seal a document in the office or something like that. That's what she was using. So I saw it. Well, I've never bought water from her, but I never knew that she was watching me every time I buy water across the street. So one day, this woman saw me coming from office. She told Gateman to lock me out because Chris landlord and landlady dey for Lagos. They're too crazy. She said, "You are not coming to this house." I was wondering what was my offense. She said, every time I will be carrying, you doing my arms like a crab. I'll be walking and buying water across the street. That haven't I seen her producing a water? And I said, but the one you are producing, with all due respect, that is cholera invitation. I can't buy it. He said, you must move out of this house. The gate man, I had to jump fence on that night. She insisted, say it's her house. I can't do nothing. For real, I had to go and beg this woman. So what I did was for peace to reign. Like chai. Man don't suffer. So
You
I
go
had
buy
to buy.
water, you go pour am away.
No. I bought the water. That was what I was using to bath for the next 1 week. That was what I was doing. Man, she at the point she was wondering why I buying bag nearly every day. I was buying bag. I think each bag contained like 40 or so. She was wondering. So after a while, I was like, wait a minute. You see, because of the disagreement we had, that's why I was buying bag. I said no, that I enjoying it, and everybody in the house were using it to cook. That's why I was buying it, not knowing that I was using it to bath. So at the point she now said, okay. So there was a day she said she didn't make enough, but she reserved, I think, 2 bags for me or so. So eventually, I was even scared of buying bags across the street again because if she sees me by bringing another bag, she might. Ah. So I had to go and smuggle another bag from the backyard. So somebody helped me from the
Oh
neighboring
God.
house. So you can imagine her. See what she was doing then. She will use this sealant that they use to seal documents in the office to be sealing this pure water. All she just do is just to fetch the water, pour inside the bag, and seal it and package it in that nylon, and that's it. That's
No
it.
chlorine, nothing, no treatment, nothing
Glow,
whatsoever.
waiting. And somebody would have thrown me out of the house in the middle of the night. She insisted that gate man was a malam. She said, "Oh God, I don't know." I said, hey, I was coming back from work. He said, "All this young guy you'll be doing, throwing your hands like a crab, as if you own this place. So I will show you tonight."
Yeah,
Man, I had to climb the fence for me to sleep in that house that day. And man,
Oh
so
God.
But Ajale Koko, what in a simple word, what can you say about those people? Do they care about the health of the people? Do they care? They care only for money.
I think
Ajale
what
Koko, Ajale Koko, if they are even producing this thing in a hygienic environment, good products, we can say they are can't. But look at the actually, have you saw videos? Look at the even the environment, the pot they are using, the bowl they are using. Very, you can't even use that bowl to give a dog food. I
Our
don't
people
get
are
it.
they are very heartless, man. So it's so sad that Adewale have to go through uh, that kind of maltreatment by
That's intimidation. Intimidation. That is
intimidation,
intimidation.
everything, and harassment, and
That could only happen in Lagos, none
yeah,
other place in Nigeria.
man. Well, I think maybe that woman was suspecting that you have seen her, and she was trying everything to kick you out of that house. I think that's why
No, it wasn't me only. She was doing it to virtually
everybody
all.
everybody must
Yes.
buy water from him.
Yes, and people saw her for what she was doing, and nobody wanted to. When you can't go and buy debt for yourself now, right? So you don't want to spoil market, but at the same time, you don't want to yell to people say, "Hey, what is my business?" There, if they be doing it, that's their own cup of tea. But
Adewale, my doctor told me that, do you know what kills us is what we put in our mouth, that we
oh
don't know
yeah,
where it came from. We don't know what we are eating. We don't know where it came from. Even the kuli you are doing, you don't know, maybe they use their food to press the kuli. We don't know
they've been
where what
using
we eat came from.
foods to make kulikuli from time memorial now.
Ah.
My mom made
Ah.
kulikuli for a very. I grew up seeing my mom making kulikuli now. So they'll be using leg. It's just that you don't know how hygienic their legs.
So, Dewale, when you go to
Oh
Nigeria
god.
now,
Eh?
will you be taking your own drinks with Nigeria with you, since we don't even know what is original, what is safe anymore?
No, the thing is, if I go to Nigeria, I have a brother that supplies me red wine. So he buy his own wine from abroad. He has a supplier from Okeari. So they supply her and talking about cartons. So it's not like you just go to across the street to buy wine. No, I don't
So
drink like that
I
in
would just
Nigeria.
employ you guys that drink. I don't drink. Just don't just go to a market randomly and buy any drink. They are producing
Thomas,
NSC. I
Thomas,
saw NSC.
I
But I
say
don't I
even
don't live in
for
Nigeria. So what are
even
you talking
for
about?
four-star hotels in Nigeria, the workers they swap when
Oh
these
yeah,
hotels when they see from abroad to them, they will
yeah.
swipe half of the carton with their own.
Wow. When I seldom drink outside. I don't drink beer, so I don't go to beer parlor. I haven't done that in decades. So the only time I just have good time with my family, friends, and have a good for a good wine drinker, you can tell the difference. If you're a good wine connoisseur, you can tell. This is a well-made wine or just those fake one or just wood one. We can, if for those who have visited winery before, the taste of a good wine. No wine producer will make wine within a month and sell it. No, a good wine will taste good at least minimum of 6 to 8 months because they expect that fermentation to have kicked in and the taste of the wood that was used to ferment it to soak inside it and taste, especially here in America that they so much cherished oak tree. So you would taste that wood. That's the wood inside it, and that is how you can tell that the wine you are drinking is a good one, because the good one would taste just like a smooth wine. It won't taste, sour or dry. We have different flavor of it. But the one that is so dry that you can tell that okay, this one, take a long time to produce. They sell it across. If you want to buy cheaper wine, go to the wine store. You can tell the one that and if you are going to buy wine, buy the wine that's been made here in America or Italy. If you are buying wine from Mexico, God bless your soul. Mexico and Nigeria, they are from the same cousin. So, but those wine from European like Italy in America, like California, even here in America, very close to where I live, there's a winery actually, a winery with a restaurant and all that. I never patronize them.
Sorry for cutting you. I watched a video which the police produced in channels, a whole market. Let me repeat myself. A whole market. They ransack a whole market. What are they producing? Fake wine, fake NSC, fake drink, fake Coca-Cola. A whole market.
Thomas.
Yeah.
You know, earlier on when I was talking, Babajide Oko said me I just like talking against the people. Let me tell you, the people make the community, and we choose leaders among ourselves. This singular thing that we are talking about, these people, the corporate now, what will be the consequence? You understand what I'm saying? They have been doing it for years. I could remember in late 80s, early 90s in Ilorin. You know this water from Coca-Cola. What is the name of? They have Coca-Cola also produce this table water.
I forgot the yes, I forgot the name. Ragolis.
No. Ragolis is not from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is not Ragolis. The other one.
The other one.
If I
yes. I forgot the name. Yeah, I remember.
Eva water.
Ajale Kugu, God bless you.
You understand? Beside my house, when I was in the university in Sawmill in Ilorin, this guy produced Eva water from Coca-Cola. I didn't know how he sourced his bottles and label. Every evening you see taxi entry, but at the end of the day, people exposed him. You understand? You know, most of the time we condole a lot of things that are inimical to our head, to our survivor, and we only cry foul. You want to tell me that this same place, people don't know that that's what they do? People are buying from them. It's not only the people are producing, what about people are buying from them cheap and they will sell at the normal price?
And they know it's fake.
They know it's fake.
Ah, God.
We are wicked to ourselves, very wicked to ourselves. In China, if you remember, there was a story in China that was this infant formula. Then there was a time they were getting this a brand of paracetamol that was those guys were killed.
Simba.
You understand? You hear of fake drugs. People you will be sick and you prescribe medication for you. You think that you're already getting the appropriate medication. At the end of the day, you die, and they will be blame medical personnel.
They are eating chalk.
These people they killed more than the politicians.
Simba.
I've seen some. Yes, Babati.
Were you surprised? Because we addressed one of that issue like a week back on the platform. I was surprised to learn that even if you are caught manufacturing all these fake products, it's only 1 year in prison, though. Just 1 year. That's
Imagine.
So even the government is not even serious about addressing the issue. How can you produce that will be killing people and all you get is 1 year? So that I was surprised. I was thinking maybe 5 or 10 years with hard labor or something.
Honestly, it's disheartening, but
the death sentence is too small because death sentence it will be too small for that kind of offense.
You can't. You know, every country has its own. Here in America, they have their own. They call it moonshine, especially in the southern. But you know, the moonshine is a go pure and simple. But you know, every alcoholic beverages, the process that produce them is what make them fake or original. Apart from the hygienic part of the process, they also, you know, each company have their own secret ingredient that they use to to distinguish their taste among others. I mean, everybody makes tequila, but everybody makes what this Russian drink? What is it called? Vodka. So everybody made vodka, but you see, that distinct taste that each brand carry is what makes them special. But you see, and they also subject themselves to regulation where authority comes inspect and ensure that
Well,
each product.
do we even have any regulatory agency for all those things, or we don't have at all?
You people are speaking
After.
of
Babati,
tangents. You are
we
speaking
have.
of tangents. These
We do.
companies, these so-called people, are they registered? They are not registered.
We do. We do. Actually, you can make wine. You can make your own wine in your house. You can make your own wine in your house, but that is for your own consumption. But when you are making it to the public for sale, that is a different ball game.
Babati, Adewale, Babati was asking, we have
Of
regulation.
course,
No,
we do.
we
We do.
have.
We do.
We have.
Where are they?
I think it should be subject
These
to.
people are not
It should be
registered. Nobody.
no.
When you register your company, is when the
Mm-hmm.
regulatory will come and
Thomas,
inspect your
Thomas, stay
company.
with me. Thomas, stay with me. If I had a company that is producing something that is not registered, is there a law that says that if I'm selling wine, don't buy if it's not registered? Like there should be some kind of law to regulate that. Like, if you're not registered, you cannot sell. You have to be registered to sell.
They don't have their brand, Babati. You are making a mistake. These people, they don't have a brand.
They imitate the original ones.
Knock off. I get your point. I get that. But I was even talking about people like that, like pure water now, that nobody knows where their factory is. You just take water, just stamp something, fake number. You can just put a number like say NAFDAC anything. Nobody's tracking that number to know where you have your office or your factory or whatever. Those kind of companies, can somebody track and find out where this thing is coming from and deal with them properly?
Babati, anybody that is producing anything fake, they don't give it their own name.
But they have
hide
trail,
under a known brand.
Simba, they have a trail, right? Somebody, okay, if I buy from you, we can track that trail, right? We can track where it's coming from, is my point. So even if it's fake, where is it coming from? Somebody should be doing the investigation, right? In America, somebody takes a bad drink and they kill them in the hospital, whatever happens.
In a situation whereby, let me tell you, Babati, initially when I was talking, I said there is no hidden place for criminals. But in the situation whereby even the people that are supposed to expose, they will turn them to a money. How will I put it now? They go there every time. To just they do gra. Then they will give them some money and they will go because everybody is just after money. They don't know the consequence of what they are doing.
Simba, somebody on Club was talking about Lagos and all those fake drinks. He said, as a matter of fact, I cannot confirm. He said in Lagos, once you become the commissioner of police and you come to Lagos, boys will start coming to see you. Oga, welcome, 100K in dollars. You will become a millionaire overnight.
No, yes, you are right. Let me tell you, all those people, they have associations. They will come under the guys and they say they just want to come and greet him, to welcome to Lagos. Not only Lagos, so every day. They will do it to a DPO. They will do it to a DPO. They will do it to a commissioner of police.
Do you know a machine called because I had to go look. They sent me it's called 201. It's a machine. That machine can print any brand logo for any bottle, anything. It's called 201 machine.
Just go on Amazon, you can find thousands of it.
They were like, they have all these things in Lagos, and as a matter of fact, even your roadside go seller knows what is fake and real, and they will say, they are the one killing their own son. So they say, and they are the ones selling the fake ones on street. So even they know the ones that is fake and it's not real, and it's on the street of Lagos, and people are buying and they're dying. Simba knows better. Simba, don't tell me that the organ failure in Nigeria could increase in the last 10 years now, or 20 years. Kidney shut down.
Especially those tramadol induced
yes, Babati, everybody. The evil we are doing to ourselves. We Nigerians, forget about government. We know government is doing their home, but the evil we are doing to each other.
But see, people knew, people have produced this thing. Some people are buying from them, selling to the general public. People produce Coca-Cola or Coke in their. If you see the container they are using to produce this thing, Babati, even the area.
Oh, they had any very dirty and on.
You just hold your head like this. What is wrong with these people? Is it about money? Are they not thinking about humanity? Are they not thinking about health? Are they not thinking even their family member will buy those products one way or the other? They just want to make money. Just money. God. It's just yes, it's just.
That's what I'm like. I don't know. Government has to step in, but it has to be a federal. Forget the state level. There's no hope.
Do you know what they do to this NAFDAC lady? This NAFDAC lady died. Aquila, what they call her name? I forgot. I forgot her name.
Dora
Aquila. Do you know how that woman tried to synthesize this product everywhere? Do you know how many assassin that escaped?
On this platform, I said it. Some people did not like what I said from the Southeast. I said when she was there, I remember the people from that part of the country did not like her. I remember, and that's a fact. And I know some of them. Oh, well,
you remember like she was shot. Now she was shot. Now
she attempts assassin many times.
Assassination. Yeah. If you look at the way the husband was killed brutally now.
Well, it is well though.
Country, yeah, I don't know. So if I go to Nigeria now, just bring your own drink, bring your own food, and bring your own water in Diwali at this point, because I don't even know what is real to even drink anymore.
What you do is you avoid all those small retailers. You buy from a credible like all those big stores that you know that so that's what you do. Even medications, you know where to get your medication. You know anything in Nigeria, you just have to know your source.
Simba, let me ask you. You know here, like, do you have affiliation with a pharmacist when you prescribe? You say, okay, these are the people that, like, if you prescribe like a medication for somebody at the hospital, do you have a list of where they can that you say, okay, this is my recommended pharmacist to go get those drugs? Do you have that for the hospital, or people just go where they can get it?
No, in hospital, people get medication from the hospital. It's only the one that is not available in the hospital that they tend to go and get outside.
I mean, those ones.
Those ones, you cannot be saying that because it's against. People would think that you have like an interest. Exactly. So there's virtually nothing you can do about the one that they source from outside. But the one from the hospital, you can, because those ones are supplied directly by the drug rep of all those companies that produce those drugs. Hello?
Yeah, because I was trying to figure out a way where, you know, here we have pharmacists have to have a number. We can track who's prescribing. Like when I prescribe, for instance, now, if you come see me and I prescribe you something, by an hour or two before you get there to pick up, I have to call in that prescription, right? I have to call it in. I can do to computer.
The issue here now, Abati, is most people in Nigeria, they die of ignorance, because virtually most of the medications, they have this number that they inscribe on them that you can, like a chip, that if you want to ascertain the authenticity of those medications, if you dial those number, it will tell you whether it is actually original or fake. But most people don't even look at that. People, you know, they are very reckless. You know, the way we live, we don't live responsibly. That is the thing. We don't live responsibly. You see somebody, instead of going sick, instead of going to the hospital, we go directly to maybe not even we go to a patent medicine store. to go and be getting akakpe and all those things just because.
They call it akapo.
Yes.
What is that?
Just because it's not as if, let me tell you, because if some people have been saying that maybe because they cannot afford to go to, it's not like that. You know, we always like shortcut. We always look for the easy way out. Because the same people, when it is too late, they will not come to the hospital and spend more.
Simba,
So
let
why
me ask
can't you do the normal
Simba,
thing at
let
the
me ask you.
beginning?
Let me ask you. What's up with all this I want us at the boat to my friend that you don't, because I lost a cousin because of that.
Is it not the same thing that happened to Mohbad? Is it not the same thing that happened to Mohbad?
They said he had a edema, low extremity, whatever. Goes to the hospital or lane. What's over lane? This one? Can you at least do a Doppler or something? Abi Simba, let's say Uko, blood of flow. Do a Doppler or something, right? D-dimer or whatever. Let's see, maybe
Definitely, maybe the guy developed the vein thrombosis and then.
No testing, nothing at all.
Babati, let me shock you about something. A close family member, a old woman, had dementia when we were young. This is now I know that it's dementia. When I grow up, then I know it's dementia. You know what they are calling this woman? Witch.
A mad woman or witch. Because she will be talking rationally.
Now my brain, when I grew up, I'll just say, so this woman that we call witch in our environment, then it is dementia that is worrying the woman. It is not a witch. Oh my God. Oh, no.
And do you know,
Africa,
Thomas,
God.
do you know people that they have killed, they have stoned to death because of that ignorance? They have literally stoned to death in the market square because of dementia.
Dementia, just dementia. Amnesia, dementia. The woman has dementia. That is all. It's not a wish. It's not a wish. It's just dementia. God. It's that's why they said, I don't know where you settle back to Nigeria. No. I don't think so. I'm very sorry.
Say only adjust only adjust.
No, I don't know. No, I'm becoming white now. No. Oh God, nah. When last time I went to Nigeria, I have 2 siblings in Nigeria. We are 5. 3 of us in abroad. 2 is in Nigeria. They even think I'm forming. Maybe I said I'm not forming. My lifestyle is, oh God. As I see this, I said no, that is not right. They said no, if in Nigeria, no, let you grow. I said no, but it is not right. If it's not because I live in Nigeria before, but it's not right. It's not right. Do things the right way. I was in Onikolobo. I was waiting for red light. People were cursing me. That why are you waiting for red light? I said, come on now. The light said red. Red said stop. People were honing on me, doing, yeah. Why are you waiting at the red light? I said, what is going on here?
Let me not try now. Thomas, let's get you the driver to drive for you. Don't money I will drive, bro. My first to the espresso, there was red light in that road, that song whatever. The tipani go to a duro. Money my worry. Come on, I drive you. People just sound and win the express road.
Babati, government produced a traffic light. We will say government didn't produce any. I said we are the most problem of ourselves. The traffic light red means stop. People they were cursing me, waiting for red light in Abeokuta. I remember vividly. I said, can I even live in this country anymore? I don't know. Maybe it's just 10 years. 10 years, I said, wow, what is going on here? God bless Nigeria. God bless Nigeria. We we need total orientation. I don't even know. I don't know. Maybe we can even get there. It's just
Maybe Nigeria has a reset button. Got a button and call reset Nigeria.
no, they need to reset it. So battery resetting, battery resetting. Battery resetting. We have a long way to go. A long way to go. A long way to go. From the government.
Thomas, when we say this thing, you remember this same Dora Akeredolu that you mentioned. She was the one that said change begins, that we should start and believing in ourselves, that the change that we have in our country begins from us. But when we start saying this, they will call you name, they say you're anti-people every time you talk about people. It's the people that make the country. So you can't just
Simba,
miss away that one. Yes.
are you there? Did you see that report on the government chasing away people from the red line, the rail track? People were selling furniture. Selling furniture. I'm not kidding you. Selling furniture on the trail track. The guy said, "I know I came from a different part of the country, but they should have given me at least 1 week notice first."
So there you go. There you go. You can hear that stupid argument.
Oh my god. I'm like, man, why would you even sell on a rail track?
But see, I have a family member, a family friend. Now they are like a family member. This lady, she's fashion designer. I've said it on this platform before. The government do like this acquisition so that she can teach like maybe 30 people. After that, they will graduate. Government will give them machine, tools for free. Babati, at the day of graduation, people were selling the sewing machine at the event, the event. They are selling the sewing machine given to them by the government after 3 months training.
They are
selling it at the event.
Hungry is catching.
No. You just think somebody spent 3 months to learn a sewing, and government did a graduation. They produced what they call that sewing machine, and the whipping machine, 3 of them, and people were selling it at the event. That family member, she said she was crying. That so these people, is Nigeria getting worse like that? I train you for 3 months, you learn this sewing, at the day of event, graduation, you were selling the sewing machine given to you free from the government at the event. I said,
it's the mindset, Mr. Thomas. It's the mindset. This is very, very bad. Even I have a family member. Somebody was sick. They were taking the person instead of taking directly to the hospital. They were taking the person to this roadside. I shouted. I said, if it is money, you call me now. I will assist. Ejo. Not only money, at least it's only when they want something to eat and to do party and to bury person. That's when they bring out their money. But at home, I'm sometimes I cry. Sometimes what I do, I don't talk to anybody again. They will say, Ibu is feeling that that is rich. Just the mindset. I don't want to shout.
Government give loan to people to do business, to return people. People don't even do that business. Some people jackpot straight. What
What is going on?
What
is going on? The government gave you a loan, even maybe say we say maybe the first 6 months don't pay, don't is low is interest fee, but you collected the money, you squander it. And we say government is not helping. Government do skill acquisition. They want to give you the tools to start working, to be on yourself. Don't wait for white collar job. The day of the event, the graduation, you were selling the sewing machine. What is going on here? What did you want government to do?
Sometimes I'm a bit disappointed when I hear people. You understand? Then when we try to give them awareness, they'll start criticizing you. Understand? They criticize. Sometimes I don't talk anymore. I just like sitting at the back like a babati. I sit at the back and listen. when I see that, then I can contribute. I contribute now. I don't do anything again. Like now, I learned from a lady. She said that she doesn't give money like before. I say why? She said that there is no need. You're wasting your time and your money. That they've already made their mind, the back of their head, what they will use the money for. So what you do, you just give them like 1/10 of what they ask for. Take, I support you. Don't give me back the money. That one you are free. I say, this is a very new style. Take, I support you. When people ask me for money in the local government, that I say you people should bring business plan for me 3 to 5 years. They run away. They never come back again. So now it has been working. So that means that they have another alternative for the money. So I don't ask anybody again. And when I ask them question, they will start deviating. I don't make. I live my. I enjoy myself. I know be God.
Mr. Charles, same
Yes.
this kid acquisition I'm talking about. That's my family member. Another person in their group, that guy is a welder. He trained 10 people for welding. The guy was telling me 2 months later, same people that they gave acquisition to, that was giving welding tools, he saw the guy pushing the finance bicycle again.
No.
He called him. What is going on? He said they don't have food. Then he sold the tools, the welding tools the government gave him. Now he's back on the street pushing finance. You just think, is these people have brain at all?
They like short-term success. They don't have patience. I used to tell people that's what the problem in Nigeria today. They want microwave. When I say it, Mr. Jellicoco used to laugh. They want that quick. Now, McDonald's. They want to wait in a good restaurant before you order. But what surprised me most is that
But life doesn't work like that. Life doesn't work like that. It has never worked like that. I will never work like that. There's no shortcut to life. Dangote
Nigeria they
today,
used to
it
find
started somewhere. Dangote started somewhere. All the billionaire they don't just become billionaire in a tinkle of eye overnight. They started somewhere. They have a humble beginning.
Not everybody has that patience. I will tell you, not everybody has that patience. Sometimes that's why if you give them the one thing that I if there are plenty of people that before you put a big money in a business, you wait first of all, you invest your own money to convince others. They say, no, you don't like my progress, so you don't like my success. Give me the money. So they give them like 10 to 50 million. Before after 1 year, they will call you back and say, oh, Titon, oh, Tilo. I say, how come? They were eating their capitals and their interest together. They're going to go a year flat instead of them to remain in the room.
My trial, you don't know what the evil they are doing themselves. They don't know. I have business proposal that I need somebody to help me in Nigeria. But I know that they are going to ruin the business. What will I do? I will keep my money. I'm going to keep my money.
No,
I'm going to what?
one thing I used to advise people that they should bring their expatriates. You understand? From outside the country to come and run your business for you. That's what many people are doing. They bring people from Senegal, Togo, man, but they don't put Nigeria. I don't know why. And now I understand. Understand why now. They bring people even whites who come just to manage the Nigerians working there. You understand? The Nigerians working there.
My father-in-law has been in this Australia for almost 45 years. He bought 5 Molue in Lagos. The person he gave the Molue to, the guy gets 10 Molue out of his own Molue. Ask me what ended all the Molue. They pack off. They what? They pack off.
That is moral decay, integrity. That is the problem. Like not only you, Ano, there was I have a close relation. This lady gave money to the brother. There is a contractor. The brother used the money. I know the person is listening. He used the money to complete and build a house for himself. then leave the other one uncompleted. The sister was crying that she wanted to help him to bring his son. But this one, it happened to 2 brothers at the same time. 2 brothers did the same thing to her, and it is every time it is a circle, but she never understood. That's why I tell people that when you see something happen to you once, don't let it happen to you again the second time. You have to avoid it. So now, if people just come in and say, "What do you want?" They just keep quiet. Fine. What do you want? Any problem? No. Even on the street, before when they come stop on the street, please now. Now I say, well, because people are lazy. That's what former president said. Nigerians are lazy. I'm saying it out. Even though you come after me in any platform, I said it. I triumph said Nigerians, youth, many of you, more than 60% are lazy. Are lazy. I'm saying it out. Because now they are coming after me now.
Triumph. One day my wife called me and said, what business can we do? I laughed. I laugh. I said, you want to do business in Nigeria? If you are not on ground, just forget about it. You know, women now, they want the women are very business orientated though. He said, maybe we can buy Marua for people to say, hey. I laugh. I said, haven't you learned from dad, your own dad that bought 5 Molue back then when Molue is still working in Lagos? They ruin everything. God.
Nigeria. I love Nigeria. I love that mentality. Even here in Europe,
turning the light on.
But what Nigeria people that Nigeria is if we can change the moral, their integrity status. I bet it with you, Nigeria will be great now. It's just that the civil servants are not working, sorry to say. And then when I start giving them facts and points, people started, how do you know? I see that we see it now every day now. We see it every day now. And again, one thing that if I used to tell people that the only place for me to help citizens now is just in the medical section, nothing else, in the health sector. So nothing else again. Because of if I see the way people are behaving, and when I look at the Arise News, that was a few days ago, that they discovered a whole market. They have to cover the whole market. That means everybody there is corrupt. They get to everybody producing drinks. Who printed those things for them? That means that and people are complaining, president, governor, president, senate. Everybody's involved in Nigeria. If you watch all these things, in French we say balance. In French language we say balance.
When I watched that video, a whole market.
I will put them life in jail. Life in jail. Their family life in jail. Anybody, and I will give them anybody that is their friend too life in jail because they are aware of it. That's why they say even the kidnappers in Nigeria they can settle it within 1 year. Anybody that is involved, the friends too have they know about it. Put them in prison. Put them all in prison. Put them all in prison. All you will see that Nigeria will wake up. According to where is he? Is not here. Prince Daddy. He say first of all I'm going to build prison for Nigeria. All of us you are laughing. He's right. You first of all build prison. What are you building? No, I'm not building houses. Private prison. Private in every state. In every state. And we know the people that are doing it also. If we talk now, they will, they will say, what did they? What did they? Those I don't mention them. We know them. We know that they're the one. All in the name of money.
They know themselves.
And I'm not
For
calling
not
them.
not to stereotype.
No, if you talk and again, like now they say, like now they were talking about I was in which platform yesterday? They were talking about the killings of the people in Plateau State. I said, okay, I understand, but then the governor, what is he doing? How come pocket him put all the money on? They give them security state money now. You understand? And again, the one thing that they use problem to make money, to cash out in Nigeria. When there is problem, they leave it to. They say they will collect more money from people, from private donors, and again everywhere.
From the
And again,
federal government.
for the government also, everybody is cashing out too. Nigeria is a good business ground. They're cashing out. They're cashing out. And which is sometimes I cry. Sometimes I cry. People, and we in the Western world we want to go back, but want to go back home. And those people back home, they're not making it convenience for us because they were complaining. Somebody was complaining here yesterday concerning the seaport. I say it is your governor can make it make it well for people like private investors and again private people to come and open businesses in your city. If not, nobody will come. Nobody will come if there's no security. Number one, there is no money. Even though you make money without security, it will fall. It will fall. It will fall. The other day, Mr. Simba was explaining things to Toro. That's why I wanted him to land when Baba Jeloko was interfering on him. I said, let him land because of at least people will hear this one, will learn from it. It is we, the people, are the problem of Nigeria. The systems are there, they are working. I used to tell people, everything works. Everything works. Everything are working. Don't tell me, no, Nigeria, we are not in the jungle. That's what I say.
Try if it is not working, is it not same people that is not making it to work? Is this the same citizen?
For me, I would like everything to be digitalized in Nigeria. And many people will not accept this. Mostly they'll tell me they will call you devil, antichrist. So that's why I just keep quiet. I don't interfere. If they have a good data, digitalize everything, we're going to know the real number of Nigeria in Nigeria. You understand? Because everybody just starts saying that we are over 230 million now. That's
For where?
Yeah, it's in the internet now. Google it. We are over 230 million.
I know. For where?
In population. I say I don't believe it too. I'm in Nigeria. That means Nigeria they do nothing. But to produce baby. We are the highest in Africa now. We are the highest in Africa that produce baby. We don't know nothing but to produce baby. When you produce less than what you consume, that's poverty now. When you create, so one thing that we are not, they should start regulating things, even children, pregnancy. If you talk now, they'll start saying things. But they not be firewood now, and you don't have money to feed your. Like now, I know somebody very close. The person had 7 to 8 children. He cannot send the children to school. Disturbing people. My picking, my picking. Waiting up. School fees. When it's in January now, you receive phone calls. They want to pay school fees. When it's Christmas period and Easter period, they'll be praying for you. God will bless you. I say, I'm blessed already. What did they tell me again? God bless you. I used to enjoy them. They are so religious in my country. So religious. I like them very much. But sometimes I laugh at their religious according to Simba, and that's true. It's ignorance. Everything is ignorance. And even the Nigerians that live in the Western world too, they still bring their mentality here. I used to see them. Sometimes I would just hide. I say, hey, they bring the mentality here now.
Of course.
And again, they do that everything is free. Nothing is free. In this, I tell people, nothing is free in Europe. The money comes from somewhere. But if people, they should ask the question now. If you see now everywhere in the Western world, in Europe as a whole, in Europe, all the Europe now, everybody just signed the immigration law. France did their own last week. They passed a bill that now they are making it so hard for immigration people to come now. Now say, that means there's no more money. There are less money now. There are less money.
There's no more money. There's no more money, my brother.
So now I told my African brothers that you people drove white from your country, and you want to come and stay in their country. They block everything. They block their schools. They block many things. So now
UK before, if you come for student visa, you can mingle your family. Now they stop that as well.
Because of somebody opening his mouth, Nigeria. They want to do your content overview. They want to make view now. Oh no, I like what it does that they have nothing but they make the largest noise. They make the largest noise. So now I see that many people comes here now. They listen to us. They know each and every one of us now. When they just see the name, they say, Eli, Momo. I just laugh. They know us now. They know us. And if you see the way they attack now, I just look at them. Even in the comment section, I just want to listen to correct them. They'll say, no, Agbado. Now they're not saying Agbado. There's a name that they used to say now. Forgotten it. Oh, but next time. But one thing that if NAFDAC should wake up. I remember those days they put people that are strict in JAMB office. You understand? In JAMB office and WAEC. They cannot misbehave, nothing comes out. Now lie you. I know person where they help correct from D to C for English to Inter. I said they say they don't say it out to I say Nigeria from D to C. And it is in the base. We know the real they correct it in the internet system. I say, oh my God, oh long. If you don't know what it is that it is for special people. Nigeria need iron fist. You understand? Iron fist a bit. I know that later they'll say that and what they used to say too, whether I don't like it, I used to tell people that if you like now, I remember when I first of all came to France. I'm in France. Most people don't know that. They call me that I'm from Cameroon. I so much I'm in Nigeria. I know there was something I learned that when you speak good of a country, the good things of that country come to you. When you speak bad of a country, the bad things of that country come to you. Is what you give out is what you get. I don't understand. So when I learned that, I speak good of Nigeria. That's why good things in Nigeria comes to me. I used to tell people, even France here, people were complaining that they stay 15 years, 3 years. I said I got my papers within 3 years. Citizenship for that matter. Citizenship. And it's very hard for people. So people are complaining, how come I can say? You have to, because I was wishing the country good now. That's when you put your country good, you eat the good of that land. So I wish the country good though. And that was when Sarkozy was in power and he wants to drive everybody. He even signed my papers. His signature is there. They say the actor is your father known. I say no. Whatever you wish people, that's what you get. That's why.
Yes.
That's why the people. It is a law of effect, give and take. You understand? There's a consequences on everything you do. You understand? So I'm studying Nigeria as for now. I'm studying Nigeria as a whole. Why is it behaving like this? We want to know why. Understand? So I'm studying it, and again that there is problem in the foundation. That's what I saw, and again they say what is the foundation? That the people there just think about themselves. They think about the people. So nobody will sacrifice his own place for others. That's what I saw. Nobody like now. Everybody is stealing. I remember when I was working for the government here in France, in one of the agency institution. I remember when I brought change, Mr. Oyibo Nonio, Nibubu, they came after. When I went for exam, they give me a check. They made me fail. In the name of I want to do good. Oh my God. I was laughing. But the boss, I never knew that some people at the top were watching me. Were looking at me. They gave me a better office now. All those people against me, they started begging. You must have promotion at the end now. But they used money, sir. Sometimes I come to my office, I open my drawer, I see money, raw cash. I say I have to call the police to decant everything and to remove it. I don't want anything set up. Oh. You understand? I'm a black. I don't want set up. So that's what that it matters. Your integrity. Integrity matters. And that's the period I need the money most. I need the money that time now. But I still refuse it. I have to call them. So sometimes I beg them, take it, pick it yourself, pick your money yourself. But if Nigeria we can work on their moral standard, integrity. Within 4 years, 4 years. Not even though they do revolution, it will not work. I used to tell people nothing will work. Nothing will work. The system in the way.
The moral decadence, in that country is very alarming. People just take things that normally you say, this thing is bad. You don't even catch it as bad thing again. It's just everything goes. Everything goes.
Like now, I remember when I was in Nigeria, people pick this pure water sack on the floor and wash it and refill it and sell. I said, why the taste is different now? Even my classmate, the father used to do pure water in their room at night. Everybody, how will you know what is original and fake now in Nigeria? How will you know? So one thing does that. Mr. Simba just gave me a very good idea now. I never thought up to that extent. That for you to know the original, like here in Europe, if your something is not well covered, you can sue the company selling it to problem. They will refund it back to you. Even though you've used it, they will refund it back to you. So everything is sealed. Any hole you don't know it is fake. Even the capsule inside, they still seal it. They have a number in it. So now you do the way that if not, then they make a barcode on it, a real barcode. Thank you, Mr. Simba. You gave me a good idea now. At least it is packaging. When you seal your something well like Apple, you know that it is the real one, not the fake. Not the fake.
No, my brother is.
Even everybody was talking about wine. That's why I understood why my uncle was telling me, send me wine from France. I said, what do you want to use for? Take money and buy wine. She don't send me the real wine. I said, that's because you give anybody problem, they will sue you to court too.
You will not even like everything you made in your life, you will use it for court case.
No. Yeah. I'm afraid of people. That's why I'm digitally putting everything on all my products on digital now. Digital everything A to Z. Even if it will cost me money, at least I want to have peace of mind. Because if not, the insurance company will not insure your product. Will they insure your product? So everybody just want to cash out in Nigeria. Just want to cash out. Or even the new baby. I was saying the other day, yeah, on this platform. Even the new baby that they just give birth to, the moment you just come out, Nigeria corrupt. Or in the mother's womb, the moment you just came out, Nigeria. But I think they say that we are hustling. But for me, the hustling is negative now. It is negative. It's not. They don't think about their fellow brothers, their fellow. You think about what you eat now. Like that's what anything France I eat, they will control you. They will control everything. Sometimes if they come to your seed, they see the date, the date have passed. You understand? They pour acid on those products, so you cannot use it.
Reuse them.
You understand? They pour acid on everything. They pour acid. They pour acid on everything. But I don't eat in public in UK. UK.
No.
In UK, I see people. You know dry fish, fresh fish, and on the roadside they were throwing the fish on the road for it to melt. For it, I was laughing. I say UK, Nigeria, you. I don't eat on the restaurant. What I do, I just move. I used to buy only biscuit. I eat biscuit. They say, "Why are you afraid?" I say, "No, I've seen how you people prepare your food here. I've seen so many things. I'm not in Nigeria, and I don't want to see." So I avoid things. Really, I avoid things. UK, no, UK, they behave like Nigeria now. It's the only UK I saw people selling agbo. Yeah, selling drugs on the street. I say, Ekolele you. It is not abroad. Eko, oh no. At least people, no. One thing is that I remember even electronics. Do you know electronics? Do you know that I bought a mixer for my what's it called? This Kenwood product.
Yeah.
Even Kenwood. I bought a Kenwood product here in France, and the Kenwood product that came from somewhere in Asia. I won't call the name. Understand? I know the same thing. Because here in France, they control even PlayStation. They control it. If it is fake, you know, in front of you, they bring a trailer, bulldozer, and crush everything in front of you. Your money is going on. Your money is gone. You can't try it now. Even there's something I bought for my mom. It cost almost that was then almost that was 15 years ago. It cost almost €1,000, and the robot, they say robot, something like that robot. I've forgotten the name. She told me I bought it for her because my auntie sent me the link. I say if you want to give somebody gift, you buy correct thing and not fake. Understand that you will last. This is our friends bought the same thing. Every 6 months they are renewing their product. When my mother's home is still, they say, where can you buy this kind of thing for us? I say, in France it is expensive. Even their drugs are expensive. But they control. They say quality, but you pay. You pay. Even though it's one, you pay if you want good quality stuff. You pay. You will not come to the marketplace. You will not come to the marketplace. Many people come from other places, even Belgium, and they come to France. I'm saying it that they come nearby to come and buy they buy stuff. They control everything here. At least you know that you will not fall sick. You can sue the company to court. You sue everything to court. So even so they have laws here. That's why I like their laws. Even I used to tell, like now somebody said that he has eye problem. Some people buy them glass on the street and they put it on and say they are reading. They are spoiling their eyes now. They don't do checkup. They don't they don't do they don't do blood tests and everything. Understand? Just to know what is health. Oh my God! But even families also are contributing negative. everybody want to hammer, want to eat from you.
The thing with that. Everybody wants to hammer. That is it. Money, 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 and money, 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 money.
I tell people that I was listening to a YouTuber one that was few years ago.
Is there anything wrong in trying to hammer? Is there anything wrong?
Mr. La, you're woken up. No, hammer. No, that's what
You say I woken up. I say I was sleeping before.
because it was silent now. Everybody's calm.
Okay.
I know you guys are working now. You guys are working, but at least even though you want to hammer in a positive way now, genuine way. At least I used to like now. Remember the board. Let me see what happened to me when I first of all came here in France. Do you know that,
Mr. Trump.
Yes.
You see, Allah is an intelligent officer, so he's listening to everything you are saying, and you are Thomas. He's gonna come after you guys.
Baba, with your head, don't scare
No
them.
problem.
Don't scare them. They are my
No
people.
problem.
I remember when I first came to Europe. Some people introduced me to sell white powder. You understand? I don't want to say the name. They told me. They say you need money quick. Yeah, I say in front of me. It is greedy. I said no. Now it's better for me to drink water than me to sell white powder. Now they say then they say when they are going out eating, I'll be looking at them. Boom, they're in prison today. They were prison today.
The law will catch up with them.
All of them are in prison.
See,
before they will get deported.
see, Mr. Trump, most things that we are blaming Nigerians for today, all
It
those
is people
things
back
are
home. They're putting pressure.
yeah, what this thing we are blaming people for today, were not caused by the people. I understand. We have to. I understand that people they may not behave the way we want, but those things were caused by the government, by negligence. See,
Why didn't I, okay, Mr. Ola, why didn't I sold those products, the white powder?
No. It's not all about that, sir, because I look beyond the singular that singular
I needed money now.
No,
I
that's
will
not
eat now.
See.
Any
You
other
see,
night catches me asleep.
where's
That
now
was them.
there is hard poverty. When I say hard poverty, I mean HARD. That's when you have situation where the at least half of the country, half of the population is poor. So what do you expect?
No,
So
that is not an option, Mr. Olana. It's not an option now.
Wait. We keep saying this thing. I say I'm not limiting my situation, my story to that singular thing you are talking about. That's so singular. The question is this: how did people arrive at behaving badly? You understand? Why is it that people are so corrupt today? Because is in biology we say adaptation for survival. When people do the right thing sometimes and it does not pay, a right thing does not pay, they look for what can make them survive. And doing the right thing I'm talking about is still a function of the opportunity around you. If your environment is not aligned for positive creativity, then they go for negative creativity or whatever you want to talk about. For example, we've talked there about education, how education, human capital development can help people discover themselves. So, okay, you are not giving people proper education, or maybe someone that is supposed to be a good carpenter, you understand? You are not even providing that environment for that carpenter to develop himself. So then what do you expect? Because there are some people that are supposed to be carpenter today. You understand? They are not, just because they are not even aware. They don't have the skill. So that is where you need to help. And who can help en mass? That's the government. So I use that word help just casually, because it has to even be the responsibility of the government to put infrastructure in place for people to learn and to know what to do. So if people don't know what to do, then they start thinking of how to survive. So it now becomes a survival mentality, So when people were, because we grew up to know some elders that were warning the population, they were warning the government that this thing you are doing is not good. Like Awolowo now said, he said something about it says something about our population and the way we are not take care of the population in the right way, that they are just going to be like a problem for us in the future. So look at what is happening now. Every day, people were just giving birth in multiples. You go to the northern parts, you go to the southern parts, and you see that the poor people in court, they are the one giving birth to so many children, and they give birth to these children without any plan to train them, to give them some certain skills that will make them survive. So normally, it's just like when you talk of the jungle, you know, why I use that analogy of that jungle is that in the jungle you don't learn any skill other than to pick on whatever you have there, other than to behave in disorderly manner for you to survive. So I'm not calling Nigeria a jungle. That's just an analogy. So now that's what you find there too. You don't trade these people. The thing is this: they look at you who are able to do good for yourself, or maybe you're privileged to make things in life. They go after you for their own survival.
But
You
but but the condition I was, Mr. Ola, I see many of them were sending cars. Oh my, building house, starting building. Understand, building their houses, but they have not yet completed it. Too. They're all in prison. Eh? Even they sell some for lawyer case.
I say
You
I'm
understand?
not basing my own. I'm not basing my own on that
No. Let
singular
me let me. I know where I'm
situation.
going to. I know where I'm getting. Let me learn now, Mr. Ola. Let
Okay.
me learn. You understand? Even though the condition there, the environment there, eh? If you are not disciplined, Mr. Ola, even some of my family relatives want me to do it. I can tell you, Mr. Ola, with my own man saying it out. If I'm not discipline, forget to maybe today I don't know where for day, but I have peace. I can drive my car, no police. Where I get your money. Some people when they see it, they will stop them. I know how French people they behave. Police they say come corner. Like Nigeria people come. They'll ask you. I
You
remember.
still
I remember they were asking
you,
me how much do I make. Police was asking.
you still don't get it, bro. Even as we are here, as we are those people, the thing is that Nigerians that are hardworking and do good for themselves, they are far more than those people we are talking about. I can vouch that in this environment, 99.9% of Nigerians will do the right thing to make money for themselves. So maybe you have some outliers now that they are jaguda on their own.
Yes, because I'm reading Triumph's comment in the private session saying that 60% of Nigerians are
Don't
into
say it out. Don't say it out. I will tell you with facts. I have
but that's
facts. Don't
not
say
true.
it out.
Is that true though?
They say look like, I'm telling you. Have you been there? Have you
No, I'm
done a
asking.
service job for them?
I'm asking the question. I don't know. I'm asking. I don't know.
Yes.
Ola, do you buy that though? That number?
I don't buy that because I'm in the Western nation too. Like I was here. I've said it several years that even the period I work in the warehouse, for example, people were even be Nigerians. They are hardworking to the point of even begging to work on Christmas Day. on a Boxing Day, on New Year Day. You understand? Nigerians they are so hardworking. It's not that, see, sometimes it's not even a very high pay money. You know, some are just as little as $18 per hour, and you still see Nigerians doing 2-3 jobs just to meet up. You see Nigerians driving cab for like 18 hours in a
Those
day.
that are documented, Mr. Ola, those that are documented, they are
No,
free.
see,
Those that
the
are
way,
not
the way,
documented,
Mr.
those are not
Trump,
documented.
wait,
I
Mr.
see them
Trump,
every
the
day.
way you are saying it as if, oh, Nigerians, as if you put them in proportion. It's like maybe you see like a 5 to 6 of Nigerians doing that thing. You are saying no, that's misrepresentation. Because the thing is this, the thing is this: you cannot use just a fraction of Nigerians, a fraction. Because if it's that pronounced the way you are talking about, that, oh, that's what most Nigeria or many Nigeria will be doing, probably you and I, they won't even allow us in the country, because they will know, probably that's what they will say, oh, that's what we do. So that is not enough.
Do you know what happened to my auntie when she relocated?
You still not getting it.
To one
You
of the
still not
Western
getting
countries.
it. Don't
They have
use
to make her to go to the toilet. They make her to go to Mr. Ola. They took her to the toilet. They gave her something to drink for her to excrete.
Triumph. Nobody's arguing that those things happen. What we're seeing is that the
Because
number
of the green passport.
Triumph. All we are saying is that the number you provided is too high unless you have actual sources. I can tell you for a fact that even higher than the number that you gave in the private section is high, in terms of those in prison are there for financial crimes. That one, I would say, for those already in that system, about 70% are there for financial crimes. But to say the number you provided is about the whole everybody in the UK, that's
Nigeria,
that is exactly why I'm
one
saying
thing is that when my friend was in there, is a friend. Everybody there, I want to on you. Everybody in that particular Niger. The whole.
Mr.
Let me
Trump,
see them say.
Mr. Trump, Farabale. Those of us that we work together in the same banks, because it's funny to me that we are so many here that we work in the same bank. Because the bank I work, our workforce used to be like 12,000. In the city that I am, we are more than 50. I have not seen anybody in jail among them. You understand? It simply means that in my community, if I base on your statistics, it simply means that 60 out of 10 Nigerians we should be in prison. That is the picture you are trying to paint, and that is what I'm telling you, that it's not true. You go to the US, we have more positive than negative, in the sense that, okay, Nigerians, they are among the most educated. When you now put it in the black group, they will tell you they are most educated black group, because you see the evidence, direct evidence as they graduate from university. Even some of them with our strong accent, they still manage to break into every noble professions, like becoming a professor in the university, like becoming a surgeons, like becoming pilots, like becoming all those top professions that you can mention in this world.
That's when their mindset has changed,
Baba, wait, Baba. See, anyhow you want to paint it. If you come into Canada now, after Indians, go and look at those people looking for student visa. They are landing here to come and school here. That they are bringing their this. They are Nigerians. So in reality, I know that the bad news looms larger than the good news. You understand? Nigerians, I'm still telling you that 1 out of 10 Nigerians is not a criminal. 1 out of 10. If you put 10 people down from Nigeria, One of them is not a
Can
criminal.
can I clarify with you and Triumph when you talk about Nigeria?
Okay.
Are you talking about first, second, third generation Nigerians, or those that came, that were actually born in Nigeria coming to America?
I like
Or
that.
there's a reason why. Don't you know where I'm going with that? You already know. You know.
One thing is that they have been long over there now. They have been long now.
So they've been Americanized, UKized, or that's
I don't know about America. I'm talking about UK.
because you know, like when you have first, second generation, and they're more, because some of them they see themselves as Black Americans. You know, the way you see some of them talking about slavery and the struggle, like their parents came from. You know, if you know what I mean. They think they are one of those. That's the attitude. So I'm trying to
What did
clarify.
you just say? What did you just say?
I'm saying that when some of these second, first generation Nigerians,
Oh, okay. They are not. They don't see themselves as
they will
Nigerians.
start talking about slave. Parents were not cooler. They tend to relate more with the Black Americans than the African roots. And so when you say about Nigerians in prison, I'm trying to clarify: is it that the one that was born in Nigeria, the one that thinks he's Nigerian, or the one that thinks he's Black? Even that number is not. You still not get that 60%.
One thing is that I don't know anybody now that is in jail or prison because I've caught so many people. I've done so many friends as for today. Not like them. Not like that. I'm telling you one thing is that you people are complaining back home that they are producing. They were measuring it per gram.
Mr. Trump, let me go. Let me read one statistics for you here now. They are saying that this one came out in 2018. They say there were 270 Nigerian prisoners out of a total of 9,349 foreign nationals in UK jails. Right. At the end of 2017.
Is it each jail or all?
Wait now. There were total 270 Nigerian prisoners out of total 9,349. Okay, look at this. The total population. Wait, Farabale. I won't let this one slide because I don't take it kindly. Because we are in the public space. You see this thing like this. In the total population of prisoners in UK as at then was 84,373. Right. Out of that 84,373, there were 9,349 foreign nationals. So if foreign nationals are just 9,349, what does that tell you? What does that tell you? It simply means that about 74,000 of them out of 84,000 were actually British. Get it right, okay? Then they now say, wait, Farabale. They now say 270 Nigerian prisoners. Do you know what 270 Nigerians means? How many Nigerians do you think we have in the UK? So, because you are saying that 60% of Nigeria are in UK prison. So, it simply means that 270 Nigerians, 270 represent 67%, 60% of Nigerian populations. So, probably you are telling us that in the entire UK, we don't have more than in the entire UK, we have less than 500 Nigerians in the entire UK. So that is where I'm telling you that, you got it wrong. There's no such thing like that.
You know that many of the UK, when they went there now, many of them are nationalized. Many Nigerians they are nationalized.
See, it does not still matter. Because when you see many Nigerians that even have become permanent resident or that school in UK annually, they are still more than 1,000. Any way you look at it, we can Google it. That how many Nigerians, for example, how many Nigerians are in the UK for now? You understand? Even let's assume that even some Nigerians that are even illegal in the UK, head or tail, they are still far more. In fact, they will still be far more than 5,000. So we are the 60%. We are the 60% of Nigeria in the UK, right? So to me, okay, I will Google now and say, okay, let me say, I don't understand what you are. I don't understand exactly what you are talking about.
But
Carry
now
what?
there's chances that 5,000, 3,000 will be Yorubas.
I don't want to get
Of course, yes. Of course,
Mr.
yes.
Diwali. They don't
They
do things like
were
that.
you know what is
You
interesting?
know, as Americas is to Igbos, so UK is to Yorubas.
Do you know what is interesting? I once visited somebody in a prison in Abilene, Texas. There's a large deal in the early 2000s. When I got there, Diwali, it's a huge. The prisoners there were like some of them were ready for like deportation and criminal financial crimes and stuff, and it was a lot of Nigerians, and I was surprised. I was told by the prison guards, who are also Nigerians, by the way.
And if you find out what actually brought some of them to prison,
Financial crimes, I think. Financial crime,
financial crime number one, and then relationship issue when it comes to
abuse, all those beating up the wife injuries, and all those.
kind of, but most likely you will see some sort of sexual assault and stuff like that.
Mm,
Um, without saying much, without divulging too much information, in my line of job, I mean, let me just take side with Olada, what he said about the profile of Nigerians and especially in the Europe or UK and in the North America, kind of close to the figure that you are parading out there. And the funniest thing is that whether
No,
first generation,
Adewale, can you please mention the figure? What figure are we talking about?
60K. How can it be 60%? Come on now.
You say
I know for a
60%.
fact, here in America, in the federal prison alone, those we can identify at least as a Nigerian, whether first generation or
Mhm.
second generations, at least in the federal prison, you would looking at around close to 3 to 4,000.
And I
In the
mean,
US.
give me percentage wise is what I want to know.
Well,
Exactly.
I don't know the number of Nigerians in America. That's one
No,
thing.
okay, but even the one in the UK, how can it be 60% of our Nigerians? That's what he said.
No, it can't be 60%. But we
Okay.
get it.
Adewale, look at what I posted from a UK statistics department now. They say, okay, as the census taken on Nigeria as at January 2023, they posted this in as 5th of January 2023. They said to have about 271,390 390 from Nigerians. Okay, now
That is
if
those who are available during the census. So
let's even use the one we know. At least you know how statistics work. Now, when you sample, you understand you are right. You are likely to have the closer this thing. When you sample, you take a ample of data, you'll be able to represent the demography. So you don't have to do 1, 2, 3 and count everything absolutely. But now, even if 270 people in prison are the one they are even able to get based on data, then how can 270 Nigerians out of 270,000, how can they represent 60% of Nigeria in prison in the UK? So it simply means that, okay, if I put my calculator to 270 according to mathematician Mr. Triumph, you see, my calculator, when I do that, so what's going to be 10%? What's going to be 60% of 0.6, right? 0.6 times 270,000. 270,000, for example. So it simply means that we are supposed to have 462,000 Nigerians in the UK prison. That is what mathematician Trump is telling me. How possible? That is more than so many towns in Ekiti. You understand? So it simply means that this 162,000 is like about even some about 10 villages or towns in Ekiti State. So that is exactly what we are talking about. So this one that we even mentioned about the United States, I think I will dig into it to even see 4,000 Nigerians in American prison. Good. How many Nigerians are in America?
In federal prison, not state, in federal.
Yeah, but there should be national data.
Why are you trying to
No.
How
You
many
see?
Americans in Nigerian prison?
I think the number cannot be so high as what Triumph is trying to say.
Yeah, it's not like, come on, 50% is a lot of.
But like what the Chinese did was
Me before you go, Jerry, the number that Trump said is out of this world. Honestly,
Yes,
yeah.
so,
If I have a way of finding Mr. Trump on this internet, I will find you. Honestly, for he was saying that at all. You understand?
Let me wait first before Mr. Remy collect the mic. Just some seconds. You know, the one thing is that have you ever visited lately? Everybody there. I speak many languages in Nigeria, even though I pretend. I live in the north. I live in the south. I live in the east. I'm just like say Wazobia. When I speak to them, they were looking at me before they start opening up. Many of our women are crying. Many of our women are crying. I know what I'm saying. I'm close to.
Crying about what exactly?
All leave.
No. Say it now.
What the hell?
Saying back to no. Okay, let's even go there now. When it comes to some of these women, by me, I don't know about 11.
Yes.
Okay.
Now you're not working to jobs and they say, can you put you for me? Because they listen to some of these other women.
I want Triumph wrong by Yahoo one. I want to there.
No.
All their wife are crying. The wife are crying.
I think the mentality of I want to win big. I want to
That is it, Mr. Remy. That is it. Even their children.
Because Triumph is the one canceling them. Babati, Triumph is the
Olo was for one be.
I had a guy that I met in a country. He has been doing that teaching job before me. That was my job in China. And he started working in a high school. He was loved in that small city. Everybody knew him. But when he moved to a bigger city, just an example, you move from like maybe Calabar, you move to Lagos. Then he does not want to become a teacher anymore. He started doing the white stuff. At the end of the day, this guy was spending about 10 grand, as in USD, in a bar every night for 6 months. He was so popular that the security people have to meticulously check his activity. And when they arrested him, he was put in jail for 5 years. All the other guys that they arrested with him, all of them ended up being killed in the jail. But it is only him that he survived. Immediately after his sentence, he was deported back to Nigeria. And then after some while, he found himself in Germany. In Germany, he could not get a paper. This is a guy that has a lot of money before through this illegal stuff they have been doing. No more money. All the money he put to Nigeria, his own people in Nigeria, they siphon everything. He couldn't get the paper in Germany. From Germany, he moved to Spain. In Spain, he's still struggling, no paper. So what I just want to say is that sometimes this kind of illegal acquiring of wealth, it doesn't last for a long time. They always filter it or it always frizzle out. Our people, they don't have patience most times. They want to come to a country and they want to go back to Nigeria to show off after 1 year. How come? If it's so easy, the white people would have become millionaire overnight. You are in a country for 1 year and then you want to go back the following year, you want to build a mansion. You want to show off, you want to go to bar, you want to be popular. I'm not saying generality, But I think if we are going to put it into proper purpose, I think about 5% of Nigeria, all over the diaspora, they find themselves in one problem or the other. Recently, the wife battery or killing of wife or assault now join it because our women, they don't have that opportunity in Africa. And when they go to Europe or America, they have the opportunity because the law protect them more than men. And instead of them to also like, let's calm down with this man, they won't, and they use that system against their man. I was listening to a story yesterday that was funny. This woman is a Ghanaian, and then a man from Germany brought her to Germany. The man was about 25 years older than her, and this particular girl we are talking about already had a son. In short, the man brought the woman, also brought his 18 years old boy from Ghana. They have 3 children together. Then what is their problem? The problem is that probably maybe the man is not listening to the wife properly what they want to do. And what happened? There was a night that the guy went outside and he didn't come back home by 11 p.m. So the wife called the police. And when the police came, I said she does not want the man to go inside, that probably that the man is flirting around. And the people start asking her questions. Is it the first time your husband is going to do that? That is the first time. And then you call the police on him. I said that there's no love there. In short, they have been separated and divorced. Now, a lot of people were asking her question that you have started living with these 3 kids by yourself. Is it easy? She now said, no, she still wants the man's presence in her children's life. But she is also afraid that maybe one night the man will just come with a gun and kill her and kill all her 2 children. So sometimes
Remy, before you go in, just to clarify with people, FYI, we're not condoning domestic abuse or violence. We're just saying, go ahead. Just before people start saying,
But from the question, we were able to deduce there is nothing like a battery, there's nothing like beating, there's nothing like that, there's nothing like assault. It's just like a perception that, okay, my man come home late, that means he is doing something bad outside there, and then she wants to punish him. And then secondly, she also said that the man, the husband, listened to the sister, her sister-in-law more than her, something like that. So that.
But Remy, I'm to my advice. I'm hoping because I'm going for a one marry or they are miserable. No,
Yes,
misery enjoys company. Divorce him, leave him alone. You divorce your husband, blah blah blah. I'm going for one marry.
You know what happened now? She already divorced, but she is scared because look at a lot of people are accusing her on that platform. A lot of people on that platform are accusing her that you cheated the man. The man brought you here. You do not see the age difference. Now you are seeing the age difference. The man brought your son. You had with another man. The man accommodates you, pay rent.
Remy, where do you think she got that from? You think she had that idea before she came to America, or if she was influenced?
I think when she got to Germany, mixed up with some.
That's my point to you. They get influenced.
Environment matters now.
Yeah, and next thing you know, you don't need the man. You have this power. You have this law. Blah 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 blah, and they will do it eventually. Then they will. Okay, so that's what's going on.
And I think, and she said she started having a little problem with 1 or 2 of her children because, of course, they will start asking about their father. And how do you deal with that? At the end of the day, the children you are trying to protect, they will also dislike you for life, for depriving them not seeing their father. Because the man, as according to her, she said the husband was a good father, really, really, really took care of all of them. Now you are depriving your children of their father because you don't want him to be seeing his children as often. So I just asked myself a lot of questions that what is the world really turning to? Why our women, especially from Africa, when they brought them to diaspora, why are they treating their so-called benefactor? Because at the end of the day,
poverty mentality. Poverty mentality.
It's just too alarming, especially
Remy, no. Yorùbá ní ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́yẹ ń tọ́ àbí.
Ben.
So you are here, a man making maybe 200K a year. While on they are barely making 3K in Nigeria. And suddenly she's now making 100K. Oh, man, I'm all now.
Oh my
That is
goodness,
it now.
Babati, you are even overrating. They
That
don't
is
need up to
because
that.
what is it?
They don't even need up to that.
Yeah, so if you mind somebody of your own class, take away your need, your logic, you won't have problem. What they to notice in here.
Ben.
Well,
And
when
apart,
Babati,
yeah.
would you agree with me that people change?
yes, so yeah.
You know, I've
And
seen people that are stark illiterate, let me put it that way, only for them to arrive at America. They tasted life, they were exposed to civilization, and their taste changed to the point that the husband is no longer appealing to them anymore. You know, people grow.
I'm with you. Even
Okay.
even in my practice, my practice, my former we used to work together. Ele in Nigeria, no, actually he's a Mexican. He brought his wife from Mexico. She didn't even speak English. Trained her to the point that she became a professor at UT Austin. From not speaking English at all, from coming from Mexico to becoming a professor. You know UT Austin is like a grade 2 university in America. You know it's a top school. UT Austin. Professor over there. And they cleaned him out. So I get your point. People change.
You know what?
It's the environment. You just
sorry, Babati, do you know what I learned recently? When I don't know, sometimes when you go to TikTok, you see a lot of women begging. They are begging for men. They are advertising themselves because it has been discovered, even in the whole UK, men, even here, you cannot believe that when you see a woman, you just walk past her that she's nothing. Even if you like her, like, oh my God, she is pretty. You know, I think they are losing at both hands. Now, men are more very careful. I better not even go and marry in Africa. And the so-called one here in abroad, they are too privileged that they won't even listen to you. So a lot of men just decide, I don't want to even marry again. Just continue to have my phone. So, and if I don't know have a phone, some people go to the extreme of going to the other side.
According to rational mind, make children.
No, bro, I've attended like a pre-wedding stuff where they didn't even make it to church. And do you know why? No. The guy's like, Kofi marry. He's a friend of mine, but he wanted to marry. Really, he was in his 40s. Only marry. Okay, marry, blah 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 blah. But she has to sign prenup. Like Kofi lose anything. Okay, I will sign. I will not sign. Okay, I will sign it. Sign this thing, no. Blah 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 blah. On that weekend, just a 3-day wedding. On that Friday, the Yoruba wedding, traditional wedding. On that Saturday, only sign. This guy did not show up in church. Go back to the story.
Because at the end of the day,
let me say something.
For that reason, get it in mind.
Get in the platform.
What do you need plan now?
Marriage is about the property.
Mr. Atom, wait, please, just a minute. One thing is that do you know that I spoke to somebody that did prenups in America. Understand? The guy got married to a UK person. Do you know that the law does not apply to UK citizen? Moment you do your prenups there in the UK, it's only for the UK. But if you're married in what's it called in UK, it doesn't work. But now in France, they've adjusted the law. Now they started signing prenups. They're signing it now before wedding. But many people are complaining that from nowhere all your properties are gone. Disappear. So they're afraid.
What beg it you? What bet you? Go bow. Where are you now? Why you before no?
Hello, I wanted to ask a question.
Yeah.
These so-called marital laws in Western world that we normally project that it favors women. Who are those people that really design the law in such a way to seem
It
as
is
if it favors
okay.
women?
Which
I will
men?
quickly give you response from here
Yeah.
because I live in Finland here. Finland here, majority of the top position are held by women. And they are because they have more women here, but they are highly independent and highly opinionated and highly sensitive. Everything is about that female gender. And I think they were successful to continue to propagate their idea in the whole of Europe. So because of that, they are mostly you see them in the house where they make law. You see them as even the prime minister and a top governmental agency position. So they are able to sell the idea of protecting women because they still feel that women is the weaker sex when we compare male and female. So they protect women more in their law. So if you have a fight with any woman that have a kid for you, guarantee there is a 70 or 80% that is the man that will be kicked out of that house, even if you are the one paying the rent. To not even make it worse, when you were kicked out, they will also ask you to continue to pay for that house rent because the woman has a kid with you. Or sometimes, if you are lucky, they might find a way to subsidize it for you. So no matter
But
what happens, the law.
is it the same way? Is it the same way that they treat their own national?
Yes,
Is
so
there
but their
any?
own
Do you normally?
nationals, but
Uh-huh.
their own nationals, they don't always divorce. So they also divorce, but the way their own national have lived in Europe for a long time. They were born here. Their
Yeah.
mentality are totally
Their
different.
national is still the same to them. It's the same to them.
It's the same to them, but they don't
It's the same
normally
to
do
them.
like
No,
our own people always
the
do
law
like
applies
a
to people.
Harry or
It's,
something like that.
No, what I'm saying is that don't you feel that the way they apply the law so aggressively
You
because
know,
especially if it's on immigrants,
No, no,
BQB,
no, no,
if it's
no,
on
No,
no.
no,
immigrant
it's for everybody.
African,
It's not an immigrant alone.
Don't
it's not
BQB.
don't
only
don't
women.
bring
It's not good.
there is
It's
a
for
reason. There
everybody.
is a
bring
reason. There is a reason.
PQP. Don't bring a issue of racism into it. This is not a racism issue.
No,
No.
no, no.
No,
I'm
not
not.
at
I'm
all.
not saying the issue of racism. I'm just trying to point out what is obvious. I will explain. I will give you an example. A policeman
BQB.
came in that he got a call that there is a distress call from
Sorry,
this
is this
particular
Foley?
house.
Is this Foley that is bearing BQB?
No, it's not fully. It's not
No,
fully.
BQB
It's
is
just
He
our
has
that.
the same voice with Folio. He has the same voice with
So,
Folio.
so let me just make this point quickly. He said the policeman came and knocked the door. That in the UK, Scotland, Aberdeen, that he got a call that there's a distress call from some children complaining, and they knocked the door. We opened the door. The guy checked. Obviously, he's a white British guy, and checked and interviewed the kids. Obviously, there was no problem. 5 minutes after, the guy came back again to still ask the same question. So I'm just trying to relate that kind of scenario to a typical white family. So because it's a black family, the guy had doubts already that there should be a problem. Why is there no a problem?
No.
So
It doesn't happen like that thing, France. It doesn't happen like that thing, France. Everybody should.
Can I shed more
so
light to some things?
no,
BQB.
it's not that he made the statement though, but that explained the scenario that you explained to him that there is no problem. This family
I think
are happy
Adewale
with it, and
has experience in the correctional
he
thing,
still
so
yes, he still
let
came back.
Adewale just.
Yes,
No,
to
no, I
still
know that many people want
confirm
to
again.
explain,
So
but
it's not issue about racism or but it's just obvious that maybe they like some of these negative statistics to blacks and foreigners, negative statistics in their country than for their own white people. And I'm sure if it's a white
BQB,
family, he wouldn't
let
have gone back to
Adewale explain
confirm.
to you as a correctional officer, so he is in the
Correction officer.
position to. Yeah.
Okay,
No,
no
I'm not.
problem.
I'm no longer a correctional officer, but I've worked in
But
prison. But that is
Oh,
not
okay.
even that is not even the experience that I want to bring in my line of job. There are a lot of things that we do. I won't say much, but let's go back to the history of how all this thing came to be. Okay, at a point in America, in Nigeria or Yoruba, we say "Ngbà tójú dúdú." Let me tell you a story. There was a time in the southern part of America that a man see his wife as a property, to the point that if your wife misbehave, remember your wife is not your child. Your child is considered to be your own blood, your own. But a wife is more or less an acquired property. Sometimes it become a trophy competition among the men, who is more prettier in the neighborhood that they will ended up getting married to. So in that scenario, Emmanuel was allowed to discipline his wife based on one condition. I don't know how tall, how huge, how macho you are. So a man is allowed to whip his wife with a cane that is as thick as his thumb. So you can imagine if you have a big thumb, that means that woman is in trouble. So in other words, these are how things started. Gradually, domestic violence was not even seen as considered to be a violence. It was seen as something that shaped society,
way,
shaped
way of
family.
life.
Yes. So as time goes on, there were reports of abuses and all that. Not that the authority at that time were not taking those into consideration. I also disciplined the wife that crossed the boundary. But where to draw that conclusion of crossing that red line was where they became a dilemma to the authority. One thing led to another. Things were changing. Women were not even allowed to vote. Women were not even allowed to have representatives. The only thing you do is to sit back at home, nurture your kids, nurse them, and cook, clean.
What rubbish is this, for goodness sake? Who is this? Where's Thomas? Oh my goodness.
How did these people come into this place for crying out loud?
Thomas tó máa ń kẹrun mérò ní tiẹ̀.
Why do you
Kí ló ń
accept
ṣẹlẹ̀ báyìí? Tátú lélẹ̀ báyìí.
It's ridiculous. So that's how it started. I don't know if you've heard about
Later, Sha.
suffragette in America, where there was a protest by the women, led by several group of women, and they protested. They make their intention known to the authority to the point that they wanted freedom. They wanted something that will recognize them as human being, not just a wife or a trophy wife. So it started gradually, and they now started building on that freedom that was granted to them. To the point, I think last
Adewale, did you see the video of the guy I just brought in now?
yeah.
You saw it?
Yeah.
Ah.
It's ridiculous.
Those of us on the screen is so
Jesus.
It was a video that they changed to kind of like a meme, and it was repeating itself. They were doing it purposely. That's just it. But we should be mindful of who we bring in. Maybe sometimes
No,
you
it
need to
wasn't.
talk to.
No. Adewale, it wasn't on video when I brought him in.
Yeah, at least he was showing it, or probably converted it into a meme and was showing it as a gift. So maybe that is how.
He wrote that he has a wife and 2 kids. He was showing himself that he was somebody, but I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed to this person. Some people are
no,
wicked.
it might have been a mistake. Maybe it's a mistake. Maybe it's not intentional.
No, this is deliberate. I've banned that channel forever. You can never come here anymore. That's what I did to that stupid yesterday too. Continue speaking. Man.
Okay, so to the point that they started, making laws that allows women to vote, have representation, and then gradually they're able to work. As at in the early 50s or 40s, women were not at the were not even considered to be in a corporate world. Most likely what where you found them are in secretary, receptionists, and all that, or typists and all that. But I think they celebrated maybe 70 or 100, how can be, maybe centennial, what do they call it, of the suffragette protest. So to the point that they were building on all these legislation that gives women, the right to exercise as a not just woman but a human being. So and gradually they were building on it to the point that it now got to the marital issue, domestic issues, and that's how they having more representation that was big enough to, and they're able to rally support around even among the men to grant them some of these things that they are now enjoying, such as, paying spousal support, paying, child, what do you call it? Child, what is the name again? Child support. To the point that in America now it became a crime. If you fail to pay your child support, you go to prison. It's more or less like a felony. So, and not just that, the family court in America has been so, captured by the women to the point that anytime there's a case between a man and a woman, God help you, anyone on this show, anybody that we know, even our enemies, God help you, the judge is a female, you are done. Because why? If the case go to trial, they use jury system in America. And by the time the jury selection concluded, and you have a judge that is a female, they will first listen to the female first before the man. So they've built and they've been able to capture and build and consolidate that power in the judiciary, even in the National Assembly, to the point that every time, and it has become the law and becomes the norm, now. So female now capitalized, especially the lazy ones among them, now capitalize on this right that has been granted unto them, and now begins to see how they can exploit men, in a way that will benefit them. That's why you start seeing people getting married to, a man simply because they want to secure the bag. And but men also says that felt at the point that this is was becoming exploitative. That was where the law of what do you call it? Um, this man just mentioned it earlier. Signing prenup. The prenup was never in the law before, but somebody came up because of this. When they found out that some people were, targeting the rich men just to exploit and to blackmail them, and to exploit and to steal their wealth. So now it became it didn't start becoming the fad until probably maybe 40 years ago. That was when it now becoming the fad that people are now beginning to see. Look, before we get into this, we have to negotiate, you have to sign, you have to make your intention known. So, and that becomes more like the golden standard, or the or what you can compare with. So if a woman is telling you that it's not signing a prenup because it favors the man more than the female. And also lately there's been some challenges in the court where even the prenup is no longer considered valid because
They,
we
they call it
It
there,
depends on the state.
no, there's prenup, there's prenup and there's the ironclad prenup. So even
Mhm.
prenup have there's levels to it. So it's how you
Uh-huh.
so you must be careful of how you phrase some words when it comes to the property. So
Exactly.
it's not just
Exactly.
a generic form that you just print out anymore. You must be
And when it comes to domestic
Want
violence,
to if Babati want to get married to what's it called? This lady that used to sing. Nah, this is like Jennifer Lopez. Then she asks him to sign a prenup. That means he's going to sign. I don't think so now.
no,
Please,
Jennifer Lope, I don't even know what that means.
no, like now, like now you want to go out with a star now. Let me
but
say one of these
the funnest thing, Babati, I have a story that hit home. That's this man that I know. If I mention a name, nobody will even know him anyway. So the story goes this way. It happens that the man was a Nigerian, the female was a Latino. Let me put it that way. And they were married. They had one child among them, but the woman already had 2 or 3 kids before he met this man, right? Remember, they have only one child. And those kids sees this Nigerian man as their father because he was there, stood with them. They were younger when they got together. So what happened was that while they were together, you know, this woman was almost already Americanized. So at a point, everything can't be as smooth right every day. So sometimes you may be broke, sometimes maybe you're doing well. But I guess this lady got tired of this, our Nigerian brother. When you keep having sex every day, it becomes a routine, and this man wasn't feeling it. And their lifestyle was even terrible. Every day they have to drink alcohol. They have to drink alcohol before having sex, and they must have sex virtually every day. So the brother was tired. I was trying to make a change to his lifestyle, but this lady won't. I'm talking about after 3 kids. So what happened was that another man in that same area who just moved in got engaged, and they got entangled, the lady and this man, and the man happens to be from Caribbean. So they were doing it, and to find a way to, you know, take this our brother out of the picture. This is how it started. So um, she called the police that he assaulted her. The man was, when you hear something, Nigerians like to say, ha, ha. When they accuse you of something, it was false, right? So that was what he was saying in the court. Ha, ha, me, ha. Everyone in the court was like, it's not, when you get accused and you know that he must probably was under spell. There's no way this brother would do this thing, right? But guess what the judge did? He was bonded out. He was given, and he ended up serving a community, doing a community service because it was considered to be a misdemeanor, so it wasn't a big deal. But the brother was still trying to get back to this woman. I don't know. It wasn't because of money, and I bet you the sex wasn't even that good. I mean, she's yeah, but maybe the iron right. I
You
mean, I
don't
look
know
at
if
her, I was like,
there, Mr.
but
Dewani, you can't tell him. You can't tell about it. You don't know what the lady does to him. It's
no,
like you
we're
don't know.
just wondering what was it that make this brother to? Is it because of the child between them? Maybe,
ó fẹ́ kú
but
síbẹ̀ ni kí ó ń gbádùn ẹ̀ ní ó fẹ́ kú síbẹ̀ ni.
everybody wondered that. What? Look, somebody called the police and said you assaulted her, and you knew this was false, and yet you still wanna, And then this is how this lady actually got him completely out of the picture. So in between that, they go back. Not that they were living together, but things were smooth and they were co-parenting. And as a matter of fact, the kid even prefers staying with his brother. All the kids. Now, so a day came. She called his brother to come over to our house. Mistake number one. People don't think criminally and they believe that you have to document things and do things right. But people always assume that their partner, their loved one would never betray them. That is the assumption people get, especially in this Western world. So he got to this woman's house. Actually, she was staying, she went back to live with her mother. And they were alone in the house. So while they were, just do the touchy feely stuff, uh, she excused herself by telling this brother that he was just going to go around the corner to buy something from the convenience store nearby, and she ran outside. So while she left, brother was waiting for her at the house. You know what this lady did? They've had sex. They've had sex before she went out. So immediately she got out, she went behind the house, tore her clothes because she was wearing a dress, and called 911. But before then, the court had placed restraining order against this brother. So she knew that if the police find him in her house, he's going to violate that rule. Number one. Number two, how do you impose the greatest, charges on somebody? by accusing that person falsely of committing rape. So she went, kicked herself in the face. You know, the Latinos are skins and Caucasians are very terrible. You can easily get bruised, right? So she hit herself, probably hit her head on the wall, tore her dress, called 911. She was kind of bleeding in the lips, on her lips. So the police came. Our brother was still sitting down, jelenkely, in the house. And the
ready for
police
the
and
yuki yuki.
and the police and the police came. So immediately police
yuki
came. He
yuki.
saw the lady, and the police showed up again. Guess what this brother said? Ha ha. They put handcuff on him. They took him to jail. Guess what? He ended up in the same court that presided over the first charges of assault. Now this time around, he, he
That
had
guy is finished.
he had aggravated. It was downgraded to aggravated assault, but it was no longer rape because he was able to, with the help of lawyers and all that. But the violation of protective order stands, and that's the second misdemeanor, and he had a very huge penalty. Probably has, I think he has a probation of 10 years now. So if you violate that probation, even a single minor traffic offense is going to take him to prison. So what am I trying to say is this: he was able to finally get him out of the picture because of what? Because of brick. Not because of money, because that Caribbean does not have jack. As a matter of fact, we found out that the guy does not even have papers. So he's probably going to use her for papers or something.
The guy is putting bullet in and nowhere.
Oh yeah, is the prick. So you can imagine our brother was thinking with his third leg. He was thinking with his prick. He wasn't thinking with his head. He wasn't thinking straight. Somebody called 911 on you first time. What would you do? You will not even look back to collect change. You will pick race. In fact, you will find yourself in Nigeria. But you stick around, even when you have the audacity to go and have sex with that same evil. The judge was livid.
If a woman called police on you one time, forget that marriage. Just pack your load. Just forget it.
Yep.
Forget
You
it.
don't know what
right.
Yoruba will say. Yoruba will say, Kiko today, Kadore. You understand?
Yeah, that's just it.
Once someone took you to
Can I
the
say
court,
something?
wait, let me quickly say this thing. When someone took you to the court, you don't come back and become friends. Simple as ABC. Thank you, Mr. Trump. Please go ahead.
One thing is that sometimes it's men that are guilty. Some men are guilty. They abuse their women. They even give kicks.
Mr. Trump, you've come with all this feminism position. Who told you? I don't know. You see, this is one of the societal problems. Because this thing,
you see Triumph. You see,
I'm not saying that men
you
are
see,
not
Triumph. Hold on. You see,
all the cases are not the
this
same.
is the issue. This is the issue. Weak men in society is the reason why we are here. When men become weak, you end up with this kind of environment. I'm not calling Triumph weak. Obviously, it's not weak, so I'm not referring to it. But you get my point.
Mike is laughing.
When men become weak, you have a society like what we've become nowadays, where people are not even. I had the resident that had interest in someone at work. This person clearly likes him. He can't even approach that person. Back in the days, I'm sure if I ask you now, we all met our spouses at work somewhere,
Yes,
that's the way it used to be. Now you can't even approach anybody.
You already know the answer is yes or no. So I will move
yes,
on.
but
Try again.
that was
Yes
then.
no.
That was then. In today's world, just even say hello.
How can a man not talk to a lady directly?
Try and put on. Let me finish. Hold on.
Yes.
In today's world, just even say hello the wrong way.
EEO in America. EEO.
Yeah. So that's the kind of environment we have now. and trying to say it's not
Baba T, I want to ask you a question. Baba T.
Yeah.
Sorry, Triumph. I want Baba T.
One after the other. Yeah. Remy, go first. Yeah.
Baba T, don't you think it's not the fault of all these men? You mentioned something. If you say hello in the wrong way, it can lead to harassment. They will call police on you, even in the streets.
Remy, let me clarify. Let me clarify. So you know what they call choosing signal. So somebody likes you. I'm saying that.
Yeah. Okay.
If you say hello, it's not the hello that is the problem. It's that let's say the girl likes you and she does not like me. If I say hello, I get in trouble. You say the same hello, she likes you, then she gives you a number.
So my smile and
So you're like, wait a minute. So what is this? What is this signal here? So I call so men are confused now. Like we don't even know when to approach. Without, do you want me to come? Which one is it?
BT, let me come in now. Let me come in now.
So if care is not taken, I now you will see professional single women complain to me that can you look, you have all these people under you training, all these residents. Can you? I like him, whatever. Can he just approach me?
Oh my God!
It will not. You know, in this country now, I'm sorry to say, it's an offense to say to ask a woman to smile more. It's very to them. It's very rude. I'm not kidding you. No, guys.
Is it a word or in a normal street?
No. Okay. You're a beautiful woman. You're a professional career woman, but you're always frowning up and down. No man wants to approach you now.
On the job or on the streets? I'm trying to understand where.
No. Even
anywhere,
anywhere about let me finish. I'm saying that they want these guys to approach them, but they are not providing the choosing signals enough for the guy to feel comfortable to approach. So why would the guy want to now force it to put himself in danger of losing of getting in trouble?
Trouble with who?
No, HR now. You know how that thing goes.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Is he on the job or on the street? You keep saying both. Can't get in trouble on the street for saying hello to
No. I'm saying on
people
the job.
saying how to get lost, you know.
No. I'm saying back in the days.
Well, on the job, what America is trying to do, they want productivity, and this.
No, you can be.
I noticed. I used to have issue with that thing too until I begin.
Mike, I'm with you. No.
Dig into it, and what they're trying to.
Mike, hold on. Mike, hold on. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the women are telling me that they want the guys to approach them. They work together in practice.
On the job, right?
Yeah, on the job, but
yeah, this is official. This is official.
But is the company that I'm making?
Hold on. Let me finish, please.
Let's listen to him.
Hold on. I'm telling you. I'm saying that they want them to approach, but I'm saying that to them, like the environment is not what it used to be. So we will like organize like something different from the work environment. Maybe I can get together to but they're like, oh, they should talk to me. Okay, maybe you should smile more. Maybe you should give him choosing signals that you like him, whatever, whatnot. Maybe even if you should approach the man and talk. I mean, we're going to sort of now if you like the person. But I'm saying that the work environment now, like for instance, now I've known my lady for a minute back in the days, but we really got serious in the work environment because back then it wasn't that toxic.
Can I explain the reason why?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So, you know, Americans, Westerners know the way they do things now. They're always trying to study why there's a problem, how they can eliminate the problem and things like that. So what companies usually have is sometimes they have issue where they can't retain a quality employee. And when they start digging to why this employee left, they find out that oftentimes because the employee got into an entanglement with another employee, the whole dating thing, they become, maybe they're dating and then when breakup happen, when breakup happen, one of them will end up forcing like, I can't work anymore because of this person. So what companies are trying to do, this is why they start to make it now so extremely like discouraging to date someone on the job. It's for that reason. That's why they start to make policies like, hey, sexual harassment too, because they just want to eliminate that.
Mike, guess what? Guess who's complaining? The women.
The women, of course, they really want to complain. I mean, we too, we have it, but we're not going to complain. Now, a lot of women on the job, you want to bang, well, goddamn, well, you know, you don't want to do it. So, but naturally, when men and women are around each other, you have that attraction to one another. But the downside of it is for the company, because companies don't want you guys. They want to make their money. They don't want all those things, but it's natural that you'll be attracted to a woman you see every day. That's
with you. You know, science says that if you work in a high pressure environment, you're gonna fuck each other. That's your science. So if you work
science says it now.
But my point is, I want people that are looking for a serious relationship, whatever, they want to get their own level, their own kind of caliber of men. My thing is, if you like a person that is a guy at work, find a way to mingle, not on the job necessarily, if you like the person, but if you want the person to approach you on the job, make them feel comfortable enough to talk to you about that particular topic. But don't be surprised if they don't.
What about you? Why would you want to date a woman on the job, Seth? I mean, like, don't you think it's too?
Because you
Some people in my profession.
Why would you want to be dating a woman where they say don't dump where you eat?
Hold on,
I'm not saying it's a crime, but like to me, I wouldn't. Wherever I'm making my money, where I'm doing business, I don't mix pleasure with it.
Mike, hold on. Do you know why? No. People, they want to marry. So let's say 35 years old, like a neurosurgeon now, single black neurosurgeon or cardiovascular surgeon wants to find a suitable mate. The first person is going to look at somebody in that level, in their own range now. That's just women. It's not like that's who they want. They don't want to go
in an environment.
But why can't you go? Why can't you go to another department or another hospital? Or working for someone you are working with the same office, same.
Mike, hold on, please. Let me tell you why. Cardiovascular surgeon. She's working 60, 70 hours a week. It's like she's going to
be seeing each other at work, basically.
That's the point. Like, it's a busy schedule.
Okay, I don't think it's bad, but just make sure that relationship work out. Because if you break up, one of you have to quit, leave that job.
No. My point is that even if you want that kind of relationship, you know the kind of environment we live. Don't completely their own approach and yet you're not making it difficult for them to approach you.
Babati, you know, sometimes ago, a co-worker of mine was accused of harassment. No. He was accused of something that it said these white people, stupid white people, something like that. So this lady reported him. It was innocent conversation. But I want to believe the guy said something to that effect, but not that he actually meant, that they were stupid. But it was just like, when you say something in a statement. And she picked that. I think she was selective in her hearing. Guess what? Not quite long ago, I haven't seen her for some time. So the moment I saw her at work, I was kind of like, when you give a side hug, she was cold. I mean, this issue happens a long time ago, but in my head it's still playing because people have to calm down. When the HR people or people on the guy on the top, they have to come down to do investigation, asking co-workers, what they've seen, what they've heard. In my head, I was like, "Hello, Maggie, not true woman that will lose this job." So when I gave her a side hug, like, "Oh, good to see you," she was cold towards me, and I was like, "Wait a minute. What is going on?" I said, "No, I don't hug people like that. And if I want to hug you, I'll hug you on the phone." I said, "Ha! You get the ball." In my head, I was like, you get the ball.
I have one question. Say, what is it with the Nigerian community where we always want to pressure people to get married? Whereby you guys notice, like, whenever you go to a Nigerian gathering, the first question you start asking everybody is, "Are you married? Are you married?" And when somebody says no, they say, why? Why are you going to get married now? Why are you going? They stop. I'm like, dude, what's it concern you? The guys, if someone is not married, what is your? I think that's what leads to people marrying the wrong people because there's so much. That Nigerian is go ahead.
I want to ask you two questions quickly. Are you married?
He's married.
No. Get two wives. Polygamy. How about that?
How long have you kept your two wives? How long have you been with them? For how long?
My first wife, like about 7-8 years or so.
Thank you. So now let's say you have a brother who is 40 years old, never had a girlfriend, does not know how to talk to a girl, and he himself also want to have a kid, or probably want to be a polygamist like you. What are you going to tell that your brother?
If I hold on, explain the question. Say your brother has 40 years and never toasted a girl before. That's not possible now.
If you have a direct brother,
Yes.
he's
Mike, I've
40
seen
years old,
people
or he's
I've seen
approaching
45
his 40,
never
Hold on. Like one voice now. I can't.
he's approaching his 40, and deep in his heart, he really wants to get married, but he is scared. He doesn't know how to talk to approach a woman, or even to court a woman. And I also like you. He also want to be a polygamist like you. What kind of advice will you give him?
First of all, there's no 40 years. There's never toasted a woman before. Okay, let's say that's true. Let's the question you're asking is it's not possible in this one guy. Where has he been living? Has he been in prison all his life? Where you have never approached him? I've never. Okay, but the way should I ask the question is maybe there's one young guy that has no. Yeah.
They can't talk. They don't know how to even approach a girl.
There's no man in his 30 that would know that doesn't know how to approach a girl. But let me just answer it, just for the sake of answering it.
Hypothetical question, just answer now, please.
Okay. So a guy that doesn't, let me say a guy that doesn't know how to approach women, doesn't know how to talk to women. Then my advice to him is to hang out with a guy that knows how to talk to women, that knows how to approach women, and learn from him. That's it. You have to learn what you don't know. It's a solution. Even all these things that people complain about, it's a matter of learning. There are books. Let me tell you, if you go to a bookstore, if you go to in America, we have this bookstore called Barnes and Noble. They have sections. There's one section. I'm giving you guys game. There's one section where Babati, my God, there's one section. I'm trying to for everybody, all the men listening here. There's one section. If you go to Barnes and Nobles, where they pick up artists, they write books about how to pick up ladies, the lines, the strategy, everything.
Mike,
go and read books.
No.
The problem with black man is black.
One book.
They say you want to hide anything from a black man.
Mike, one book for.
So if to answer your question, if I would advise the guy, I would recommend him to go in that section and read those books and learn how to pick up women.
Mike, one book for them, please, for the single guys. It's called "No Mom is a Nice Guy." You read that book, you will.
There are so many books. Now professional as you talk
is for all
pimps. Those guys, man, they go teach you games.
Mike,
we are all debating.
Mike, wait. You see, one thing is this: you are not considering the mental situation of the person you are talking about. Some people are naturally shy. Some people are not bold. So no matter if you like, carry that book, open their head, put it there. It's not going to change them.
That's practical. You must go out there to go and practice what you've learned. So
you have to practice. That was a lot talking about.
Now, maybe if they seek, maybe they have some people that will give you some kind of a therapy. I don't know.
This thing is not rocket science. It's not even
just like saying
you don't need talent.
The only way to have him more is by reading.
Can I say something?
You can read at least
let's one voice. Let's
let me clarify. Thomas, let me clarify.
Yeah.
No. Hold on, Triumph, please. Hold on, please. I'm retired. Mike is still active. I'm retired. But basically, what it means is this.
Hold on,
Hold on. See, it's very simple with women. It's a confidence game. It's that basic. Confidence level. Then, so what they do is to build your confidence up. Dress well, smell nice, work out, confidence head up, build your life, focus on your craft. It's that basic. It's not that difficult. When you're if you're coming as a man, that game will come out of you. That's the way it works with a man. If you're confident as a man, doing well in your life, you're well dressed, you sleep nice, you eat good, your skin looks okay. When you speak against a woman, that confidence comes out of you. They can see it. Women can see it confident. They know where a confident man is. They know. They can sense it. Exactly. That's the way it works. So no,
That's the number one, the confidence, man. That's the thing. No matter
that's the confidence game.
So you rock
No
out
man
player
wants to
waiting
speak man.
wow.
All this
in
confidence,
anything God said you
all
do is
this thing is
confidence now.
for. I'm thinking if a guy or a man
Let's
has
hear
money,
from
everything
QB. Yeah.
settled. I said if a man has money, everything is settled. So all this
No,
confidence,
no,
It's not about money.
it's not
Money
money is
care.
not settled.
Money care. BQB, let me tell you something. Back in the
if
days,
you have
man. Hold on. The broke guys with confidence get the best women.
They get the best chicks,
no,
man.
not
I used to
now,
get
not
more
now.
girls before I had money.
Wait,
Sir.
you are still living in books in here.
No,
On taste, on story in here.
BQB, you don't know. You need to hang around more,
Which
man.
girls will run? Which girls will run
Hold
around
on, BQB.
a broke guy?
Hold on, please. Hold on, please. Let's speak
Okay,
it. Let's speak game tonight. Let's speak game. Real
okay.
talk. The best, the same guy, the same girl that you spend money on to go
She
spend
will spend money on another
on a
guy.
date. We'll leave that date and take your takeaway food to a broke guy to go and F.
It happens.
No. This is all
It happens. It happens now. We are just talking about how much you invest in looking nice, looking
no.
tall,
That's my
confident.
point now.
We are investing so much into. We are investing so much into getting a girl. Just be hardworking, make money, you will get girl easily. That's what I'm saying.
BQB, I used to get more
So-
girls when I was broke. And then when I started making money.
No.
When you start making money, your attention. When you start making money now,
Because when I
your
was
attention
broke,
is
I depend
shifting.
heavily on my confidence.
Your
But when I
attention,
start making money, I rely on them to come to me.
No, when you are broke, when broke guys don't have anything they are thinking.
I have nothing to lose now, so I approach them.
Yes,
I
you have
depend
nothing you
heavily
are
on my
thinking in your head.
on my game. You know.
But now that you have money, your mind is filled. You are thinking about so many other things, not only girls.
That BQB,
That's the difference.
Hold on, bro. Please. Hold on, please. This is my point. The money will attract women naturally. I get that. But can you treat that woman with money? No. She will suck you dry if you let her spend money. If you stay with a girl and she's always like, oh, because she has money, oh, can we go there? Can we go out there? I'm telling you that back in college days, I was in photography. The best girls I ever dated were models, and I was not that I didn't have that much, but they would leave their boyfriend, their model-looking boyfriend, their to come F with me back in the days. Even though I didn't have that much bread, but the guy that had money is not enough. You can have all
So
the
the
money.
guy that
Women want to
had,
have
the guy
fun
that
with
had
you,
money.
man. They want to enjoy your
The guy that had
personality.
money. Were guys not attracted to the guy also?
They are attracted to your money, but not you, man.
And guys are always
They will dry your money
attracted to
and bounce on
something.
you.
Guys are attracted to something. When they said women are materialistic,
Hold
it's not only
on
about
now.
money.
Bro.
What about a
If you-
woman that has her own money? You think she still care about your money?
when the materialists they are talking about, it's not only about money. Guys are attracted to something in you. If you are a
I
fine
know.
boy, if you are
Hold on.
beauty sparks, yes, they are attracted to something. If you have money,
Can I
anything.
finish? Hold on now, BQB. Hold on. This is my point to you.
Yeah.
If you have
Okay.
money, but no game, right? The girl comes to you. Okay, I mean, you see a girl date a guy that has money, and next week she'll be with somebody else at his book. Like, how come? But this guy is rich now. She will keep you around for the money, but she will still be having with somebody else.
She won't leave you with another guy that has more money or another money. So
Woman needs
your money is nothing, man.
Woman needs are insatiable. The person that doesn't have
Before
money will have time to
before you
bank
get
very
there,
well.
he's missing
It
the
can
point.
bank from now till it can bank from morning till night. So the girl might not be satisfied. So that's not the point.
Are you sure?
You can't satisfy every aspect. That's what I'm saying.
If the guy can bank more, guarantee that girl will continue to
Yes.
every night.
Yes, that's the point. It's not like pay. It's not like pay is going.
Collect your own money and go and give it to the banger. Okay, it's so easy. You know what?
Yeah, but
Have the
having money.
all just
Macho money.
Have you seen a
Macho
shy
money.
millionaire before? BQB.
BQB. If I will advise you, any woman that wants you for your money, don't want that woman. Trust me.
No, now.
You don't understand the point I'm making. What I'm saying is that what girls nowadays are attracted to in you
money is related to it. They see a prospect in you that you can hold your own, you can
That
take
is
care
for
of yourself.
marriage. No, that is for
That is
marriage
an
now.
But
important
that's the
aspect
main
of
reason.
You are
Then that's not
attraction.
the
That's an
stop.
important aspect of attraction.
money is important to everyone now. But what I'm saying is, if that's the focal, that's the main primary only reason. Like the reason she wants you just
But
because you have money,
but of course, if
then
you
you are
can
with
talk
the wrong
about
woman. You end up like the guys have been complaining about.
just
Like you end
normal
up
sexual
taking all his
attraction, of course,
property
it's normal
and
now.
everything and divorcing.
Let me
So
give you an example. My first date, with my when I our first date, because back in the days, I have a rule. If I meet a girl and say let's go out on a date, it's always coffee date. That's it. That's my first date. I never spend any bigger.
Coffee
It's
date.
first thing is coffee. That's it. If you say no, I don't call you again. Because some of those girls will use it for dinner dates. Okay, that's it. So my thing is this: the first time you go with any girl on a date, it has to be a basic. Maybe you go for a walk because it's about the person, not the
Walk.
food. That
Okay.
yeah.
Baba, you know when the woman will respect you. You know when woman will respect you when she know you have the money and you don't spend it. She will even respect
Baba,
you. She know
Baba
well
T,
you.
question for you, please.
Which woman will respect you now that you have money and you're not spending it?
You can pay no. You can spend money on the girl, but
That's when she will
first
chase you and
has
chase
to
you.
be
Sir.
very
But if
big.
you start spending it, then she will even tell you to be chasing her. And with your own money, telling you to be chasing her.
Maybe
One voice at a time, one voice at a time.
Please
So
My
let me
thing is
talk
that
now.
you
Eh?
can take
You
the girl
people
on
that
date.
decide.
My point to try and hold on.
There's
You can spend your money on the girl. Don't tell me.
Babati,
Yeah.
everybody, I think what BKB is talking about is the Olo shows. You know, those one they like money.
So it's also
It's
that
not
he's
only
talking
Olo
about.
show. It's not only Olo show. Girls generally nowadays, it's not only Olo show. No,
They
don't let
all
us.
like
They are
money.
semi shows now. Any girl they want to
Nah.
do, they are sex workers. It's
It's
the
not
same thing.
true. It's not true.
Nobody's
It's not true.
arguing. That's my point. But I'm saying,
Irony. I don't believe it.
They
I
sleep
don't
for
believe
boys
it.
for money and they will say they are not Olusho. It's Olusho now. It's the same thing. Because you are not standing on the street corner, doesn't mean you are
It's
not
not
Olusho.
only Olo show now.
Mike. Let me ask you, Mike. Mike, do you remember those days back in college? If you ask a girl out that has some kind of cash or kind of high class girl, and she's like, okay, I only go to this kind of restaurant. Around 1 year, you know she's gonna use it for just to eat. It's not going anywhere. I have,
Chop and
back
go.
I used to work in this industry of modeling. Those girls don't pay for food 7 days a week. There's always a guy that will pay for their dinner just to go out. And they will not F the guy just to use him for dinner date. They will go there, have a good time, and they don't like the guy at all. Guess who they're banging? A broke guy with nothing. Yes, you're the one with the money. They
This
will use the
statement you are making is just generalization.
I
Those
am
same
not
guys too that
generalizing.
took them to dinner too, might bang them after that dinner. So you can't
No,
just
no,
say
no,
he
no.
just ate
It's not always though.
he
Some of
just
them
ate
don't
dinner.
end up
And
banking. They are
wait,
mumu.
It is not, you can't say that he just
ẹ̀yin
went to
guys
dinner and eat and go
aṣẹ́wó
home
ni
to bang
gbogbo
another
yín
guy
aṣẹ́wó.
and go home to bang a broke guy. No, now. Why you mean, is that the way it works in America? You take
So
the girl to dinner. He will eat your food. He will now leave that night. He will leave and go and bang another guy.
guy, this is bro doesn't live in that.
What thing you tell them?
They have them
I'm
on
here.
But
in
let me say something. What is
America
just
here.
you guys
America here.
BQB àwọn tó wà lamẹ́ríkà yẹn ò lágbára ni wọ́n ti tán.
Because I don't understand. How would I take a girl to dinner in the night? You would show you now go to get the girl will now
The
go
only
and
thing they can
bang
offer is the
another broke
money.
guy
The
somewhere.
other thing they are very weak.
Simba and
That's what I'm saying. That the way they are making it look like is.
Can I say something? Please,
Tó
guys.
bá
Please,
jẹun
guys.
tó bá jẹun jọ ìdí ẹ̀ máa gbóná ìdí ẹ̀ máa gbóná tó bá jẹun lálẹ́jọ́ yẹn.
Over grape abi over grape alone by force.
Yeah, let's hear from Triumph. Yeah, Triumph. Yeah.
It's like
Triumph.
this. Women are not.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Thomas. Women are not like that too. Women are emotional. They like one thing is that they want you guys to treat them well, to respect them now. Women are not like that now. The way you guys are just saying at least like na money is a lie, is a lie. There's a woman that will be with you just like that. And European girls, even with your money, they will send you away. They will send you away BQ, because don't compare people back home that they think about money. Here is different too. I have many of our guests
That's what I'm
here.
hearing now. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Maybe American is different.
no, it is everywhere in the Western world. Many of our guests came here. They went to a restaurant with their boyfriend. They were shopping when their boyfriend said they should pay 50-50. And they started complaining that then back home is the men that pay. They say that they go and meet those men over there. So you have to know something. The world is not like that, because many people are listening to us. They will think that we are all machos here. Like now, women want us to respect them, just to respect them, and they will give you everything you want. They will give you everything you want. I can tell with experience.
So
They will give
Triumph,
you everything.
Triumph, the guy said
Triumph.
that. The guy said because he bought the girl dinner, then they must bank.
No.
Don't change the narrative. No. This discussion started from getting the girls. We are not talking about society. It's just about getting the girls, and I narrowed it down to when you have money.
I
You are
can tell
saying,
you 5 ways
I'll
to
take
get
I'll take the girl to dinner. You will not go and
no.
bank
There's
somebody else.
no.
So there's so many things that you can separate. Don't necessarily mix it together.
No.
If you
There's a
take
way
a
you
girl
talk
to
to
dinner,
women. Vicky,
Yes.
there's a way we talk to women. No, there's not like now. You guys were saying earlier that if you say a word, that's the way you talk to them. Now, first of all, you want to approach somebody. They say smile is contagious. The moment you smile, if somebody does not smile at you, it's on your own. That means that you cannot continue the conversation. When you smile, the person smile back. Then you can start. Hello, hi. That's how
Triumph,
things are.
let me say something. Don't you know that ladies now, I think in the diaspora, now they are keeping their cookies for the first 90 days. Those
Yes,
ones
now
that
they
are
do it now. They
serious,
do it now. They do it now. They do it.
yes, they
That's
keep
3
their
months.
cookies for 90 days. They want to
You
know
see,
if the guy is serious. You know what I mean?
If your game is strong, you can convince her to keep you for 90 days.
Do you know what? Back in the days, do you know what kind of girls? We call them projects.
Project.
Okay. That day, I will still wait for that 3 months. I will still bang and I will still leave you. It doesn't make any difference.
You just leave it hanging.
But
Why you busy with other ones?
now you have other ulterior motive
That's
if
the
you
way
do
it
that.
So I'm going to wait the 3 months here for me anything. If he likes you for
Babati,
The mistake both men and women are making.
do you have a
have
female
to,
child?
yeah,
Mike,
right.
Ejo, Babati, do you have a female child?
No, I have 3 boys. I don't have.
That's what you're talking now. If you have a girl, the discussion will be different.
Don't worry about that.
Actually, Babati, Mr. Tryon is saying something. Babati, let me ask you this: which society would you have your daughter live with the system? Is it the Western system that we are complaining about, that they give women power, or the Nigerian system where the husband can beat your daughter?
They want to have
your daughter.
the best of both worlds. You want to have the best
No,
of both worlds.
the thing is, we complain about this Western system of protecting women, but once we start having daughters now, we start growing, our daughters are growing up.
Women.
We'll be happy that this system here that protects our daughters, because
Mike, by the
way they treat girls in Nigeria.
Family issues like the widows, the way they are treated when the husband dies.
They will send them. They will send your daughter house to come and stay with you to go back to your house.
Funny, Mike, do you know what's funny? Nigerian laws actually have those laws they even have in Nigerian law for you to pay monthly stuff for support. They have all those laws, but nobody even.
So those laws are there. Truly, I agree. There's no enforcement need.
Yeah, nobody ever goes after them. Yeah, so they are there, but they never really.
Well, it's not like the one here now where they will give the house to the woman or those.
There's an enforcement.
Babati, once your daughter start growing up, you will like this Western system. This guy, if you are marrying my daughter, if you leave her, they go collect all your things.
So thank God.
You won't have to pack alone and come to my house. Once you marry her, you don't get house.
forever.
No. Babati, let me give you, because I have two sisters. You know that when the one of my sisters, their husband, the husband just spoke to my sister anyhow, because of the was working for me. I have to suspend him. So for his life, he doesn't open the mouth for my sister anymore. You understand? For my sister anymore. You understand? One thing is that I treat people the way I want them to treat my sister or my daughter, with respect. That's
No,
it.
no.
That's
Can I clarify, please, before you go? Can I clarify on the platform?
okay.
It's very important. I was spitting game earlier about for single men young. That was what my talk. It wasn't for grown men looking for husband or looking for wife. If you're still having fun out there, was what I was referring to. I wasn't discussing about people that are trying to get married. You just banging and swinging. No, if you're 24, 23 years,
But one thing I can agree with
that's life
China.
right now. So that's you're young, enjoy your life. That's
One,
what I'm talking about, not the old.
one thing I can agree with China is women, usually the energy you put into your life is what they will give back to you. You understand?
That is even double. They
Is
will
the
give you
energy.
double.
So these things that you guys are complaining about, but you shake back for these some mess unconsciously they put one kind of energy into a woman that just
Negative.
that woman is just not, she just hate it, but they don't know. Instead of then, now they spend time arguing. That's why they say it's important. You go to counseling, go through and get some sit down with psychologists.
This is not
Hold on
always
now, hold on. I'm trying to tell you. We don't have those things in our culture. Those psychologists, all those things. Because there was my older brother when he and his wife.
Mike,
Hold on now. I just sort of
why not the other way around? Why is it this way? Why not?
the other way.
Why not
What
reverse
sense?
the road too?
No, it's both sides now. It's for both sides. What happened? Hold on. What usually happens with human beings is they're engaging, but they don't understand each other. So when they're having conflict, each person is seeing things from his own angle. You understand? You just see things from your angle. You can't really see where something about you that is afflicting something on that person. It's not necessarily that you're doing something wrong, but it's something about you that's causing something in that person, but you're not seeing. But once you sit down with these professionals, they will just put you in that person's position, put that person in your position, and begin to see what things that you are not seeing. They put you in that position where you begin to see, like, wow, I didn't know this, I didn't know that. So a lot of times it's just something about the way you are relating to your wife.
Okay.
That's causing the problem that you don't know.
Mike, wait. What of if
Or your wife relating to you? It's both sides. It's not one side. I'm not saying man or go ahead.
Okay. Can someone speak now? Now the situation is this. Sometimes the man may not do anything wrong. The woman may not do anything wrong. It can just be a function of his environment, of our environment. For example, now Yoruba will say, show me your friends, then I can now predict how you are going to behave. You see, sometimes you may say to be a good person, the nicest person on the surface of the earth, but if you have some kind of rough social influence on you, that can change you even when the recipient is not even bad to you at all. So all these things are just one of the shitting way of just saying of painting something. Oh, it's the energy they put. So I've heard those things, and anyway, I heard this thing.
When you say change, what do you mean by change? Because I don't
say. Look, for example, now your function, the way you are, is a function of your environment. If you move wrong pair of people, you are likely to behave more than them.
Adults.
Yes,
even adults or young people. If you are no.
Even as an adult, see, even as an adult, there is a way your environment will influence you without you knowing.
You are not an adult yet, man. The definition of a grown man or grown woman is someone that has hold on. You've grown enough where you can make decisions for yourself. That's what they call an adult. Hold on. That's a different. Okay, when we were younger, when we are like from age
maybe child to age 24 or 25, something like that. The environment shape everything now. It's monkey see, monkey do. You understand? Monkey see, monkey do. But it gets to a point in your life where it's no longer monkey see, monkey do now. That's when you become an adult. You don't go around and say, because, okay, now everybody now is smoking cigar. Let me see, give me cigar. You know you don't smoke cigar now. It doesn't mean that you get around. That's you become an adult, a grown-ass man, a grown-ass woman, where it's not because they are doing it, you start doing it. But we are talking about grown men. If you are still in that
Let me
mental
tell
state where it's
you
monkey see, monkey do,
about
then you're
that
not
grown
holding
man
on to
you're
the getting
talking
married.
about. Yoruba will tell you that any ìjà ò bá ní pẹrẹ lọkùnrin. You
Well,
understand?
yeah,
When you talk,
man. It's just
see,
if you have wisdom, all these things don't matter, man.
so those people that used to fall into the trap of mental illness, do you think they don't have wisdom? Do you think? See, people get themselves in a situation they never thought they would find themselves in. By play, you will think everything is normal. You will be doing everything right, but psychologically,
There's no way you're doing
something will
everything
creep
right. You find
into you.
yourself in a mess. No. You are
Okay.
doing you think you are doing everything right, but you're not. Sometimes we think we are doing everything right until you talk to others and they will tell you you're not doing everything right.
That is exactly what I'm telling you. When you say an adult, an adult will take proper decision, but the environment will still influence his decision, whether you like it or not. You won't see more than your vicinity. That's the problem.
That means you don't have good discipline.
You don't have this exactly. That you are not a mature person yet.
I laugh at both Mike and this thing. See, why can't you talk to some kind of people in psychology or people in a social work and you see some people they got into a situation when everything you ask them question and they are doing everything right. And they are doing everything right, but they didn't even know how they even got to the situation they are.
You think you are doing everything right, but you're not. I'm telling you, I've seen people that start out with
for help now.
when they went to get help, they literally will tell the helper, "I'm doing everything right. Look, I pay the bills. I do this. I did that. I did that. I did that." They will they listen. By the time the professional start telling you what you think you are doing right, that's not right. You'll be shocked.
That's why I'm saying that whatever you are saying now is just we are just talking within your own experience.
No, it's not my own experience. It's just life. I'm just telling you. In life, we always think we're doing everything right, but sometimes you may be doing something right at the wrong time. Or you may be doing the right thing at the wrong time. It makes it wrong, but it's the right thing. But you doing something right doesn't mean it's always right or it's right. You understand? It's right. But someone can just prove to you that hey, this thing they are doing is right, but it's the wrong time. That wrong time.
Might be let me talk. I will answer you.
Yeah.
Ola, do you believe in in the African setting? We don't really encourage counseling in marriage. So do you feel like those things are necessary in today's world? Counseling for before marriage, during marriage, not forget church. I want you to be a professional at the moment. So listen, forget church, not the pastor. Actual counseling. Professionals.
You see, Yoruba believe in responding to changes. You understand? So if there was no counseling before, why not? The counseling can be introduced into. So Yoruba is dynamic. You understand? We have the culture, then we have the dynamics of it. So that we don't believe then, there was a reason for not believing because someone that is counseling you may even be taking interest, right? In your spouse while counseling you. But now, when we are in the world of professionalism, that okay, people are licensed to do this, if they don't uphold the ethics of their job, then it's going to cost them. So, the world changes itself, so you have to change according to the world. So, that's exactly what I'm saying. But you know why I'm trying to move against what Mr. Triumph and Mike were saying is so simple. We found situation that when things goes good well for us, we are so confident and we are the best advisor in the world without listening to other people's side. Yoruba would say ẹni tí ò bá dé oko bàbá ẹlòmíì rí á ní oko tí bàbá òun ló tóbi jù.
Leave all this African thing that we always leave it away alone, man. Let's get.
How come you don't?
But I know, but it doesn't matter. I get it, but that's one mistake we make in Nigeria. I'm gonna follow away. It's both ways. If you don't apply wisdom behind it, you take the wrong. You do it a lot. Oh no, and
I
that's
said
one of
you will let me talk.
the
Say you will let me talk.
that's one of the reasons why Africa make a lot of mistake. They will take away the advice of Owe when it's not the right time to take the advice of that Owe. They do it a lot.
You don't even
I
understand the
just think,
context of. You don't
wait.
even
A lot of time, I just think, come by. Money, no, but that's not. You can't do it.
Thomas, will you tell Mike
But
to let me talk?
Owe, any go shape, Owe, you need to
See, Mike,
so you need to understand why I'm telling you, leave it alone. Let's stop
you should
doing this Owe
understand the
thing. That's
context.
our biggest mistake. Just like we
Even
say, Yorubani Kamashomolabi, somebody's about to poison you, kill you, you want to do a Molabi at that moment.
see, Mike, you are taking things out of context. When you see my analogy, I just said when you've not found yourself in another person's shoes, you would think that person is not doing the thing right. So how is that supposed to be a proverb? Because I'm just telling you that you don't even have information of another person's situation before you blame the person.
Well, no
That
one
is
blame
what I'm
anybody
just
now.
trying to say. So, because okay, now let me tell you something. Now, for example, you have your job, everything works for you fine. You don't even have to bother. You don't even have to think of anything. The way you are going to present yourself is different from someone that has been looking for a job for the past 2 years. And you know what for this situation? You will have exactly, the person has exactly what you have. You understand? Now, when people start having some kind of pressure, oh, I will pay bill, I will do this, I have to maintain my marital life. Oh, maybe some people, their marriage is already crumbling. So, and you have everything. The same way the person will reason is different from the way someone that is having everything nicely will reason. That is where the issue of mental health comes in place. And those are the kind of things we don't do back in Nigeria. Instead of, oh, someone is just suffering from mental health in Nigeria, he will never, people hardly get it. Instead, they will mock him that, oh, it's not serious, this thing, and so many advisors, they will be advising, no, this, but you don't really understand what the person is going through. You have, okay, maybe you have a degree, you have a degree in, let's say computer science, the person has a degree in computer science, you are both seeking job, you are both applying for a job, but this just working for you, it's not working for the person. Oh, all of this, oh, you are not doing things right. Maybe it could be your environment that is helping you to find your feet, and its own environment is not helping you to find his feet. And you'll be seeing the person as a lazy man, this and that. Whereas a lot of things has gone through his mind during the period of his challenges. So you will need a special therapy. You will need someone to hold that person and just help the person out. Not that we just apply one situation fit this all the way we are talking. It doesn't work that way. You understand? That is what they call experience in life. So they will say what a small kid will not see when sitting on top of Kilimanjaro, an elder that is just sitting on Plateau, you understand, can see far more than that. So our own situation is not the situation with others. That is why you see those people that are specialists dealing with that situation. So don't just
let's change this topic, Jerry. Let's talk about something more interesting now.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, yeah. Can you guys carry the conversation? I have a 45 minutes wedding.
And then send us to the background then. So,
Thomas, it was the pastor one wedding again.
No, he's a friend now. He's a friend.
For 1 hour.
Thursday wedding.
What kind of wedding is that on Thursday for 5 minutes?
45 minutes, yeah. It's just blessing, not big elaborated wedding. Yeah, because I don't share big elaborated wedding, mom. We just wasting of time. It's just yeah.
I went to one in California a couple of months ago. They spent over 110,000 on the wedding.
Yeah.
Wow. Hey, that's too much.
Baba T.
No. No.
How much did Baba T say they spend? How much?
100 and something thousand.
Like seriously?
That's too much. Baba T, do you know what I call wedding? If my father and mother give me my wife in marriage, that is wedding to me.
Thomas, you can ask Dewale in Houston. The average in Houston is about 60 or 70K, right? Dewale.
About what?
wedding in your area is about 60 or 70K, right? That's the
I
average.
would have known. I'm not a wedding planner.
No, no, no. No. You come down there a lot for all these weddings back in the by 3-4 years ago.
You're asking the wrong person,
Yeah,
but see,
like,
I
it's
don't
rent only. The hall only is about 20K just to rent the hall only.
see, I'm not a part. I can count on my finger many times I've attended party in America, even Nigeria.
It's been
I
a
don't
while.
know Jack.
Baba, you know, the only people getting married in Houston are Nigerians. So the whole
How
CC,
can you say
they know
that now,
there's a
Mike?
popular thing. Oh, I'm going to Nigerian wedding.
Hold on,
Nigerian
please.
wedding.
Mike, how
Just a
can you say
second.
that
Just a
now?
second,
People are
Diwali.
getting
See,
married.
Nigerian
Thomas,
wedding. Everybody knows it's the most popular party in Texas.
You know, because Ola, because it's only like a 2-day event or 3-day event.
Ah,
So
all
I'm
Americans
just trying
always
to
ask
pass.
me, can
I'm
you
trying
invite
to
me to a
pass
Nigerian
information to
wedding?
Thomas. Thomas, if you are going,
Yeah.
please send us to the background. We don't want the kind of guy that just came when nobody will be able to remove
No,
him.
nobody
No,
can.
no
Nobody
one can
can.
hide him now.
I'm the only one that can hide now. No one
by
can
the way,
hide.
Mike,
Send
did
us to background,
you
Joe.
meet your friend from yesterday? Battle. Did you meet your battle friend?
But you see, that was when I was cooking. I cooked
Yeah,
the
that
shit
was
out of
that.
it.
You know, they came up here yesterday. The Southeast group, they came here to. They were annoyed that it was exposing their laundry. They were really, but you already left. I'm like, man.
When the same time yesterday,
Once you left now,
I wanted to come back. Now it was
they
Thomas.
even had
I wasn't here to have me. I wanted to
like
come out and cook the hell out of CBD.
they even had this guy, this damages.
That day just came to.
I'm telling you,
was
like
in the
Oh, people came after I left.
now the Southeast people are like, what do you mean? Do you know this to us? What do you? Where's Michael? Where's Mike? They came for you now.
Hold on. So hold on. After I was still following you guys for a while after I left.
No.
When the CBD was there.
In CBD, Pansat was downstairs. Damages was somewhere rambling. Like pretty much.
Did they come on or they were in the comment section?
No. They didn't come on.
comment section.
They were like embarrassed that the guy was kind of disgracing the Igbo people. And
They were not happy with the guy.
They're like, what are you doing? he's not one of us. So. And the guy was like, no. I'm within my position. I will not change it. I'm like, oh, party. It's not me now.
I know on this show too.
He was doing his political correctness yesterday. He always, after he finished talking, he brings in political correctness every time he
I
talks.
was being diplomatic now. I have to be fair. What do you want me to say? It was Mike and that guy that was good. They were having their. It was fun though. It was fun.
No, and I was surprised. People waited to continue. Thank God that Thomas said that we should go behind this. We should all go because they wanted
You see, Baba, if you want to use Yoruba people don't know. When you want to have a conversation with Southeasterners, you can't be talking gentleman. They won't respect you. They will never everything. No matter how much logic you make, they will forget everything you say. They don't even take anything you say seriously. There's the reason why Buhari says speak your language. You understand? You can't be talking to those people doing diplomat. That's why they don't respect Yoruba. The only people that we, if you notice, the only ethnic group they always insult. They don't respect our Yoruba people. They will never get around their Ijo or all this other tribe and be talking shit about them or be insulting them.
Hey, Mike, let's move. Let's move. What's better?
No, I'm just telling you. Like,
can I talk
they
about?
won't respect you. They'll just be
I
calling you.
would like to go back to politics a little bit.
Me, I want to talk about Akeredolu.
On
Let's
this
talk
show
about
today, on this show tonight, we've talked about Akeredolu's demise, but the one particular individual we have not really talked about is Galinan Abba on this show. And it was as if it was insignificant simply because Akeredolu was just immediate past governor of Ondo State. And we've forgotten so fast that this man was number 3 man in Nigeria at the inception of this democracy. You guys forgot? Galiman Abba. You know, people forgot so soon the role he played with, during the Obasanjo era when,
yes,
we were just starting the
independence.
democracy.
Yeah.
We were, even despite that they belonged to the same party. The Obasanjo was antagonistic to his candidacy, coming back to the house.
Yeah,
As at the time, there was a there was a kind of like a what I would call back and forth, because if you notice the trend there, they were only serving just 4 years one time in the office, and that's it. Nobody comes back, not until I would say this man from the south is this tall man, that lanky man. What is his name? What is his name? He
Is
has
it
a
from
repetitive.
Southeast or South?
Yeah, he has a repetitive name like
Red
this. He
cap.
has.
Oh,
Huh?
okay.
What is his name? Oh, you guys will remember. He's tall.
Is
What
he
is
the
his?
Senate president or speaker? Which
No,
one
no,
is
no.
it?
Oh, sorry. I'm going back to Senate. Sorry,
No, that one
he's
is
the
Senate.
speaker.
The one
Yeah,
I
even
know
is
the one you're
even
saying is Senate.
even
Yeah,
even in
not
Senate,
speaker.
they were all serving
Yeah.
just one time and then get kicked by
Mm.
the presidency. So, but during his own time, he was going back and
Is
forth
it
with
is it
Obasanjo as
Pius
well.
Ayim?
God bless you. But I was just, and I'm going back to that
Yeah,
was
Senate.
Ayim
I know
was
it
in the
was speaker
Senate,
or speaker.
but
Then he said,
most of them also, those principal officers were also serving just one time and never come back, simply because there was a like kind of like a power
they
tussle, so to say.
they were independent, not like
Yeah,
the one
to some
now.
extent,
Yeah,
but
yeah, they were
it
independent.
was an experimenting era
Yeah,
then, where
yeah.
Obasanjo was trying to rule with
You want to
strong
control
hand.
them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the House and the Senate. I mean, the Senate pretty more fall, because it seems the House were kind of like towing the line. You remember, Salisu Buhari was the
I
anointed
think
and the
deputy
chosen
speaker
one.
or something.
No, no, no. No, Gaidman Namba was a deputy, but Salisu was the speaker. The moment he had a grace to grass moment, Granaba was rally round, and he was elected as the speaker. But it was not the favorite of the Aso Rock by then. You remember, so he kind of fought that fight at that time, and it was outspoken, very very outspoken. For a candidate like that from Kano. So it shows, that that era, that political era in Nigeria democracy. So they were ready to fight toe to toe. Unlike now that everybody has to toe the line, everybody has to, speak in unison. The party then could not even control those individuals. Despite that the PDP was the one in power. So it was a house ruled by Obasanjo. So eventually, the Obasanjo succeeded. He was not re-elected back in 2003, but he fought a good fight. Number one, he ensured that Obasanjo, didn't get that third term, because it was apparent that Obasanjo was hell bent, even though he was operating behind the curtain. And you remember, he's a full soldier who also denied that he wasn't involved. Mantu, Ibrahim Mantu, you remember, was going around and trying to do the bidding of the president, but eventually he was speaking from both sides of the mouth. So this man should be remembered, I think, one, for setting the template, trying to do the right thing in the house. But because of it was a very primitive era then. Let me put it that way. Unlike what we now have now, that becomes like a child play. Then it was a gawuri gawona. If nothing was done by civility, that at the time there was a fight. If you remember, those people that supported Obasanjo and those who supported him were fighting at the in the chamber there,
They served
simply
impeachment notice to Obasanjo now
yeah, yeah, of
during this
course.
time.
He granted an interview at a time that
Mm.
they prevail on them, that they didn't
Mm.
they if not that they would have impeached. And he said he regretted not impeaching Obasanjo. I think that was a tall tall order, because I don't know who would have done that, who would have succeeded in impeaching Obasanjo at that moment, because Nigeria was more or less like tensed at that moment. Everything was just about trial and error. The entire thing was centered around the executive, but the legislatures were trying to make sure that they also put their own foot down. But I'm talking about their principal officer. So he did quite well during his time, even though his name may not ring bell now. that we've entered into this
Yeah, it's
new
been long. It's
political
been long.
arena.
Yeah,
Yeah, you know,
yeah,
but
it's been
he
long.
did excellently well. After the exit of Salisu Buhari, this guy came along. Every time I remember him, you know, people that usually comes to mind is the likes of Lawan and with this guy. So you know, because they are more. How do I put them? I put him in the line of a very uh, fine politician who was outspoken, who also believed in his own right that you know he should command the same authority, the same power, just like the executives. Uh, but you know, we had a divided house at that time. You know, that was when the days of staging blows on the the chamber of House of Assembly. But you know, we should also remember him too that he did excellently. I don't even know why he didn't go back to contest for Kano governorship election. He would have probably won the election, but of course, the Obasanjo there was trying to completely annihilate him from the PDP completely, so that he would not even be relevant at all. To some extent, he worked. You know, he succeeded to some point, but the guy was not quiet in his ousting, in his retirement. He was still, you know, powerful. He was still boisterous. He was still strong in his opposition against the those Bole Kaja kind of politics that the executive was playing at that time. But today, you know, he died today and he got buried today again in Canada today. That tells you the essence of life. And you know, Islamic religion is such a religion that I like it easily. Everybody just, But by and large, I think we should remember him. And as we
On
talk about
Fukushiri.
Akeredolu, you know, those are the
On
people that actually
Fukushiri in
shaped.
Islam.
They shaped their antecedent. Then shaped what we now see or have as, or like now that you have a speaker that will serve 2 term easily without any issue, without any uh,
So what are you saying
scandal.
is shit? Don't go. What exactly is this shit, man?
The fact that he stood his ground against the presidency, because at that time was a very tough moment where everything. As a matter of fact, the presidency
It's
owned the
too
house.
ground in what sense? Like too ground against
It
what?
stood against the presidency because the presidency actually had National House of Ref by the balls. They imposed Buhari on them until Salisu Buhari now got exposed. That was when he emerged, but he wasn't the candidate of Obasanjo at that time. So most of the time, I mean, talking about the presentation of budget and all that, they're always critical about the scrutiny and all that. He actually it was more or less like the likes of El Rufai at that time, because he was
So
very loud.
they stood against Obasanjo and his regime,
Yeah, and they were
which is
both
their
from the
rights, the
they were
law,
both in the
according to the
same
law.
party. I want us to also remember that they were both in the same party. They were in the PDP at that time.
Yeah,
While
Obasanjo was
Obasanjo
being
was
a dictator now. It was,
Obasanjo was
at the end
succeeding
of
in
the day,
the
the
Senate.
Obasanjo regime didn't yield anything. We didn't get anything out of the whole thing. So I don't see
It's
the
not.
logic.
I'm not talking in general. I'm talking about the antecedent of this gentleman. I'm not saying that what he did so that history would not
Man,
be
they were.
kind to him.
I really love this man. The way you are eulogizing him on this platform.
No, I'm not. Look, on this show tonight, we've said that we would not speak evil of the dead, but I'm just trying to highlight some of the things that he did right. That he too also
Oh, he did
stood
well.
his
He did
ground.
well.
It was one of those people
He
that
did well.
actually fell by the banana peel, but he fought. He fought a good fight before he actually sleep and fell. But
Did
it
they
was up
fight
there
against
too.
the Sharia that they were introducing into the North
The Sharia, well,
during the Obasanjo time?
I wouldn't say that he fought against it because at that time, most of what they were preoccupied with was more of establishing the legislative proceedings and how they will be able to have their own established authority in the democracy. So what you have, it was majorly between the executive and the governor of the Samfara at that time, because introducing Sharia at that young time, it was confusing, it was contradicting, and people were not sure what kind of democracy we were practicing. So the National Assembly was still trying to get its bearing, and the executive was also trying to grab the authority also, to the point that they were even sued the National Assembly for overreaching their authority. that some of the things that they were doing, that they didn't have no statutory power for them to be doing that. Obasanjo was now trying to rally around to query the National Assembly, especially the House of Rep, to dig into their finances just for how many years, and they fought back, and the Obasanjo did not succeed in that because they felt that they also have the right, to their own how the budget, how the finance and all that. So yeah, I think we should also remember him too, for in our discussion, not just the likes of Akeredolus of yesterday that is still fresh in our memory. But of course, those who are not, I won't say not privy, but not really paying attention to what happened, because 1999 to 2003, that's a long time. Talking about 20 something years ago. So it's easy to forget about him. It's easy to just, say, well, he belongs to the people of yesteryear. But if you should look at what they did or what they've done.
You guys know what's really like amazing to me? Like people like Obasanjo, Babangida, these guys they are in their 80s now, and they are still like relevant. They are still, I mean, no one thought those guys would be around this long, man. So many of them,
Yeah.
in the next 5-10 years, we just be hearing about those guys. They will no longer be here with us.
The evil the likes of Obasanjo committed against Nigeria. I'm even surprised now
Even
because
Gowon is still around. Gowon is still alive.
if you look at the evils they committed against Nigerians, against the democracy that we now have, against everything that offend our
Well,
senses.
that's my point. And the man we are giving lecture on democracy. I'm like, this same person just now lecturing people about democracy.
It's baffling. It's really baffling. Because this story that I just narrated now, if you ask all these social media champions, those people that they claim that they know more about Obasanjo than anybody.
because the man was supporting Peter Obi, that's why now. If all of a sudden since I forgiven, we don't hear
I mean, it's ridiculous that people don't really know much about. Yes, the likes of Obasanjo and Babangida and the rest of they wielded much power simply because they insert themselves, into their consciousness. They control everything about our life.
but you see how Tinubu has effectively sidelined him. This is not
But I was reminiscing that while I was in my quiet time today, I was thinking when I think during this show, somebody said that what led to that discussion, and if you look at those politicians from the class of 1999 that are still remain in the consciousness of Nigeria, whether this millennial or those older generation is no other person than Tinubu because he's still active in politics, right? And I'm beginning to, trying to assess what has he done? What is he doing to remain relevant in our political discussion? Number one, he never left party activities. He always get involved in party activity, gathering people together, mobilizing people, and still supporting the parties. So, yeah, and then getting involved in all our political discourse. So, and today is the president, right? But the likes of Babangida have retired to, dingy room in their own houses, but I hardly hear from them directly, other than just people that still pay them homage and seeking for their fatherly advice
it's
and
not
all that.
memory.
Yeah.
Wasn't IBB trying to run for office in 07?
Who?
IBB. Remember, I remember.
Yeah, it was Obasanjo that checkmate him.
Yeah.
He was the one that brought him forward. It was the one, and he was the one that said, "No, you ain't coming. You're not replacing me because uh, as at that time, he was trying to find his way back. But to those who are now in charge of the power, in charge of authority in Nigeria, they've grabbed the power, they've emerged, and they are going to use that power to their advantage to some extent. Like you said, the likes of Obasanjo are in their 80s. They are dwindling. They are no longer blooming.
Let me give you an example. I was in TCU. When I was doing my grad school in Dallas. So I went to TCU because OBJ came there for a lecture, for like a seminar. So I'm like, let me go listen to what this guy had to say. That was after he left office. So this guy spent, it was about like a 90 minutes to speech he gave and answer question. This guy spent the first hour lamenting on how the Yorubas did not vote for their son. doing that. Olufala, you know, they like it's unheard of in Africa.
But Babati, Olufala, is he not our son?
Yeah, me let know that it's unheard of that your own tribe would not vote for you, but how we overcame that, and it was right. I'm like, guy, can you tell them the full story of who you ran against? It was like you were running against an Igbo person and they didn't
So
vote.
you are running against a Yoruba man now. If we choose Olufala, is the Yoruba man?
It wasn't even a Yoruba's choice. Obasanjo wasn't a Yoruba's for number one choice.
Of course, yeah.
It was the compromise. So I'm like, what is he doing? Seriously, maybe on YouTube, maybe that video. Maybe if you type in TCU or something, or OBJ, I think maybe you can find it there. I'm like, and they were just ranting on how we did not. And you remember, he really did not focus on the Southwest in his first time. If you remember, really pretty much.
Has he ever focused on the Southwest? Even the road to his village wasn't tired.
Babati, tó bá rí èpè tí wọ́n ń gbé Ọbásanjọ́ ṣẹ́ pẹ̀lú Ogun State, Ọ̀tà Road, Abẹ́òkúta, Ifọ̀ Road.
Honestly, Babati,
Thomas, it was so bad. It was so bad. This guy was flying in a chopper to, if he comes back to Songota, he will and taking a helicopter. It was that bad.
Yeah, that was how terrible. You know, Babatini, the Nigerians have gone through a lot of journey. I mean, a journey that actually changed our projection. You know, people would not realize we've come a long way, Babati. Like if you do the comparison, what we had in 1999, 2000, early 2000 to now 2023 is way apart. I'm talking about in terms of governance, public governance, in terms of public awareness. People will say, well, because of social media, people now have information at the palm of their hand. But that's not really it, because at that time you wait for evening news, you go to the newsstands to read what's happening. But apart from that, awareness was there too. But now it's like people are kind of reawakening in such a way that they really want to know.
Can I ask a question? Do you think OBJ will have survived the social media era? Let's say we had Twitter, all those things back in his days. Do you think he will survive? That guy had no patience now.
I don't even think he would have been elected as a president.
He will survive.
I don't even think he would have been elected in the first place.
He will survive. See, because that guy on his own.
He was bullish.
No, because people were bullying him too. You understand?
Apart from people, you see, which president he has been there before? I'm talking about complete physical harassment of opposition.
Adewale, he was the first president. He was the president that was making himself available for presidential media chats.
Well, controlled media,
controlled system.
It doesn't matter whether.
What does he? Okay, what does he do at that presidential chat?
The guy removed the governor now. Hold on, the guy removed governors from Ekiti now. Have you forgotten Fire?
You know, I'm always.
That is not the issue. It's another thing entirely.
No, it's the issue. You know, what difference does it make, Ola, when you organize that? Okay.
This guy during that Ikeja blast, of course, he has some kind of intelligent information. People were not harassing him. They were not comparing him to. He said, I was not supposed to be here. You understand? Probably he was the target. You know, it was not too long that time when they asked all the weapons that were just taken to Kaduna, all those things.
But it was established then by the report that it was carelessness.
Wait, it might not even be carelessness. It might just be in time of way. See, look, there's a way we respond to something. Some people believe that, oh, this thing belongs to us. We should be in control.
I remember that was when I lost my mom. Oh.
But that's that. You know, how come that it was when they asked you to return all those things to where they originally belonged to? To me, they just wanted to make sure that things.
And you would detonate such weapon in the middle of in the big city, like it was well.
You understand? So now the guy said it was not supposed to be this thing. And don't forget that this guy dared all the political soldiers. He retired a lot of them. If he didn't do that, maybe they would have sidestepping the guy.
And he started that tradition of retiring generals. But Olani, I don't want to cut you short. You know, the reason why I firmly believe that he probably may not even succeed or even get elected in the first place, because I said something earlier about the leap.
I don't understand why you are talking Adewale as if you were the one that elected him. Look.
No. You see, as at that time, I mean, come to think of it, we had two Southerners, okay? One highly, overly qualified, highly educated. We have one that have been in power that people can easily turn against.
Well, I understand the sentiment, but
Okay,
what made you believe that? What made you believe that if Falae were to make the president that time, that we would have survived the democracy then up to this extent?
They will have overthrown the guy now. Trust me.
Exactly.
Will have
So
overthrown
then,
him.
when you are saying competence, what is competence?
I didn't even want to. I didn't want to go to that extreme of being overthrown. I'm looking at what is
It's not extreme.
obtainable.
Obasanjo was the most qualified as at that time.
No, what I'm looking at the of now. You know, qualifications and what is being, you know, obtainable as of now. That if you have to base it on what we have now, that Obasanjo wouldn't have, because of the kind of propaganda and awareness that will be created. But you know, people were limited to information at that time, and a lot of people were just like Adasiko about where is between 2000 and
Let
what
me ask
concerns
this:
me.
Who has
Anyway,
performed best in this 1999 among all these presidents?
Of course, Obasanjo.
What?
we will say,
Well, they were like, I found the video. I found the video.
Which video?
The OBJT ranting that we did not vote for him.
Oh, the one he was saying I wasn't supposed to be there.
In TC, the one I said that he said you did not vote for him. I found that video. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. You know why people will be? It will be a lot easier to point to say that Obasanjo was the most was the most performed president since 1999. Is because most of the presidency will be having, most of their performance have not been, you know, they are having hard time to highlight it, just like the way they are. Obasanjo's era was more of a transformation from normative period. That was when
Adewale is so simple. This thing is not too difficult to measure. Okay, just like Tinubu inherited almost bankrupt Nigeria, the same way Obasanjo inherited almost bankrupt Nigeria. Right. This guy did a lot, because I can see that everybody concentrates on infrastructure.
Well, let's be fair. Let's be fair. During that time,
Mike, he learned to allow someone to speak finish now.
okay,
You
guys are too long winded with this.
You that will take almost a quarter of an hour to explain how you are accusing someone. Really?
When a topic is not interested to Mike, you want to, okay, let's redirect this thing.
No, I'm not redirecting it. I'm still on what he's saying. I know where he was going. I've said it before. He wants to go to how transformation and all that.
He has managed now to disrupt the line of thought. Now let me just be quickly.
No, the thing is, they always want to say this transformation thing about that Obasanjo, but they don't realize it.
Landing now.
Okay, land.
Okay, let's let him land.
Now, when this guy was coming, or zero job creation, we didn't know even have infrastructure, because we limit infrastructure to the road that government will construct alone. We don't look at even the one that the private people will invest in. Telecommunication is an example. You understand? It becomes my song every day just because that created.
Ola, I will disrupt you now. This is your communication. This is your communication every time. You just abuse.
That telecom was the global. It was the global.
Exactly. That's what I want to say.
And that's what I'm trying to get to now. That transformation they keep talking about. That telecom thing. It was they invented.
The same thing happened in Nigeria. It was the same time it happened in Ghana and most African
all over the world. That was the era when that revolution of telecom revolution all over the world. Hold on. Ola, give us chance now. This telecom.
I will give you chance because you don't let me talk. I said,
okay. Can you land? Okay, go ahead, land. We already know what you're saying, but
I can see we
already know it's about that telecom thing now. That's why we're trying to. We already know. You said it before.
I cannot even allow someone to even speak, and you don't even let someone land thought and you just that.
Okay, land. We already know what you are going. Go ahead.
Why are you behaving like a woman? Are you bully?
They are not good, but let us even learn from one another and don't just, it's not about
Turkey, Ola talk.
So since the economy was seriously down, Nigeria, when you give your line of letter of credit, nobody was honoring that in the international community because our reserve was so bad. Now, this guy came, he put a single infrastructure that has some impact in other aspects. He did banking reform. This guy paid our debt. He rebuilt our reserve. And people even started coming from overseas. Now, we are talking of the train that Buhari was able to even borrow money to do. That thing actually started under Obasanjo. It was Yaradua that reversed everything. Before Jonathan picked it up and the thing escalated to Obasanjo, we rebuilt our credit rating system. And we are able to even get money, attract people, attract foreign investors to come to Nigeria. People in diaspora were returning back to Nigeria to come and take jobs in Nigeria. You understand? The economy just opened up. And we are saying we don't listen. This thing is in the public domain for us to learn. Let's forget about sentiments.
Okay.
Okay, now what Buhari did in 1983 that he killed the middle class, he started it again. People are crying now. All this crying under Tinubu. It was escalation of the problem that Buhari caused. But people wanted us to focus on the good road, the good that, but people are not even thinking of the depthness and the massive corruption that went on under Buhari.
There was no corruption under Obasanjo.
Okay, people are doing Japan now. Really, people are doing Japan. Under Obasanjo, people were coming back to Nigeria. People
were always Japan. Sorry,
that's not the problem.
Even people are still coming back to Nigeria. The only thing they have slowed it down is the insecurity.
Missing enough information you don't know anything about.
People always Japan Nigeria. You telling me people were not Japan during Obasanjo time? That's why we're all running. Making songs. It was complete hopelessness.
Narrative. The rate at which people were Japan, people were returning to Nigeria is different from people were
people are still returning. People still return to Nigeria.
I think we've over this Japan of a thing. People have been migrating time immemorial.
Exactly. You're trying to make us look like Nigeria became a Dorado during Obasanjo.
No. I think I agree with Ola. The rate is different from time to time. If you remember during by Buhari's regime 1983, that was when we have this massive japa. And it also happened during Babangida, it extended to Babangida regime. Now the rate at which we are having it now, it's different from what we used to have.
Hold on. The rate is determined by how the visa, those countries that are accepting us, how flexible they the moment they make it, the America, for example, there may be time we need bunch of they will just make it easier, more flexible for
that would be a part of it. We can also see local reason. 1983.
Hold on now. No matter which era it was, no Nigeria will be offer American visa or find American and will accept it. You understand? Or
it's not only American that people.
Never a time when
I remember in the 80s, most those people migrated to Europe, Germany, and all those things, not America.
No, but the main point I'm trying to tell you is this: there was never a time, particularly when everything like late 80s, 90s, 2000 to today, where Nigerians were not looking for greener pasture, where they're seeking for that visa for the Western world. So no one can see and tell me that there was a time where they didn't want to do it, and there was one time they wanted to do it. No, they've always wanted to jackpot. It's not even, don't give me that. The only difference is that now the Canada and all these countries are just offering them more visa now. That's why it became amplified.
No, I don't agree with Michael. Back then,
there's never a time when Nigerians were offered visa. They say no, or they didn't want. Come on,
in my own area, in my own area, because that area most people studied abroad anyways, and they came back home. But they had it, but they still stayed around in Nigeria in those times because they were.
But for those that when you got a student visa to go and study abroad, of course you're not there legally now. Listen, people that go study abroad. Hold on, Papa. They cannot sort all now. You just spoke for a while.
You are the one that won't even let anybody speak.
Well, we allow you to land, or you tell us to let you land. Now give us a chance to talk to people that travel to go and study. It's usually student visa, and when they were there, most of them usually want to make their status change their status, but some many don't succeed, and of course they have to come back now. So you can't say, oh, they came, they didn't want to stay there, that's why they came back. They wanted to stay.
They had that. No.
And
They had
the other ones they may not want to. They may
had
not want to stay. Hold on now, will be the one that are children of the elite or people that already have
They had
connections.
that now
So,
in UK, America. Now they had their kids. Like my own older brother they were born in North Carolina.
so what you are telling me is they pick Nigeria over US. Okay, thank you.
Because they were doing
No,
well.
no,
They were doing well at the time in the 70s. They were doing well.
no, in the 70s again, the 70s now. I mean, many people will stay, of course, because you were doing well. But I'm talking about like 90s, 2000s to today, when Nigeria has been what it is. So the people have always on a jackpot. I'm sorry. Now, let me tell you, this Obasanjo era, that telecom, this thing, it was the global technology. It was the global thing where the smartphone, the internet age, all those things came about. So it's something that
Why
changed
don't you
dynamic
have
of
that one a power?
global
Why don't you have
economy.
that
But people
one?
want Nigeria want to attribute it to Obasanjo as if it was Obasanjo that invented internet and telecom and all these things.
Why don't you have that in your power?
But
Power
Obasanjo did not
revolution
build
has been
anything. He didn't build any. You guys can talk about all these figures,
I
all
didn't
these
see
things.
Obasanjo build anything. Get
And
it
so
right.
that's
Build a
bad.
policy.
The job of a government is to build infrastructure.
You know, sometimes problem is this: when you don't know something and you are not even accepting information, then you are suffering.
We've listened to you now. I've heard you. So there's nothing.
You don't know, and you just proceed in such a
I've
way.
listened to you, and I'm telling you for a fact that it did not build any. It didn't build shit. What we need in that country is to
Because
fix
you
the
don't
roads,
know, and
fix
you
the
are not ready to
infrastructure.
do it.
And if you don't fix the infrastructure, don't fix the road, and he did nothing. We don't want to hear anything else he did. I'm sorry.
Okay, let's say Obasanjo did not even build it, but it happened under that name, right? If that one suits your narrative, right? The question we are telling you is this: oh, it says global technology, whatever. Okay, we've been battling with power supply since 1960. It's supposed to be global. Is it supposed to be? Is it supposed to be like any big deal? It's supposed to be a common sense.
So is Obasanjo fix the light?
Other Obasanjo, we will go and study overseas. You leave as maybe for example, someone that is just a teller in the bank now. You quickly go to United Kingdom to study. You come back and become an assistant manager. So people were going and were coming back. Go and look at young people, the way they were rising to top position at Globalcom, at MTN, at all those banks. Because they will study overseas, they will come back to come and work. So it's not as if people are doing.
So we attribute all that to Obasanjo. People working hard to go and people striving to.
Obasanjo now. I was in the banking industry, and
So Obasanjo is the reason.
I know how it worked. Where were
They had now. Bemuaremu was there.
Obasanjo is not the one that invented technology, man. It's technological change in the world. Technology, so you attribute it to Obasanjo. I beg.
That time of
how does what you are saying? How does it make sense?
Oyinbo people are the one that are inventing the new technology that changed.
Let me make sense from what he's talking about. Let me make sense out of.
No, Mike, hold on. During the time of OBJ, that first 4 years, there was Bemuaremu. There were low people already enjoyed the first 4 years of OBJ in government because people moved from their rent to buying houses. There were loans for them if you were a government worker. They doubled their salary by, I think, even 100%. They doubled the payment from 5 to 10,000. People did well. You open up the market to people. That first 4 years was really good for Nigerians. It was really good. So even I can't deny that. That was good.
Well, what percentage of Nigerians?
A lot.
No.
Compared to
all these small things. Just
give
few
you
percentage of people that enjoy.
I can tell you, but no.
Listen, what we need is something for everyone, for the masses, and that's infrastructure. That's what we need. No, some salary of what's the percentage of civil servants to the rest of the population?
No,
civil servant of Nigeria are up to 1 million. Say.
The impact.
It's 700 and something thousand in 200 million people. Okay, you change the life of you increase salary of 700 and something thousand people, not to 1 million in a population of 200 million people. Now you're telling me, oh, it did something. The 200 million, what 200 million people need is good road.
The impact.
That's what 200 million people need.
Market. No. They got their salary. Of course, they spend the money in the market to buy goods and services. And I'm telling you, in my own area, I can tell you people are moving a lot from renting to finishing their own houses because they had loan schemes for them, federal at the state level. People move from that low level to high level. A lot of them move.
People,
man. On ice.
No, was there any loan? There was no loan, no. Where did you get that one? Where is the loan?
For local, for Ogun State. Yeah, they had housing schemes now.
It didn't work. Now I was the federal worker at that time. Now, which housing scheme are you talking about? The only thing that
remember they increased the salary at the federal level that forced the state to also increase.
no, what I'm saying, let me say this. What actually the salary increase compared to it was significant. And that one was enable people to be able to build houses on their own and to buy cars.
Right. But that was
but not the housing scheme.
I mean, state for my own state, but my own state, they were also forced to increase salary because federal increased, so they were also forced to increase. So they also came with the scheme of like loan scheme for businesses, but also for housing as well. That people keyed into at the time, and they moved a lot from renting to owning. Yeah, so our call it helped them. So maybe not everybody.
Babati, you see, for those of us that were on ground and we knew how the economy impacted us that time, we can say, you understand, that time, when I use telecom, I know people quickly think, but they don't really understand the basis for using telecom because, it was that time that the banking fintech too started opening up. And before fintech will open up, you have to have infrastructure on ground for you to support it. And that is where telecom comes in. When bank now recapitalized, they started building big data centers. What does it mean? It means you sell more servers.
Because I remember all that time we are using passbook that they will just be using pen to write your balance on the on passbook that time.
We started deploying ATM. We started using web. We started using mobile applications. So the lack of InterSwitch, they started integrating banks. So we have interbank, all those stuff. So economy, at least in my own sector, I know the economy was moving. Already, I was wasting away in NEPA. I know it was difficult for me to even get the way I was even managing with NEPA, talk less of. But the thing became easier under OBJ. Compared then, before Absalam Abubakar, because the rise in pay started from Absalam Abubakar. When a teacher, a fresh graduate teacher was earning around 2,000, around 2,000 naira in a month, a graduate. You understand? It was under Abubakar, I think they first of all moved that minimum wage to 3,500. And then under Obasanjo, they first of all moved to 5,500 or thereabout before they moved to 7,500. So the thing started moving. The economy just became better. And we started, like I said, when I said our letter of credit were being rejected, you understand, how did we move from a situation whereby you could present Nigeria now, Nigerian credit rating now improved about Obasanjo, and the genius Soludo came around. You understand? I know Okonjo well worked, but I respect Soludo because of his monetary policy that helped that country, repositioned that country. Banks were failing more than this that time. You will see one kind of year capitalization. This guy changed the capitalization to 25 billion. They persecuted the guy. The guy did it.
But Ola, let me stop you right there. I've been supporting your take, but on that one, they failed to make provisions for community banks that could not get that number. They should have merged a lot of them and put them in the category. So collapsing those like Wema, those small community banks for markets, I think was a mistake in my opinion.
It wasn't because see, Babati, it was as good as a bank will come to you this morning and you will be happy to put your money in there. The following morning you wake up and
but I'm saying for those one, remember those small banks, they were serving those markets, those small scale loans for them. Because it was Egbe, like
capitalization of banking in Nigeria.
They get hold on, please, hold on, because I know firsthand when it comes to agriculture and when Egbe Alasho, they had a program with those small banks at that time, and they were paying backward, and it was a good deal. But they were left behind in that new thing that they proposed. It collapsed those banks. Why couldn't you work with them?
You don't get it. Those banks you talk about, they don't have the backbone to start with. Okay. That's the problem. Later they introduced a model of community bank, and all those community bank, they introduced the minimum you can have as your capitalization. Even thereafter, how many more community bank came up, but how many of them survived?
But did they make provisions for those loan scheme at a low interest rate? The interest rate went up. It went
Babati,
up. I
when you
know
talk
it
of
went up.
Babati, wait, interest rate was bogus even before the capitalization. You forgot how the First Bank loan and Union Bank and other loan together all nearly kill Repower and AIT. You understand? Interest rate was more ridiculous. It was when they have 25 billion capitalization that they now have money to even push out. They started competing that even interest rates started dropping, because it was as bad then that you could borrow $1 million, $1 million, that the more $1 million could last much triple within 2-3 years. Who could easily become 300 million before the capitalization. It was that terrible.
Okay, so that's what. So why did the OBJ fail with the power thing? What happened? And number two, no. Number two, remember, his friend from Ibadan that was supposed to do the ID that stole the money. What happened to that one?
Who is friend that stole the money?
That died. That had a heart attack. They were supposed to do.
You have to
No,
remind
they
me.
had a program. They were supposed to do ID for everybody in Nigeria. National ID.
National ID, okay.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you remember.
The thing is this. There's no way you can have your good side and you won't have your failure. That's normal thing. Obasanjo will not be expected to do everything except he is omnipotent, and it is impossible to do everything. So I will only focus on, because we are comparing the good side, how the thing impact the economy positively compared to the current regime we have. That's what I'm concerned about. If you ask me about performance of Obasanjo, he didn't do much on road construction. Bam, I agree. But he restored the middle class. Lecturer, teacher, they started buying car again. That one I can give to him.
And why on earth will he pick somebody on that was having kidney issues? Why did they pick Yaradua? If you are if you're such a great leader and you've done well, why would you not put the country's interest above yours? Why did you have to pick Yaradua?
That's the same thing did in 83 now. Install puppets.
You see
Always
that
wanting
thing
to
is
post puppet of the country.
that thing to me is a complicated issue. I agree with your point. You are correctly. The focus was more on Atiku, because from different, let me say, rumor, because you don't have full clarification, he could have preferred someone else, because like when he was even considering the like of Ibori and some other people, he believed that those people, Atiku will easily push them aside. He started them. So he just went for Yar'Adua to break PDM. That the movement that his deputy then, the chief of staff, supreme headquarters, and the senior Shehu, the senior Yar'Adua that he built, because that was what Atiku relied upon. That even he wanted to even use that against Obasanjo in 2003, but he could
Okay,
not.
hold on. If you remember very well, I think it was an attempt to continue his third term, because if you remember, when Yar'Adua started to unbundle his policies, he sent his mom to OBJ. I remember the mom went to Abeokuta to beg him to leave his son alone. If you remember,
Yeah,
he said, because leave my son alone. He begged him to stop interfering in his government, because I believe OBJ wants to be controlled, because in his own mind, it's my own opinion, no, he felt like he could control Yar'Adua to continue.
I won't say that beyond any Nigerian politician.
But when the mom said, "Leave my son alone, please," he has his own life to live. He can rule his own. That was where the began.
No, like I said,
that was a selfish. Forget Atiku. It was a selfish calculation. It wasn't about
no. I see. Average Nigerian politician is selfish. So I'm not even going to argue that. Wike still want to be controlling the River State just because of their political structure. They don't want to be relevant politically.
No, what Obasanjo did then, Allah, was normally it shouldn't have been acceptable in the first place. But
Which one?
the way it was trying to control the presidency at that time, knowing fully well that Yaradua was sick.
We hear you.
Sorry, Jerry, I was playing fever here and I'm winning.
Hey, then you are contributing. So, to me.
Mr. La, let me say something. There is one thing that I will not accept from OBJ for him to. If I want to run for president, I'm not running. No, I'm not running. No, I'm just joking. If I want to run for presidency in Nigeria, I'm not liking to support me for the last 2 elections. People he supported lose automatically. So he's carrying bad luck.
Okay, he supported Yadra. Yadra was there. He supported Jonathan. Jonathan was there. So what are you trying to say? So you
No.
don't get
For
your.
now, is no more. That grace have left him. What they say,
No,
that grace.
no. He left the party when he was the political leader. He was having his way, but when he tore his party membership and said he would no longer belong to any party again, it was another thing entirely.
Because he couldn't control them now.
No, I know he wanted to control. You see, one thing is this. Yeah, wow. This is the
No, the 2 examples that you give, they are not good examples. They are not good examples.
What do you mean by they are not good example? They didn't perform very well, right?
Simba is using OBJ's internet. No, but that power hungry part of him is what I detest when he was in office.
No. Obasanjo was power
removing House of Rep members, removing senators, removing governors, all these backroom deals. I never really wanted to talk more. It's a lie.
Babaji, if you were in OBJ,
what do you mean by the perform? Who among the 2 of them perform very well?
No, I know. I agree with you. I agree with you based on performance. It's glaring. It's not what someone can just deny now. So but at the end of the day, you will still say the thing keep getting worse from Yadra to Jonathan from Jonathan to Buhari. You understand? So obviously that's why I say up to date, Obasanjo is still the best within what we have. Obasanjo is still the best so far.
So the bar is really low then. It's a low bar then.
Very low bar. If you want to say that, a very low bar, no doubt. I won't argue that because
how can no. Ola, think about this. OBJ came and said, even in his own book, Atiku was a thief. He robbed me, blah blah blah. He stole from the country. You are his boss. So somebody worked for you for 8 years and was stealing everything. And what did you do about it? You were going linear now.
See.
No. Seriously. Atiku was stealing all the things for 8 years, selling everything, and you were watching for 8 years.
If Obasanjo had his way, he will put Atiku behind the bar. It was that bad. But just because, so that's how you will know that the political force in Nigeria is not. You can't be there. It's only when you have the backing of others, that is when you can do whatever. It is rumor or still written or stated by some people that even Obasanjo single-handedly stopped IBB from coming back.
It is the Olade is that older than that attitude that he always has that bothers me. Like he's the only one he's the only one that knows everything. That's the way he always behaves. Like I'm the only one that.
Okay, we all support Tinubu now. You still know the
Ola.
Simba, please continue. I can hear you.
Let me ask you this.
Okay.
Ola.
I can hear you, Simba. Want to move microphone no Simba lọ báyìí o.
Obasanjo network.
But that's the issue I have with OBJ. And he will come and say, I never wanted to talk. liar. That was the whole point of the confab.
No, Babati.
No.
Baba.
Ola, that was the whole point of that confab. That was the reason why they put it up. It wasn't about changing the Nigerian law. It was
Babati.
They were like, come on now. You remember now?
Yeah,
no,
of course.
That was the whole point. And they will keep and they keep and he keeps lying.
And they even organize a reconciliation like South Africa. But then the amount of money wasted on that truth and reconciliation conference.
He sold us. He was beating. He was compromising. He was compromising.
Simba, I realize there's something there wrong with your microphone. No? Maybe you change
Yeah,
your location. This is my opinion about Totan. Truly, some people proposed Totan, but Obasanjo was not categorical about it. I just say,
oh, come on. Ola, come on. No. Let's not do that. Hold on. Let me ask you. You have been ruling Nigeria for 8 years. And I say, Ola, Presido, let's go for third term. If you don't want to, just say no.
Is that not what I'm saying?
It's lying. It's not like
is that not what I'm saying? Because we've listened to members of his cabinet, like even though people will say, "Oh, we don't trust him, we don't let us listen." People like Efani, they asked Oga, let us push El-Rufai forward to become the president. You know, I've forgotten the rest, but like maybe Obasanjo look at it that that El-Rufai is too small for Nigerian politics, right? So I know that the thing is this: it didn't come out to say that thing categorically that I'm not going for third time. It would have been the best thing for him to do, but I cannot take Atiku factor away from that too. Atiku is a cunning man. Like all those Senate presidents that the Obasanjo was removing, they were Atiku men. They were Atiku men set off to remove Obasanjo, and Obasanjo too had the opportunity to remove them. So the thing is this: why will you have a deputy that kept trying to make sure that he remove you, that will occupy you? So we ignore the part of Atiku that was so desperate. You know, this same Obasanjo had accused Atiku that Atiku was the first vice president we know that started bribing the National Assembly, started bribing them for them to perform their duty, the duty they were supposed to perform. So the thing is, so those are the things. This thing is politics. It cannot be one side. I'm not saying Obasanjo is clean, but when you just want to say this thing, let's just look at other factors. That's just what I'm listening. So when I say I don't believe in third time, it's not as if Obasanjo could not have taken that third time if you've given him. That's not what I'm saying. But it was a kind of setup that he didn't do enough for him to debunk. Immediately talk of third time, he could have asked some kind of national broadcast and said, okay, I'm not interested in third time, and just finish them there. But he was not talking. So people will say silence when you keep quiet, it simply means that you are consenting. You understand? That's why I said.
If they are, let's say that can have succeeded, we'll have said no. I don't want it.
For the fact that he didn't talk, Obasanjo would have done third time if you allowed him.
No. Let's say they pass that book, you can run for third time. You could have said, okay, enough for time because I love Nigeria. I'm not going to go for it because at the beginning I wasn't for it. So because I'm a man of principle, I'm going to ignore that and just ignore it. You know, come on, it's going to go for it.
That's what I'm saying. He should have said that. The fact that he didn't say that, that's the problem I have with him.
Before we go, Akeredolu, the wife thing. I didn't want to bring it up when I came in. I didn't want to talk about this.
No, let's talk that in body though. Yeah. You know politician too. I went to this politics. Babati. Oh, look at Yadua wife. Look at all those. Their wife will always depend because they are benefiting from that seed too.
But oh, need any role in the government? How come they're so powerful even though they are?
ìyàwó ọ̀gá, tẹ̀mí ọ̀gá.
But where the law does it say you're worker?
Forget about the law. I'm talking about the person who is cooking Oga's food, sleeping with Oga is even more powerful than Oga. So it's just
Just like you are saying, Remi Tinubu now has no role in. See, that's what they do. Okay, look at Maya Mabasha. Maya Mabasha, look at how he was winning power when his husband was there too. Look at Maria
I feel like
Babangida.
Tinubu gave a group 950 million naira during Christmas. But those, you know,
Yeah. Let's all okay. Will
oh
you
no,
ever see
Rani.
the National Assembly try to do anything about that? They will never not do anything because they know that their political career can finish. They try that. So we think they don't have role. Look at Maya Mabasha. He was protecting his husband. So look at that. What's the name of Yadra's wife? So this thing, we have the history. We have the president in the country. So it's not going to be those people who
but
want to.
Allah, why was it? My point is, once he was that sick, there's no way he should have come back to Nigeria in the first place. If you're going to fly out for that very complicated issue, regardless of what it is, you should have stayed in Germany or wherever it is before. Don't tell me he died because of cancer of the prostate. Though. That would be ridiculous. That would be ridiculous. But there's no way he should have died of that now. Come on, if that is true.
Well, discussing politics is not my best. It's not my strength. You understand? Not because I don't have some information to say, but sometimes information asymmetry. So we can guess from now to tomorrow. You understand? We can guess from now to tomorrow.
I know that, but how can your husband? No, just one more thing before. Ọ̀nà your kú síbì kan. Oh, there's him Matoku. Does he speak well of that person?
Yeah, but she accompanied her the second time he went. Right?
No, only Matodake, the wife was not by his side. Allegedly.
Yeah, but it's possible. It's possible people die without family being around them when.
Sound well,
No, but so you see, they will be waiting that this person is going to die now. Maybe it was sudden and
somebody is almost died. You should be there. Come on now.
good. Well, the thing is this.
Okay. Somebody is about that.
So what if she had gone home to change to take a shower, and that was when the husband passed? Okay.
Allegedly, she was not. She was no. I mean, can confirm more? The man dies in Lagos allegedly. She's in the state arguing about overpower in those states. They said.
I don't want us to engage.
Okay.
In this, because you see, we've never been in our shoe.
Why can't government look at this role in government of spouses? That way, once you are sick, you can just step aside. We don't have to deal with this one.
Politicians understand the impact and the influence of spouses in politics. That is why they even refer to spouses more than the principal or than the person they are, the subject matter. But the thing is this: whatever rumor is flying around, at least we've seen the picture that depicted this woman standing next to her husband, shoulder to shoulder, accompanying her to every foreign medical treatment. So I won't even believe whatever is being put out there now, because when he traveled the last time, she was there. She was even more protective when her husband was being sick, but not to this point of dying. So to me,
Babati, immediately his husband became sick. Some people were very interested in just hijacking power. That's all they wanted to do, right?
Ola, forget using the word hijacking. Kini law so once you are sick, you hand over to the acting. That should have been a senior sanction.
He did hand over, didn't he?
No, they didn't you see what was going on?
Okay.
See, Baba, why did he came back to Nigeria? When he came
I agree. I agree with.
Yes, you are still saying it was the acting governor. It was not. He couldn't function anymore. At that point,
Okay.
why is he holding on to power for?
No, we have that problem in Nigeria. So no doubt about that. We don't even know how we are going to solve that problem. Like I said, we had with Abacha, we had with Yadra, and now we are talking of this man. So to me, politics is, I don't know. It's a very high
Gala,
sensitive. I don't know. It's difficult for me to discuss. To be honest with you, I'm not even.
it's not that difficult. See, to a naked eye like us, we believe it should just be put two and two together and it's ended. Akeredolu is serving certain interests in politics. That's what I want us to understand. So it's not just I want to serve my people. I want to follow the constitution. What we have in Nigeria is not about serving people or following constitution. It's gonna be hard when you have people that are supposed to be, be in power in the next decade. They are going to be in power. Every penny that has been spent, injected in the politics will now go down the drain. That is why they want to die there. Even with Ayetilewa, whatever it is his name is. That is why everything has to be take it now. And the politicians that are on the side of the governor, they also want to be like, okay, we have to recoup our money. Oh. So, Oga, whatever it is, we have to find a way. So that's what you see playing out now, power play. That okay, these people, and now the power is in the hand of Adetilewa now. He is not going to, because it's an incumbent. He will use that power of that office to ensure that he get elected into that office by one way. So look, there's no saint here. There's no, even though we're trying to say they should do the right thing. We all know how they ended up, in the office in the first place. Anyway, so we should be mindful of that when analysis. So as for the wife, look, power is we've never the power of godfatherism is very very rife in Nigeria. There's no, and in fact, across the globe, godfathers they dictate. So that's why even what I won't be surprised that what has been happening in those states between the two factions now. The governor himself not even aware of it. That this is going, or aware but too sick, too ill to even do anything about it. So that's what I would say about on those state politics and all those power trauma going on there. But nevertheless, I mean, what actually happened today was a pointer to what has been we are suspecting. The way they were laughing, they were happy about how the swearing in. They were, man, the man has not even been buried.
But there's a constitution there also now. Like now,
Constitution or no constitution, as long as it's not established that the man is how do they say it?
The optics didn't look good. The clapping and jubilating was
okay.
that was
Let me
terrible.
give an example. The country you people live today is
If you want
America.
to jubilate, go and jubilate in your own house.
You
That was why
understand now?
in
You
1963.
guys are putting it emotional now. You guys are putting it emotional now, which is very bad. No, you understand? Like now, your country now. If not the kid, I'm not saying that if not something happened to Biden, Kamala Harris-
Jackie Kennedy has not even taken off the clothes that she wore when her husband was shot. The clothes was still on, she was still wearing that same cloth.
they choose another new president. That's it.
She was standing next to President Johnson. Johnson is from Texas, right?
Yes. So
So
now, if now the laws are practiced now, like now, that's why I respect you guys from the southwest. You people follow the laws. If this is some other parts, they will still be hiding it for just to collect that money. You
how
understand?
do well people wanted Akeredolu to have handed over to,
Wait. Triumph. You say you guys from the southwest. Where are you from?
No, I'm in Nigeria.
So you pé Déwálé àṣírí tú lálẹ́ báyà wí. Oríkì fi Yorùbá àṣírí tú. Ó ní ẹ̀yin
No, I have to.
He is from, I think, it's from Delta State or around South. Don't mind it. So
No. So one thing is that how would I put it for you guys? One thing is that I don't claim any place. I used to tell people I'm a Nigerian. That's how you used to tell people. Yeah, in Europe I'm French.
You say that Yorùbá
Yes, yes.
because I've asked you now. Yeah, àṣírí tú ní ìsìnkú Yorùbá ní ìsìn.
No. I mean the system in the southwest, because that's what I was saying yesterday.
You say you guys in the southwest. You say you guys in the southwest. You say from there, you won't say you guys now because you are used to you guys.
No. I have to. One thing does that. Like yesterday when this guy came in CBD and Battle, I have to make it clarified now. Understand when I'm saying things? That's why there's some names I don't have to call. So I have to group people by their region now. That's what I used to do. I say people from South, people from South, they have this character. People from the north and the northeast. So I just have to make it clear. Because of the environment matters also. So I'm always be careful when I say things. I don't want people to start running after me. Because now people are calling me names now, so I don't want problem. You understand? So thank God that is not my real identity on the internet to avoid all this stuff. If not, they run after my family back home in Nigeria. So one thing that we have to understand the way we talk things. You understand? Like now, I respect the law and I want the law to respect the people. But there's some people that use it on their own benefit, and this is what I used to say every time. People are catching out. You understand? Using it to make money. In every problem, people will find a way to make money from it in Nigeria. But it's normal. In the business world, the same thing. When there's problem, you bring solution, you get paid. But that's the legal way. So that's it. But I sympathize with the family too, that they lost their son, their father, and their friend. So that's it. But we are not sure the real date the guy died. That's the question I'm asking today. When was the real date he died, or they just decided to declare it? So that's it. So I leave the floor for Mr. Dewale. You can continue.
Look, politics is a game of power. Actually, the title of politics or something synonymous to politics is called lying to me. I lied to you, you lied to me. It's as simple as that. There's no uh, blind loyalty when it comes to politics. It's about interest. And when that interest does not align, we pitch our tent with another group, another people that will help us to, get to that next level. So, but the fundamental of rule of law is that we follow the principle uh, of the Constitution, number one. But Constitution is amendable. Constitution is not rigid. However, what we see happening, because we tend to forget our peculiarity of who we are as people, as Nigerians. So the Constitution that we have or we are practicing is a kind of constitution that does not take into consideration our peculiarity as a people or collectively. So in a situation where you have something playing out like the one in Ondo, where a governor is sick to the point of unable to carry out his duty, you know, by the dictate of the constitution is supposed to have communicated that with the deputy, right? And power transferred to his deputy, delegated to his deputy. But you see, when you have a politics being played in such a way that it's all about interest, it's going to be hard to have that follow to the T according to the constitution. So now, what you have there is the power tussle among the power brokers, uh, those who felt, all their efforts will go down the drain if they don't consolidate on the power And at the end of the day, even achieving whatever they want to achieve for their people will still not uh, achievable. So they want to ensure that they are strategic in placing themselves or their cronies in those places so that they will be able to navigate that and help them in their next election. And it play out, see, that tells you about it. If is it infallibility of human, the way we think we have everything being organized to the T, but it's a God people human being proposed, God emergency. So man proposed, God
Good.
dispose, but God doesn't dispose. God has higher plan above man. And that is what you see happening in Ondo State. If they are so good, if they are so politically sound, they will have thought that look, their life is not in their hand. There's somebody upstairs or somebody in a higher place who is more uh powerful, stronger than them that could easily truncate every plan that they've put in place. But they never thought of that. They thought, it's gonna be 360 easy peasy. At the end of the day, they miscalculate, right? So if they had
Like,
put that into perspective, maybe all this thing would have
okay,
it happened. Yes, it's easy to say, well, they should have transferred power into the hands of the deputy. But when you have election that is being prosecuted with billions of dollars, and people are waiting, they are waiting for the return of their investment.
that's
So
that's true.
it's going to be hard to transfer power to the hands of somebody you never trust for a second, other than the fact that you needed him for political expediency. So it's easier said than done than to
I
just say, hey.
I can understand. Like now, Mister, I'm throwing this question to both of you now. At least it will be different. The way we're going to talk. We are less people now. If you know that you're no more capable in your place of job, will you resign for another person to take over, or you continue, even though the money is very enticing?
Look, you have to negotiate it out. If you have money invested in that company and you are beginning to see that you are not no longer capable of discharging your duty, then you have to negotiate your way out so that it won't be loss to you or to your family. Okay, you don't just throw the towel in and say, "Look, I'm done. After all, I've tried my best." What happens to the money that you invested? What happened to the time? And not just you. You have people that are going to be,
As a
you know,
government worker, as a government worker,
as a government worker.
not in business, as a government worker. That makes you because every politician is
No,
a
I'm
government.
using that as an example. Let's use that to benchmark. I mean, if you look at it, uh, no matter what it is, you've invested time, emotion, energy into whatever it is that, and just throwing in the towel and say, you know what, you want to.
Okay, it all depends. Like I know when I was young, I was very active and very strong, and I wasn't giving all this. I don't now use my I reason before I take act. You understand? I was just go. When I found out that I'm no more fit, eh?
Mm.
I'm no more fit. I know now. Understand? I know when that time your body will tell you true. Now you start looking at things. I start thinking differently. My brother, I resign. People ask me, but they drag my resignation for 4 years. Every time I place my paper, that if they've not gotten somebody to replace me, they will negotiate me back. You understand? That I have to form people to replace me. If not, no. So for me, when you know that you are no more okay in a particular place, that's the problem in Africa most in general. Africa don't leave power. I will say it. And when an African man holds power, like he cannot want to leave it. That's the problem. With us generally. With us generally. But we need awareness. You understand? Me, I copy the good parts. Mm? You know, Igbo life, I copy their good parts, but their negative aspect, I don't accept it 100%. So you just the one that I know that it will be good for me, I take, and, and that's it. So, Mr. Ola, I know you're listening. What if it's where you work now? You find out that you're not giving you're not giving that a positive result, eh? Will you still be there or will you resign?
Mr.
Mr.
Allah has gone to bed. Though.
Okay. I don't think she's listening. When we say something that touching, it will come back to the air. Eh? So for me, that's my own take. So I'm always be careful the way I do things these days, and words matters. You understand? Words we speak matters. So I'm against people that speak bad of Nigeria. Understand? Well, and again, and where you people live also. So I always speak good of them every time. I speak good of them every time. So at least I'm enjoying the good part of it, and I know that I'm doing I'm kissing their butt, their feet. No, I tell them things, and I know what I'm, I'm saying. Like earlier, we were all discussing it concerning women. You understand? When we're saying that women must be this, sometimes you understand. We are the men at the cause. You understand? Women, they have this instinct in them. This instinct in them. When you say when they sense the danger in
Mm.
in their relationship, that's when they start
Mm.
becoming different. You understand? They know it. That's why I used to tell people, and even Mike even repeated what I said few days ago, that is whatever you give to a woman. Woman are like a fighter soil. A fighter soil. Whatever you give to them, women are made to receive, not to give. You
Who
understand?
says they must not give?
No, women are made to receive. For me, that's my women are made to receive.
So when you train anyway, well,
That's
after
my point of
training
view. Mhm.
a female child for you send them to school, they graduated the same time you have, let's say a twin. And you send them to good school, they graduated, they work hard, they're now working. So the woman will just be keeping the money while the man will be working till he dies. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in 50-50 as well. But at
Yes.
least play a part. Volunteer to contribute. Build
Eh,
well. Not just about taking and expect the society to be,
I
giving
spoke,
the preference to a woman. No. If you
eh,
know
eh,
you can't give, you know you cannot contribute, then let the man rule the world then. You know?
I spoke to so many of them. Over 80% I spoke with. This is my own. They want, they want, they want women to take care of them. When women find that they have safety, they have protection, they have provision, and they see you promoting them, Mr. Dewode, they will run after you now. They will want it. The moment you love your wife, you love them, they will respect you.
You haven't
So,
seen women change for you, change down for you for no reason.
you know,
Look,
it was before when I don't understand them. That's when I was having problem. Now I know them. So when one thing does that, moment they start talking, I just keep quiet. When they
there will be a time that you would not have. And that is when you will test and see their true colors. In the trying time, hard time, that's when you see a woman.
That's
Woman,
true. It
and
depends.
it shouldn't be. I'm building my children to be tough. They don't have to look any man's face before they feed. They must be a partner to their partner. They must be, I even encourage them 50-50. Bring something to the table. Build wealth together. Become a
Like,
billionaire together. Build wealth. Put heads
yes,
together. Because if one person is the one bringing and the other person is the one squandering, guess what? It would never be equal. It would no, not I'm not in that way. It would never be. The man will always control the narrative. Whoever bring more will control the narrative.
that's,
But
that's
why not come to meet your husband in the middle? Make life easier for the husband. Make life easier for your wife.
for the
Look,
children. Think about the
and
children.
and, and the truth. See, when you make life easier for for each other, guess who will benefit the most? The children. See, when a man support here in Europe and in America, the man will be working two, three jobs just to make sure that the home front doesn't lack. However, a woman will sit back, feed fat, not doing much, right? I know, understand that rearing kid is very hard, but this is when a man also should step in. If you need to change diaper, change diaper. If you need to cook, cook as well. You know, when you come in every month, the wife in 200,000 naira, the wife here 200,000 naira. You know that family is $400, 400,000 naira rich, right?
Yes.
So let's say the wife decided, I'm not gonna do shit. I'm just gonna sorry, I beg your pardon. I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm just gonna sit back, right? So the man bring 200,000. In that 200,000, that is where they're going to feed themselves, feed their kids. But if a woman go out there, make 200,000, right? Out of that 200,000, he's able to support her husband with 50 out of it. Then she pocket the remaining
Okay.
150,
That's the
right?
positive part of it,
So
Mr. Dewale.
you see how she make life easier for the husband now.
No,
They were made as a helpmate, right? Not a
uh,
scoundrel.
okay, Mr. Dewale, you're looking at it that way. You understand? One thing is that many women today, if you ask them very well, they will tell you that they don't want to work.
That's his laziness, and I would never be with people like that. Never in
Okay,
my life.
okay. You know that you are just talking about both of you. What about the third person, the children?
Okay. As far as the children is concerned, it's going to be 50-50. You know why? I
Why?
know the wife want to do more. But you see, it gone are the days where woman is the only one rearing kids. Okay?
I
If your
know.
child is sick, you as a father, it's also your job to take that child to the clinic or hospital. If you have to call in for work, you call in, you stay home with them. You find time because look, if guys are able to help each other out or balance it out, right? The time the man would have gone out there to be working three, four jobs without being with the family and all that, he will be able to use the time saved for the fact that somebody is helping on the other side to stay
Mm.
with the family, at least have a good time with his family. But
Okay.
when it's only that man doing it, guess what? The man
You,
will not even have enough time for himself.
can I say something? Can I say? Do you know that? Here in the Western world, many of our people, yeah, the male and the female, on generally, hmm, if you look their children's life, both of them are working. There's a gap. They made outsider to take care of their children. That's where sometimes you get this child molest, child abuse from
And that
external
is
parties.
if you have the money. But the thing is this. There's no way you will not utilize the daycares and all that. Of course, you're going to utilize it. But you see, I have a little ones at home, and the daycare that they're going to have camera. I can watch them on the camera every time when they're in daycare.
In the school,
But
from the school,
yeah, but you see,
in America they accept it. Here in France, no. That's a you're breaking people's private.
for
Pri-
daycare,
yeah. In France, even in your street, you put your camera and they filmed me. I can sue you to court. I can tell you this one. So
well,
what do you say? So you can see it depends. It depends your environment also, because I know that many people are complaining. I know what I'm saying. Not that I'm super. Uh, uh, I don't want to. I don't know the word to say. I do. How will I put it? So one thing there that I used to tell people: you guys are just thinking, or both of you, but there's the third people. There's the third party there. That's the children, because the children needs. You think that the teacher needs everything. Sometimes the children need somebody around to talk to. Because when I was talking to one of my boys, not my child, one of my friends' child. Yeah, you know what the guy was telling me, and I spoke to the brother of the guy. They told me that mommy and daddy are never around, and
see
today
that is wrong. That is complete. See, you have to have time. That is not good, and that is because somebody is taking, shouldering a
because
lot of
my
responsibility.
husband, hustling for how much? The other one's making is making a how much? The other one's making how much? But the like now one of the children, I'm saying one of the children is in psychiatric today.
Wow.
He got test the powder.
Wow.
You understand? You can see the other one too was crying too. So that's why when I say something here, on how you people think, I'm talking about what is going on. I just say things like that. I talk to them, I listen to them, I say, there is problem. Not everything is whoa. You understand? So sometimes it will be an arrangement between two parties. I know of a couple. This guy never stays at home at night. He goes out to work, but during the daytime, he's around. So the both of them, they're using it to. Not everybody is privileged. Some people they want to live that high life. You understand? So for you to keep it, you have to continue working as a slave 2.0. I call jobs slave 2.0. You understand? So what do you want to say about it? Sometimes so when people I talk to people, I listen to them and I make that. Do you know that many even in the UK today, you cannot buy knife. They will answer you a question. UK,
Wow.
you cannot buy knife because if you watch everywhere they are killing people. I'm saying it. And funniest thing you see is it is we the color skin. The rate is too much. Thank God that they don't have gun like Americans. So if they have gun as Americans, that means many people die every day. Thank God. You people, you're complaining of gun. You're complaining of knife.
Their own style of crime is
Ah,
that.
Mr. Ola is here. Okay, he's here.
No, I'm listening to you guys now.
I know, man.
So continue. If I have something
No,
to
no,
say,
you
I'll
can.
ask. I'll
No.
talk.
Because of when people are talking, you understand? That's why sometimes I tell people that back home is cheaper and safer. I tell people, apart from this insecurity, the people are saying that they politicize it. They politicize so many things. They politicize so many things. So one thing that I don't say too much things, I just look at people because I have contacts. I ask questions. I say, no, like now when I asked, I say your husband beat you. What did you do? I have to listen to both parties. Then they already say that I checked the phone and I saw that he's having an external affair. That I shake my head. Understand? So what is that? There's always an effect, cause and effect in life. Nothing just fall like. It doesn't go like that. So me, I look at children. They are the future of tomorrow. They are the future. I can spend any money for children education. I don't give a damn. If to put half of my worth on it, I will do it. Just to make sure that when their future is bright, everything goes well. Because they say that the elderly are the what? Are the history of tomorrow. You understand? Of yesterday. So what it is that I used to tell people it will need a helping hand both parties. Because when I had people's story, Mr. Ola, I start asking my children everyday questions. You understand? Because not even though I make the money, I still ask them, say, how far are you people doing? What happened to you in the school? I ask, I even, you understand? They wanted to implement in one of my children's school about this gay rights. Gay rights. So I asked them quickly. I have to start speaking to them. No, this is not good. This the men at all. They don't have exit. They don't have entrance. So I have to explain things to him. I have to explain something to her. So when they're in school, I've been early this year, they invited me. So I spoke. They said so the mistress, they say the headmistress and teachers, they shake my hand. They said that there are no more masculine in Europe.
Masculinity.
There's no more. I'm using French term. There's no more. There's no more. That all their men are feminized. Sorry to say, since children born after 2000 and after the millennium 2000, they are all feminized. Or honest, I can tell you this one. I can tell you this one. we know what is going on now. I cannot say go out of my. I have to be politically correct in my speech, not to bring problem tomorrow. You understand? So because everything is here for the record. Because when to speak is here for the record, and somebody can bring it out. You said this, so come on, so that's it. But you see, so one thing that I'm strict with my children. I don't shout at them like that outside, though, lie. But inside, if you behave outside in the house, I will be waiting for you at home. When I look at outside, I only look at them. They understand. They understand. My son will start crying, but they don't understand. People will look at me. Why is he crying? I say, don't worry. He knows. He knows. So they say bring up a child the way to go. When you grow up, it will not depart from it, because they say education starts from home, from the parents. But to look at now, all the money these guys have made, they're not spending it in the hospital. What do you think about it, Mr. Dewale? All the money they made, there is nothing, no joy in it. No joy. Sorry to say, no joy. And many of them, they're not sending their children back to Nigeria. Is it Nigeria we save them? Understand? Many of them send the children to private.
The worst any parent is to see their children, being gay or being it is the worst feeling any parent.
No, I only
Oh
had
my goodness.
I only had a pastor that said that, but this pastor is from Europe. I'll not say the particular because you guys know the pastor is popular. They send the daughter to to America. The daughter came back becoming lesbian. See, he was crying on the phone. Work by me. You understand? So we all have to send to. But it's his life. What the girl was saying that they transformed her in the university. They give her. Why are you laughing?
Some of us are fair. We are fair in this the way we think. If I haven't read a story about somebody, a couple that went to UK, eventually the wife got married, filed for a friend from Nigeria. The file, no, not like filing, but just processed the visa, and the lady came, and eventually she divorced the husband to get married to the wife, to the friend, the female. Though. They took the
That's life.
man out after 2 kids or something like that.
That's life. Yeah. One thing is that I have friends that are lesbians and gays, but I have boundaries. Understand? They are in the place of work, place of businesses. Even one of my boss also that was there. Understand? I put. They know me. I put boundaries in everything. Understand? Why that they legalize their marriage here in France because of properties. You understand that? You understand they legalize it because of properties. So that's what they said. They legalize it. That when they did something together, when the guy died, they will drive the partner out. When the family collected everything, so what they do it. They are lost to favor them. Understand? There are 3% are the one that they are controlling the whole Europe. Understand? So so one thing that when I tell people things is what I've encountered. You understand? And many like now. We are not in the background to have say something like now when there's some things when I speak, when I talk to these people that are telling me stuff, they're asking me for counseling, for advice. Then what I don't give them the reply quickly. I give them 3 days later. I have to reason. No. At least if no, I don't want to be emotional. I don't want to be emotional. Understand? So sometimes I cry with them. Yeah, so I cry with them too. A old man like me, that said they'll be looking at me. You're feeling say no now. It is touching. It is touching. That's why I say that discipline matters. No way you will put me that I will not even. I remember a few years ago before I got married, I went to go and visit one of my Oyibo friends. This lady, I went up and just to go to wash, beer, or just coming down. I saw that she tried to seduce me. She was wearing a brown
wow.
pant, and everything was ODD. But I have to run away. I have to run away. I will not see that I'm a man, I'm strong. I ran away, even though it is cold. I ran away. So the only is that you run away. But
I've been a
later,
white woman. I've been a black woman.
white, she apologized.
Oh.
She apologized. So, but that's it's not everybody are the same. Even a friend want to try it, he got problem. You understand? Not everybody wanted that. You just that's the way you talk, and some of them they say that I'm a fantasy to them. So
wow.
so it is just because she said it that it thought I will be easy. I said no, you made the wrong person. Ça va? Bodolo. Actually, you made the wrong person. It's when people talk, I just look at them. I said that that I remember even me and my boss. I remember my boss, we quarreled that the way that the secretary was looking at me, just that they're trying to invite me. I refused. Even though she's rich, I refused. I told my boss that no, I don't. That's why they respect me the more now. Eh? So people can say what they want to say, but everybody has his own stuff. You understand? So I talk with experience. So, I have 100% of my friends. 98 are white. 98 where I feel at home talking to black is here in the one man's platform. Like now you can see that I'm not getting back my Nigerian accent. People see that everything is changing. Even them, they are complaining that I speak so much English. I see, I'm going back to Nigeria now, so I have to prepare my accent now, so that they will not take me as a foreigner from the airport. So that's it. But Nigeria will be great. Nigeria will be great. But that's life. What I used to tell people, women, what they want to just for it, they like what they hear. We are women are programmed for what we see. Them is what they hear. So that's it. General Thomas is here.
Thomas.
Thank you for holding my. I just the wedding is still going on. You know, now African people now, they know they start time on time, African time every time. And in Australia, they are behaving like us, like Africa. Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, let's shut it down. Thank you guys for holding the sports. Yeah, to this time. Thank you. Adewale, thank you. Mr. Triumph, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yes. Ola, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, guys, we've come to the end of the section again. I'm sorry that I have to step out a little bit. I have a wedding, and even the wedding is still going on. Yeah. But thank you, everyone. We see you tomorrow. Carry the conversation in the comment section. I said, peace. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
but you can never be there. You can only see, but you can never be there. You can only see, but you will never walk there. You can only see, but you will never be there. You can only see, but you can never be there. You can only see, but you can never be there.
It must be by capacity and commitment. This is a job that requires physical and mental energy. And we must get it right. And that is what we're asking. The church must be at the forefront. Our children cannot continue like this. There's no offense they committed by being Nigerians. Nigerians are the best you can get in the world. And we have the energy to change this world. All we lack is that we have criminals who have hijacked this country, stealing everything away, and we are keeping quiet. Please, the church, wake up, take back your country. God bless you.